Yeah, once I
His
see it going,
headphones wasn't plugged up too.
my headphones wasn't plugged up either. Let me do
It's
this.
okay.
I rank where the view is nothing less than phenomenal. For how I express and project from my abdominal. The only view better, both my daddy and my mama know. No living parents, my sons give me balance. My wife is my serenity, this mic is my identity. The world is foul enough, that's why I write without obscenities. Provoking danger with broken language and spoken anguish. Begging to get hurt, why would you ask to go through changes? Yes, Lord, life's a chessboard, master the angles. Control the tempo, be the one who holds the info. Acknowledge is just as deadly as machete swings. When spoken, the truth is as potent as that Medellin. While other sweater style is free, I just let it ring. Our time is undervalued, soldiers make us better kings. My fam's on my shoulder, reaching after better things. Today I take the shot, for them I'd rather set the screen.
My mama told me follow my dreams. My daddy told me get it by any means. Stand tall, make him bow to a king. But I've evolved, you can see the resolve. Look in my eyes when you speaking to God.
Life and for those who we caught up in using what I was taught with the muse. I guess they call it proving I'm more than an artist. Penciling out my darkest while stenciling out a harvest. And storing what gets me from A to B, just like garages. Instrumental with collages. Envision what I've been drawing. Broadway to give you rhythm like the great Lena Horne. So bent on, found comfort in the storm. Find peace and on when you see them others perform. Organized chaos, I'll cast it like hey ya.
Yo, party people in the place to be. What's good? It's your man, Uncle Freezy. Welcome to the Knicks Morning Drive. I'm joined by D Poetic. D is balling, and Hardwell. What's good, everybody?
What's up,
Happy holiday to y'all. Happy holiday to y'all. Hey, man, I got a couple of quick messages. Yeah, man, I got a couple of messages that I want to share with the chat and the Blowing Sears family just real quick. So your man's is under the weather. Right, so I'm a ease out of the way and let the young and up and coming backcourt do their thing. Y'all been wanting to see it. Y'all know they fire. Y'all been wanting to see this anyway. I think a couple of y'all might have put, you know what I'm saying, some of that joint and you know what I'm saying, my orange juice so I can get out the way so the backcourt can take over. You know what I'm saying? But anyways, before I slide out of the way, I want to say two things. I got something that I want to talk to y'all about that's Knicks related. And then I want to talk to y'all about something that's show related, right? So here's the thing, show relation. Hey, I'm gonna be here for like 30 minutes, and I'm getting out the way. If you want to join the chat, you better come on now. You know what I'm saying? Don't be walking all pigeon-toed trying to get to the chat, and then when you don't get in, you be mad. Talk about Uncle Freezy be doing you dirty. That's on you. That's on you, right? So you got like 30 minutes to come in, jump in. If you don't jump in, I can't help you. All right, secondly, and what I think is most important, I saw Cam Reddish's first MSG interview. Right? I saw it. Right? And Cam Reddish spoke as if he is a major player in this league. And so when I heard it, I was like, what make this young fellow think he got something that and then so I decided to do a scouting report. And so I'm gonna run down my scouting report. No, I don't have graphics. I've been sick as a dog the whole weekend. Right? Yo, first let me D'Angelo, thank you for your generous contribution. D'Angelo says, happy belated birthday, Uncle Freezy. Salute to my panel. Bam, D'Angelo, thank you for that, man. Hurry up and get in here.
Thank you, D'Angelo.
Hurry up and get in here.
Freezy. Even though I already said happy birthday, I want to say it on air too. Happy belated birthday, bro. Wish you many more.
Appreciate
Hopefully you feel better as soon as possible. You know, we need you there.
Yo, I thought you was gonna cut me some random slack, bro. That's what I thought you was gonna do. No?
We already let you get away with the super Randall.
Super Randall.
We don't say nothing. We don't. Me and D over it now. We more or less on to what it really is.
Yeah,
more to talk about.
Y'all be like, man, just let that fool Do his thing, man.
Exactly.
Hey, just let him have Super Randall, bro. Just let him have.
There's some people in the chat that think that way too. So we can't always say don't say it or that don't make sense. We can't always say that. Like
they be like, yo, let him
Look,
have
man,
it.
y'all have the
Like
right to be
Parrish
crazy,
Thugger.
bro. Okay,
Like Parrish
there you
Thugger.
go. You see
Parrish
that?
Thugger be like Parrish Thugger be like Super Randall.
Yeah.
Y'all have the right to be crazy at any given time.
At any given time, yo.
And
Me
to
and
give Randall
CWC
some
together.
credit, I like to see what he did the past couple games, honestly speaking.
Yeah, man.
As long as
No
he's
doubt.
Especially
looking at
Hawk
the
game.
basket. Yeah, especially the Hawk game. Yo,
Yeah,
let's
man.
keep it real. So that's one thing about us. We'll be hard on you, but when you do a little decent, we're gonna mention it.
Right.
It's just accountability. That's all.
So let me finish up my thing on Cam Reddish real quick. Knock it out the way.
Mm-hmm.
So I did a scouting report, right? Not to the Hawks this year, where the point guard clearly was jocking out players, or last year when Cam Reddish clearly had injuries that kept him. You know how you get an injury. You know how like it's a difference between a sprained ankle and a stump toe. You know, a sprained ankle will keep you out, but a stump toe, you think you might be able to, you know what I'm saying, work through it, but you be a step slow, and people are like, yo, that cat's step slow. So anyway, I'm not going back to this year or rookie season, or the Duke year when he had an abdominal tear. What I'm saying is going back to high school, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'll start the scouting report with this. What position does Cam Reddish play, right? So for those of y'all that think Cam Reddish can play the 1 and the 4, stop it. Cam Reddish is not getting major minutes at the point nor at the 4. Can he man it for a little bit? Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. For
It
a
won't
little
be
bit.
major minutes.
Yes. But don't, if Alec Burks sprained his ankle, Cam Reddish is not starting that point guard. Stop it. I've been seeing a lot of people get really weird with this Cam Reddish thing, right? So Cam Reddish is legit 6'8" and some change, right? And what we saw, where I get that measurement from is Duke's original measurement at when he first came in as a freshman, where I had RJ Barrett listed at 6'5" and 3/4, and Zion listed at 6'5" and 3/4. Right? Cam Reddish was 6'8" and some change, right? Whether you count not sneakers on, can a cat grow, all that, I don't care. Cam Reddish was 6'8" and some change, measured by a doctor at Duke when he first got there. So my man is legit 6'8", right?
Mm-hmm.
So there's no, oh, I thought he was 6'8", maybe he's 6'6". No, he legit 6'8".
Yeah, he's
all right.
6'8".
All right. Secondly, what position does he play?
Mm-hmm.
Cam Reddish in today's NBA is best cut out to play the 3, right? Best cut out to play the 3 so that he can take advantage of matchups versus threes. Can he play the 2? I would say I would like to see Cam Reddish 70-30, 70% at the 3, 30% at the 2. Mm-hmm. I don't want to see Cam Reddish play the 2 and RJ Barrett play the 3. I would rather RJ play the 2 and Cam Reddish play the 3. Whatever. That's my preference. You might see it differently. All right. Mm-hmm. The most important thing, the 2 most important things. Can Cam Reddish defend? Can he shoot? All right. So not only do I think Cam Reddish will be a very good defender in Tom Thibodeau's system.
Okay.
I also think he will be able to. I think Cam Reddish will shoot 40+% in Tom Thibodeau's system. And I know y'all are going to say why. Why do you think Cam Reddish is going to shoot 40% in Tom Thibodeau's system?
That's not far-fetched.
And here's why. It's not the number of shots that you take in Tibbs' system. It's the type of three-pointers that you take in Tibbs' system, right? Tom Thibodeau has a good way of finding out what 3 you shoot best, and he gives you the green light to do that. And for an example, RJ Barrett is not a good 3-point shooter out of the pick and roll as a pick and roll ball handler.
No.
Right. So you don't see him shoot that three. But you do see RJ Barrett. When he's on, he knocks down the three at a high percentage when it's kicked out to him on the perimeter.
Correct.
Right. Now, RJ Barrett creating a three is a problem. Right. Now, what does that have to do with RJ Barrett? Let me move to Derrick Rose, Kemba Walker, and Alec Burks. Derrick Rose, as a spot-up shooter, is not the greatest three-point shooter, but Derrick Rose, out of that pick and roll, where a man sags, Derrick Rose can knock down that three. Kemba Walker can knock down that three. Evan Fournier can do both, right? Cam Reddish, we don't know yet because Cam Reddish is coming into a different system. But you have to trust the fact that Tibbs will find out which spot Cam Reddish is effective at and give him high volume there. Right? Now, Cam Reddish's defense, right? Where Cam Reddish will be a difference maker for the Knicks is in Tibbs's system in the half court, transition, everybody's scrambling, you just pick up the closest man, whatever. In the half court, I don't think small forwards and shooting guards can get by Cam Reddish, and if they do, the Knicks have, in my opinion, elite rim protection, or they put the emphasis on elite rim protection. Whether Mitchell Robinson is elite shot blocker, and those are two different things. Rim protection and shot blocking are two different things. But if you have Cam Reddish in front of Kevin Durant, Cam Reddish is guarding Kevin Durant versus Evan Fournier or Alec Burks guarding Kevin Durant. Now you have a matchup where elite athleticism is posed against each other, and two guys that have great height and length for their position, right? So the 6'11" guy that usually shoots over the 6'6" poor defender anyway was an advantage for them. But now you have a Cam Reddish, and now you at least make a Kevin Durant work. And I'm not saying that Cam Reddish is going to hold Kevin Durant under 30. What I'm saying is he creates a tougher matchup in Tibbs' system, right? And I think that all that does is go into having this guy's confidence grow and grow and grow. Right. Is Cam Reddish an elite rebounder? No. And don't look for it. Right. The dude is a finesse type player with good athleticism. Right. So if you're looking for Cam Reddish, to be a 20-10 guy, he won't ever be that. But what he could be is a 25-5 guy. Right. And I know some people are gonna be like, that's semantics. It's not. Right. Can Cam Reddish play some 4? No. Don't do these 2K matchups. Cam Reddish is not a 4. Right. Now, with that said, what is Cam Reddish's upside with the Knicks? In my opinion, Cam Reddish, and I'm talking about going forward, he might not show it this year, but going forward, Cam Reddish is borderline all-star material under Thibodeau. Under Nate McMillan, no, because the Hawks play a selfish brand of basketball, right? They have a point guard that shoots more than everybody on the team, and he's a high assist man, meaning he's gonna get assists off the shots that he wants you to hit, right? Right. So now, does that mean Trae Young is a bad player? No, that means what it means. I think Cam Reddish is going to be a borderline all-star type player. And what that does is it moves Cam, RJ, and Julius all on every night. Every night you have a guy with the ability to go slap off. What does that do for Evan Fournier? It moves him into that spot where he's perfect at. The fourth scorer, where a defense don't have to focus on Fournier, where he can basically get points as he wishes. Same thing for Alec Burks. Same thing for Derrick Rose. Right? And how I know this to be true, I don't think the Knicks front office, right? I don't think the Knicks front office would give up a first-round pick just to trade Kevin Knox. Even if Kevin Knox wanted to be traded so that he can get playing time, the organization is not going to trade valuable assets and take on money in Solomon Hill, which is no money at all, but y'all get what I'm getting at. Penny pinchers ain't going to take on money, basically. They're not going to take on Cam Reddish if they didn't believe this dude was going to contribute right away. All right, I'm out the way.
Okay. Before you said a lot there. Definitely want to dig on that. Before we get into everything, I would like to shout out and give reverence to our ancestors, like the great Martin Luther King, and those that sacrificed for us to live our universal birthright on this planet. And I'd like to give a shout out also to figures like Malcolm X, Marcus Garvey, etc., that did that for us and put us in positions in which we're at today to order, share, and communicate amongst each other in harmony and peace. Want to give a quick shout out to that real quick. Y'all want to say anything about that before I move forward?
Yes, and their unselfishness.
Oh yeah.
And their unselfishness, the fact that they put their lives on the line so that future generations could live in safety and liberty. Because the thing about them, the thing about those guys, they did not live in a safe era. Especially Marcus Garvey did not live in a safe era when it was okay for people of color to make these outlandish statements. And I say outlandish because I'm saying what they were saying at the time was not the status quo. To me, it's right in line with everybody. Everybody. I don't care your race. I don't care your sexual orientation. I don't care your age. I want all of y'all to live and be safe and live the life that you want to live. You know what I'm saying? So for the fact that these people put their lives on the line so that you can move towards that direction, to me is something that you won't ever be able to repay these people for.
Word up. Hardwell, anything you want to say about that?
I just want to say happy Martin Luther King Day to everybody. Enjoy your day. Be thankful. You know, we in a rough time right now, so be thankful every day. And like Freezy said, and like you said, they paved the way. They fought for us. You know, you got to give praise.
Yeah.
What up?
And shout out to Uncle Freezy for coming in day to day. You know what I'm saying?
Word.
Shout out to Uncle Freezy for coming in. He was a game.
He came to the game. Yeah, he came. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? He showed up.
He got dressed. You know what I'm saying?
Didn't want to break the streak of 220 consecutive games.
Boom. Yeah, boom. Yeah, man.
Word.
Yeah, man. So what y'all think about Cam?
Okay, so to unpack what you were talking about, let me go over first with the shooting. Shout out to Foxy Sports Vibes TV. He actually introduced me to this line of analytics, and so I'm gonna go off it. And Cam shoots this season 48% from the corner three, but he shoots 33% from everywhere else at the 3-point line. And his mid-rangers are at 30%. His long middies are at 27%. His short mids are at 33%, and his rim percentage is at 57%. So now I say that to say this, that could be a product of the system which was being ran in Atlanta, which relegated him to only certain areas of the basketball court. It's very possible. But what's encouraging is that his corner three percentage is at 48%. Which means that it doesn't hurt from what they're doing with RJ and Burks at the moment. And they can plant him on a corner if he plays with that lineup, which I don't think he will to begin. But he can still plant on a corner and still be very effective. And plus, with his good first step, he's able to attack closeouts, especially if he's hitting it. So that's something to look forward to. So there's a lot of upside with that concerning that. Defensively, I also believe Freezy that he can guard ones as well.
Right.
I think he has very good lateral foot speed and he's got a long wingspan. I think he's more than capable of doing it. And I could see him.
You mean game planned or doing it in game situations?
Game situations.
Okay.
Yeah.
Maybe depending on the one, maybe depending on who we playing.
Which I'm glad you said that, because I do see him playing the 4 at times, Freezy. Because if I go against the Phoenix Suns and they got Jay Crowder and Mikal Bridges as their 3 and 4, I can really see Cam fitting into that and playing at least 10, 8 to 10 minutes on that.
Right.
So
I can see that. I can see that too.
Right.
But I don't see a lineup where you go like, oh, Jesus is hurt, man. Start Cam there.
Yeah, no.
It's too frail. It's too frail.
Right. Yeah,
you still got to put a lot of weight on Cam.
Right. And so the reason why I said that,
muscle.
No doubt. The reason why I said that is because I've been watching Knicks content creators, and they get so creative with like the narratives that is laughable. Like, is Cam going to take Obi Toppin's minutes? Is what people are saying. Is Cam going to be the 4 off the bench?
No.
Man, come on, man.
No.
Really,
no.
Y'all hate Obi that much all of a sudden?
I wonder who planted that seed.
You the one that did that.
Nah, but hey, listen, and okay,
Freezy, your voice travels so far you don't even know.
Hey, in the last 2 games, what has Obi done? Just
don't start. Let's go back to where you were.
Right, but
he's barely flipped the pancake.
Right, but I had been saying that like
I know
2 months before that, right?
Mm-hmm.
And now people are coming to this side. They like, yo, I was the one that told Uncle Freezy that Obi might be a bust. Really? Is that what you said? Because I didn't hear you when you said that, man. Maybe I might have been flying a kite or something when you told me that Obi might be a bust, bro. You know what I'm saying? So it's one of these things, man, where I think sometimes we get outside of ourselves with the narratives. Like, of course, during the game, you're gonna get like matchups. You're gonna get Evan Fournier switched onto a big. That's why offenses run certain sets, because they want certain matchups, right? That's why they run pick and roll. It's why Julius Randle always gets switched onto small forwards and shooting guards. It's because the guy, it's because what the offense is designed to get. So, but to your point though, D, that's exactly where you could see Cam Reddish eat at, like, because Jay Crowder ain't posting up nobody.
Nope.
He's spot up shooter.
I was gonna say that was a good point, D man, because they got them type of players. Like,
but you don't want to see Cam Reddish guarding Anthony Davis.
Hell no.
Right, but that's my point though. You
I got somebody like Randall, or
somebody
like Randall.
Yeah. Right. That's what I'm saying. Or for us like John Collins. You know what I'm saying? Because John Collins is not physically imposing, but he's big, man.
Yeah,
and he's fast. And Cam played good with him too. I seen some clips, and Cam was throwing alley oops and great passes to Collins. So I think that's going to translate to our team.
I think another thing too, Freeze. I'm sorry, Harvey. I thought you finished.
No, I was going to say also that when I listened to him speak, when he did the first interview, he said he noticed that how the team plays team ball. Like, he loved the team ball and how they moving the ball, his opportunity. That's all I was going to say. Go ahead, D.
Yeah. I think another thing we got to look out for with Cam too is that I think it would be a very smart idea not to throw him in the starting lineup right away and play him 25 minutes. Especially the way the team has been playing, and especially the way Burks has been playing within the month. I think it's very smart that they bring him in gradually. And I also do think that he should be playing separate away from Evan Fournier to start. Because I think if he pops, that's the guy that's going to suffer the most. Because I think Burks is just too versatile. He does too many things on the basketball court to have him suffer from those minutes, where Evan is kind of more, even when Evan's been rebounding the ball a lot better lately. But it's still like a one-trick pony with him, where if he's off, you're most likely not getting production for him. Where, for example, if Alec Burks is not having a great game, he's still grabbing me 7 rebounds. He's still giving me 6 assists. He's still giving me a couple of steals, and his defense is a lot better. Right. So I would definitely move slowly with Cam and initiate him slowly as well, because I don't want him also to feel stuck like it was in Atlanta, where he's basically just relegated to a corner whenever he played there, which would happen to him if he was to play with the starting lineup to start. Where if he comes off the bench, he's playing against the second stringers. I think he's able to have the ball in his hand a little bit more, and he can start feeling comfortable and start understanding exactly what Tibbs wants from him. I think that would be a lot smarter path.
Right.
And we playing well right now, so I feel like him not being ready could be a good thing for him to sit and watch more. I don't think he's coming back today, right?
No.
They said it's a possibility.
Oh wow! I thought I heard that too. That's why I asked y'all, because I'm like,
Yeah.
I thought he said in the interview that he was gonna be out for a while, but it's nothing major.
He did, but I heard somebody say he might play Monday, so I was
or Wednesday. I heard.
Yeah.
So we'll see how that goes down. And plus, another thing too is that I don't think Thibodeau is gonna back down from giving Grimes less minutes.
I don't think so either.
Yeah, based on that interview.
I think
I think he really digs what he does, and we knew that guys like McBride and Grimes were Tibbs type of guys, and I think the difference is that Grimes has this come in and it's 100% effort off the bat, and I think especially the fact that if I give him 12 to 13 attempts, there's a good chance he's hitting 40%.
Right.
Of that, so at which McBride cannot do at the moment.
Right.
So, yeah, I don't see Grimes minutes being taken away.
Ironically, that I'll say this, and I know this is gonna rub people the wrong way.
Mm-hmm.
I think Tibbs is going to play the kids, right? And so my thinking the whole time was Tibbs prefers the kids, and I know others are feeling like. Yo, Jay Giant, what's good? I see you in there, Jay Giant. What's good? I think people are under the impression that Tibbs wants to play the vets.
Mm-hmm.
I think Tibbs wants to win, right? I think Tibbs put winning over everything, right? And so where I think you'll see Grimes come in at is I think Grimes will probably settle in at maybe 10 minutes a game, 10 to 12, right? And I think you'll see a reduction in Alec Burks' minutes. Not major, very slight. Major. Yeah, but you'll see him chip away. I think you might see the kids. I think you're gonna see this new generation of Knicks take over down the stretch. And what I'm saying is this new generation of Knicks. I'm talking about Emmanuel Quickly, RJ Barrett, Quentin Grimes, Cam Reddish.
Randall's not on that list.
Yeah, I always include Randall with the kids because Randall's not about to turn 30. Randall won't be 30 for 3 more years. You know what I'm saying? And so Randall, Mitch. I think you'll see Mitch probably settle in at about 25 minutes, and then I think instead of saying Nerlens, I think Nerlens and Obi will fight for certain minutes. And I know they don't play the same position, right? But I think you'll see certain rotations dictate when you'll see Obi and when you'll see Nerlens. Like, for instance, if there are big centers out there, I think you'll see Nerlens and Mitch rotate. If a team comes up against us with a 6'8" guy at center, I think you'll see Tibbs go small ball 5, where you see maybe some Obi, Cam, Julius together. You know what I'm saying? And why I believe that to be a good matchup is it gives the Knicks a great flexibility offensively. Because if you go with a Obi, Randall, Cam, Grimes, Quickly, whoever in it, you have a 5-out lineup where you can't set a defense. You can't set a defense up against a traditional pick and roll point guard, pick and roll ball handler, because Cam Reddish can do pick and roll. RJ Barrett, Emmanuel Quickly. I'm not as confident as in Quentin Grimes, but I think it gives us flexibility offensively. Even from the 5, Julius Randle is a ball handler. Yeah,
Grimes, because he did a great job last game.
Right.
And I was shocked he put him in instead of McBride for more speed. but that made me realize Grimes do have speed because he still plays good defense pretty well.
He's got great feet.
Yeah, Grimes. So,
And he's been like that ever since he's come off the bench. That has been noticed instantly.
So
yeah,
so
Tibbs
y'all
love
notice
that.
I left the name off, right? I thought y'all were gonna bash me.
What?
I think Cam Reddish's minutes. I don't think you're gonna see Miles McBride.
That's why I said that.
That's
Yeah,
no problem with that.
but he been stopped with McBride.
Yeah, McBride hasn't even been in the rotation
Yeah,
anyway.
I think he's gonna just find minutes as we go, because some people minutes may drop depending on how they do, and I think that's good because we bringing in more firepower. If we gave up somebody who wasn't playing, when they did play, they didn't do much. So even if Cam take his time to get in the flow and learn everything, he's gonna give us more than Knox. Just his impact alone. You know what I'm saying? I could see him getting the ball, throwing it up or throwing it on something that's going to happen big to get him going quick.
Right.
So I could see that coming.
So are y'all
he's
excited?
more of a wing player. Yeah, I'm very excited. I'm very excited.
Absolutely.
After his press conference made me more excited because they asked him, he's like, I'm going to be a star of this league. Like, he said it calm. Yeah. And I know he know that because I feel like the move that was made to bring him somewhere where, he have an opportunity to be that, you know what I'm saying? And just him being there, knowing he can do that over there. The coach from the Hawks said it, how good he is, and the relationship was, he was a very good player, but it just, the situation that they had over there was unfortunate, but he's going to be a very good player in the league. So I was like, I already knew what he could do and how explosive he is off the wing, how his IQ, his passing ability, the way he could dribble and see the floor. We needed a player like that. And Tibbs loved players like that because he's already forcing kind of like Randall to have the ball. And I was going to say in reference to like Burks bringing up the ball, even though he's not a point guard, Burks haven't played the point since Utah, a very long time.
Right.
So if we running like that, that just goes to show he could find Cam minutes wherever. It depends on who we playing, like y'all said earlier.
Yeah.
Right. How much do y'all like Alec Burks? How much do you value him?
I like
from a 1 to 10.
That Swiss Navy. He's like that Swiss Army knife, that kind of sort of, you know what I mean? He's tough.
From a 1 to 10, Freezy, I rate him like around a 6, towards a 7, because it's just his versatility and so many things he could do on the court.
Right.
He know how to adapt to like what's going on, and he won't keep forcing his shot, but he then could come around and still hit a big shot. Like if he's not on, and then he, people gave him slack for not being a good defender, but he's just playing out of position. He's a good defender. I would give him around maybe a 6, maybe 6, 7.
So do y'all value the veteran presence or what Burks brings to the table? That's why I'm confused at. Like for instance, if you could get another vet, a similar vet, right? Do you value the vet presence? Give you an example. Like I value Derrick Rose's presence as a veteran more so than I value Derrick Rose as a player. And listen, don't judge me. Don't judge me on that, man, because people think I hate Derrick Rose. I don't hate Derrick Rose. I just think he's a quality veteran point guard that good teams should have. You know what I'm saying?
Right. What's up, Danny?
What's up, Danny? Me, Freezy, I think what's good, Staff? Me, Freezy, I think Rose is a great teammate, but I don't know if he talks enough. And the same thing with Alec Burke. Like, I appreciate what Burke brings, but I don't know if it's the if it's the veteran that we need to really help the guys like learn from or to really bring us together. I don't really see him doing that for him to be in the league so long. So that's a great question.
Yeah. And so the reason why I asked is because when I heard y'all say 6, and so I was more of I'm in the 8 range. And the reason why I say I'm in the 8 range is because I don't know if I value Alec Burks' one skill that he brings to the table, but I do know that he's consistent every night. Like for instance, to me, there's a vast difference between Alec Burks and Lance Stevenson. Like Lance Stevenson legit could be like 40 one night and 7 for 11 straight nights.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And then you're like, Lance, what are you doing? Why are you not taking this shot right here? You know what I'm saying? But Burks, I know with Burks, I know Burks is going to be super consistent, even if his shot's not going. Like Burks, when the defense presents a certain look, Burks is going to make that same pass every time, right? And by doing that, you develop chemistry with players, with your teammates. You know what I'm saying? Like Alec Burks catch that ball at the free throw line, defense collapse, somebody cut back door. I know Burks is going to throw that lob or bounce pass to get that cutter from the corner. You know what I'm saying? That layup in the basket. You know what I'm saying? He ain't gonna force up a shot. He ain't gonna do a spin, turn around, whirling dervish. If the play present itself, that's what he gonna do. And that's what you want consistently. I think that's what Obi Toppin is missing from our offense. Consistency in our offense, right? And I'm not gonna bash quickly here. I'm just gonna use it for an example. Like Obi Toppin on one wing, Emmanuel Quickly on the other wing. Emmanuel Quickly is told you got the green light. So whether Obi Toppin is open or not, Quickly is going to shoot that 3 if he feel like he open. Now me, Hardwell, D Poetic, we like, yo, Obi cutting. I'm going to throw that lob to Obi. You know what I'm saying? And so that means the next time I grab a rebound and Obi on the wing, he going to run harder because he know I'm going to be consistent in that same thing every time I see it. If Obi out there and he running full speed and he open, I'm gonna throw that lob.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And I'm not gonna throw a lob just when I feel like I need to make a splash play. And that's what I think Quickly does.
Yeah.
But just to get back to Burke real quick, I'll let you guys go. I think another thing that makes him so valuable too is that we all know that he thrives more in the bench role.
Yeah.
But the fact that he's been playing starter minutes and he's still impacting the game and bringing different things to it, I think is a testament to show how valuable he really is. And I think a lot of teams in the NBA, especially those that are competing to get to the second or to a Western or Eastern Conference Finals, see a lot of value in him because of his accessibility. If a player goes down, he could start a game in the playoffs and be impactful. And if everybody's healthy, he's still one of my better bench players. And I think that's something we need to keep moving forward.
Right. And then plus two, to your point, if you get a guy injured early on in the game, Burks can finish out the game for you. He can be like your long reliever. Like if say RJ Barrett sprained his ankle, and we don't want that to happen. I'm just using an example. Sprained his ankle, 4 minutes to go, and 4 minutes in the first quarter. You know what I'm saying? You got 8 minutes in the first quarter and the rest of the game. Burks can slide into that spot, and you ain't really missed a beat.
Yeah, that's right. Exactly. So,
all right, y'all. I'm out of here.
Okay,
all right, Freeze. Talk to you in a bit.
Go ahead. Y'all want to build on that real quick?
Yeah.
Peace to DSJ. Peace to Danny Landis. Peace to Stafford.
What's up, Stafford?
Thanks for y'all for coming.
What's going on? Top of the morning. So Uncle Freezy was comparing Alec Burks to Lance Stevenson, saying that Lance Stevenson could be inconsistent. The problem with that is Lance Stevenson is busy putting on concerts at halftime as well as playing basketball. So of course you know that man's gonna be exhausted. So all you're gonna get is 7 points. But overall, no, Alec Burks, what he makes dances. Hey, listen, that air guitar thing is not a joke.
Yeah.
But in all seriousness though, when it comes down to Alec Burks is very valuable as far as when you need crunch time buckets. He's not afraid to take the shots, and a lot of times you're comfortable with him taking it.
Right.
He has a very high IQ when it comes down to the offense for creation. Something that Quickly hasn't gotten yet, but you see the signs there. So he's very reliable.
Right.
And with that in mind, I think there's more to him than just the veteran presence. Like you'd really rather hold on to him if you could, you know what I'm saying? And also the other side of it too is other teams might see the same value in Burks that we see right now. You know, him being versatile enough to play 1 through 3, being able to create his offense for himself and others. So that's a valuable commodity anytime you have an opportunity to do so.
Right. Okay. Danny, what do you think about Burks? You value him? Should he stay? Does he bring something to us? Do we get rid of him? What do you want to do with him? Did you hear the question?
Is that to me?
Yeah, it's you, Danny.
I'd like to
keep Burks. I mean, I like to keep Burks. I mean, sometimes he's off.
Mm-hmm.
He's not.
You
he's
break
not
it up a
consistent
lot.
with scoring, but he's playing hard. Every game, he's giving it his all.
Mm-hmm.
Which I can't say about a lot of players there that are giving it all like he is. The only way I'd move him if you're going to get something a little bit better than him. Otherwise, I'd just rather keep him because he's good off that bench. He gives us good minutes off the bench, even though he's playing like starter minutes now. But
right, yeah, you definitely need a guy like that in your rotation. Absolutely. Okay, Stafford, what's your thoughts on Burks?
I'm a big advocate for Burks, man. I gotta agree with DSJ and Hardwill. Swiss Army knife. Very versatile. I think he gives us a scoring punch when we need it. Sometimes in the forecourt, he comes up big. You know, he I didn't say he's close to a triple double, but some nights he can. Just the way how the way how he rebounds the ball and assists. You know, I'm not giving him up for anything, unless is, as Danny said, is something valuable that's going to bring to the team that's something a little better. But for right now, AB, man, Swiss Army knife, versatile. Yeah, he's here to stay for right now.
Word.
Okay, I got you.
I like his toughness too.
Hey, Ron, what's up, man?
What's up, Ron?
What's up, fellas? Me, Hardwill, Danny, Delano, Staffa, and Uncle Freezy. I know he's resting.
Top of the morning, Ron.
Oh man,
you gotta give him a break. Ron, shout out still Knicks fans before you get going, please.
Oh man, appreciate it.
Yeah,
we. Oh, by the way, today's Monday, right? Yeah, so we'll be on tonight at I guess 9:00, unless we change the time, maybe move it up a little early because I think my brethren are off today. But if they're not, then it'll be 9:00 tonight. So
okay, sounds good. Burks, you keep him. What do you see his value at? Do you see him moving forward with us? What's your perspective?
Honestly, I think I'd probably want to move Burks, even though I see his value here and I appreciate him. But that's the reason I see his value. So I need to get something for that value because we're going to need to move somebody to open up some spots. And outside of Fournier, Burks is that guy on the wing that we can move. You know, other than that, I think we're kind of stuck unless we move quickly. So Burks is probably the best person. Plus, he's making $10 million, so that can help match certain contracts. So I think he. I don't know. It's tough, man, because you know Burks is just a consummate professional, and he's done nothing wrong. He's just a good dude to have on your team, and it's tough to get rid of a guy like that.
Yes, it is.
I don't know. It's tough.
So you in the middle?
I'm stuck on that one, man. He's a nice piece to move because of the money, but outside of that, I mean, I'd love to keep him.
Hey Ron, to address that, right? A quick question. If the opportunity presented where we could trade for Jalen Brunson and the choice was between trading Alec Burks and acquiring maybe a draft pick alongside you know Alec Burks for Jalen Brunson, or trading IQ and maybe a second rounder to acquire Brunson, which one of those deals would you prefer to do?
IQ in the second round.
IQ. Yep.
But I think I was gonna say in reference to that, IQ is younger than Burks, even though Burks bring a lot to the team. But I think
but Harlow, keep in mind we're getting Jalen Brunson if that happens.
We can't use IQ the same, and he
exactly.
can't. IQ's not a point guard. But I was gonna say anyway, I would trade Burks for a point guard because that's really what we missing. If we could do that, that's a good deal because we need somebody to really bring up the ball and get everybody in position.
Right.
So I would definitely make that move for Burks.
That answers the question.
And that puts us in the future. That puts us toward the future. Would you say, Ron?
No, I didn't mean to cut you off. I was just going to say that answered the question for us because if we could trade IQ for Brunson, Brunson comes in, becomes that point guard that we desperately need. And then you could still figure out what you want to do with Burks if need be.
Play the 3 again. Yeah, off the bench. Yeah.
Oh, but I was gonna the other thing I was gonna say
Jay
is what up, Jay Boogie? I would love it if we could finesse. I don't think we could finesse. Dallas has worked with us a lot, man. It's only so much Mark Cuban's gonna take. You know what I mean?
We gave him all these faulty products, right? we finessed him enough. He's like, how he be on that show on Shark Tank? Nah.
Not this time.
Not this time.
Because you know what I would really love? If we could send them a first round pick. Not that I want to just give away first round picks, but if that makes it happen, we could give them a first round pick and Kemba and get Brunson. Oh, that'd be great.
Yeah, that's a good. No, that's a see. That's trade value there too.
Yeah, that's the person that we need to get rid of.
See, because look, that's a person to move and he got value, and we put him in a situation where he could play with somebody that's gonna probably try to make a run on the West. That's what Kemba may need, and we need that young bull because Brunson, he kind of he trying to fit the description of a Knick a little bit to me, bro. It's
right. Because I've been seeing that floating around Kemba for Brunson straight up. That ain't happening. Because I mean, if Kemba was healthy, that's one thing, but Kemba ain't gonna stay healthy. And so
let's throw in some second round picks with that. You know what I mean? To sweeten up the pot a little bit to get rid of him because I rather keep IQ just to keep that continuity on the second bench and then just
be nowhere to play
as his mentor. So
there's gonna be nowhere to play all of them, Stafford. That's why when they just said it to me, that's a good point. Because if you move them, that clears up the space more. And
but I said D Rose could be a mentor. He don't have to come in and play the amount of minutes that he was playing. He could just go ahead and mentor Brunson and IQ to be that position because Rose ain't gonna be here for the long haul. I think he just got 2 more years or a year and probably 1 guarantee. I'm not sure.
Yeah. And that may not. Yeah, it depends on how he is when he come back too. So
let me say 2 things real quick. One, we got 110 watching, and we only have 50 likes. Guys, please smash up the like button. Please support the platform. Let me kick this to Jay Boogie real quick, and then we can open up the discussion a little bit more. Jay Boogie, what is your value towards Burks? Do you see him sticking around? Do you move him? What do you do, and what do you like?
And Jay Boogie, before you go, let me just say, man, you look great, bro. I like how your face is looking. I like your energy, man. You Jay Boogie right now, baby.
Yeah.
Word.
Yeah.
That's a fact.
Got them Knicks on too. Helps you out.
Super Boogie. Oh yeah, this that old school. This the reversible
reversible flight jacket.
You know what I'm saying? So I'm on
Queens.
one. Yeah, that's right, man. But yo, shout out to y'all guys, man. Everybody rocking that orange and blue, man, and everybody in the chats, man. First thing first, I want to say thank you all for helping me through the roughest time I ever been through in my life. That is no other pain that you will receive in life, and I wish that upon no one. You know what I'm saying? So I just want to thank you all for being there for me. You know what I'm saying? And I want to shout out to the great MLK, you know what I'm saying? Blessings to the, you know what I'm saying, the Martin Luther King family And shout out to my man Worldwide L, because the last game I was at in Atlanta, you know what I'm saying? He took me on some history, whereas he took me to his house. I was on the porch. I looking through the doors. He took me by the church. He took me where him and the great wife was buried at, you know what I'm saying? So I can't say I saw a lot and learned a lot. So shout out to Worldwide L, man, you know what I'm saying? And I'm feeling great. I'm back now, you know what I'm saying? My mom's is at ease. I feel at peace, you know what I'm saying? I did what I had to do, and she knows her son been doing what he has to do in his life. But on this Burks thing, I love Burks' game. He's a utility dude, you know what I'm saying? I was with him when he was first coming. I was giving people some understanding about his game. It's not many things he cannot do on the court, and he can always do more things on the court than not. You know what I'm saying? Only thing he can't do is, really is block shots, at the rim and all that. You know what I'm saying? But he can play the 1, the 2, the 3, and he plays D. So I love Burks' game. I don't see Burks going nowhere. I think he's solidified. And then did you mention another guy besides Burks?
No, we just have Burks right now.
Yeah, man, Burks, man. I love Burks' game, man. 6'5", 6'6", man. Handle the rock, go left, go right, mid range, can finish at the basket, can hit the long range, you know what I'm saying? Can knock down free throws, you know what I'm saying? I love Burks' game, man. And the thing about it, he fits in the city. Too many people come here and they can't handle the pressure of us. Burks is one of the guys that can handle the pressure. He performs in the Garden or he performs on the road. You know what I'm saying? He's streaky a little bit, but I could deal with streaky because when he gets streaky, he do other things. I think Hardwell brought it up one time. He had a bad game. I think he had like nine assists, maybe like 6 rebounds. Doing the other things is what matter when your major part of your game does not, you know what I'm saying, have a good night. So yeah, I love Burks, man. Keep him along, man, please.
And another thing I love about Burks too is that he's very low maintenance. Like his attitude and his demeanor towards the game. He doesn't ask for too much. You don't see him complaining. He just goes out, he does his job, and he brings 100% effort. I mean, I get on him with the closeouts because his closeout game has to get better, even at 30. I don't care how old he is. But besides from that, he's gold.
He's a smart player. Right. He's a smart player.
So now that we feel this way about Burks, right? Trading deadline comes, right? There's going to have to be an odd man out. Somebody is going to have to be moved. It may even be 2. And I think they're both going to be from the perimeter. So if we feel this way about Burks, we know we just got Cam. We're loving Grimes. Who's the odd man out? And who do we see? Who we not going to see here after the trading deadline? Go ahead, Danny. Go ahead. Start us off. Who are you looking at?
That's kind of tough, man. I don't know. I think maybe Noel might be the one. If they could get something for him, because he's every month injured. I know somebody injured so often on the injured list. I don't know about, like I said about Burks. I like the way he plays. He's a constant professional, never complains. You never hear anything from him, and he gives it 110%. Even though he scores, but at least you're trying. You're giving it an A+ for effort. I hate to say that. I think it might be Obi or Quickly if they're going to make it moves. Okay. Unless, like I said, for Burks, if they're going to get something or more value than Burks, then okay. But I don't know about getting rid of Burks.
Because keep in mind, too, you still have Kemba that hasn't come back yet. You got Cam that's going to be inserted. D Rose ain't coming back to another month from now. So there's what you would call a logjam, and I would see one of those guys being moved. Any of those guys that you see besides Obi and Noel?
I'd rather keep D Rose than Kemba, to be honest. Even if Kemba was a little more healthy, I'd love D Rose if he came to the NBA. He's plays his heart out with bad knees. He's the only one that can really get a basket too. He can break people down even with 2 bad knees.
Yeah, that's true.
And he's a professional. I never hear him complaining either. And he wants to be in New York. He wants to be here. I want people that want to be here.
Right.
Just like Amari. When Stoudemire came here, he said the Knicks are back. He wanted to be here, even though they gave him a good contract, a good payday, but he still wanted to be here. This is the players I want to be here. They're going to be 110% and not slack off. You know, D?
Yeah, I hear you. And as long as Tibbs is here, Rose is here. So you ain't got to worry about that. Yeah. Ron, what you got, brother?
Thank you, D.
You got it, Dandy. Thank you.
Yeah, I think the Knicks fans would love it if Nerlens was the odd man out and we could just move him. But Nerlens is a little funky because not everybody needs Nerlens on their team. And they might need him, but they may want to pay $5 million, not $10 million. So I mean, maybe the Knicks might have to eat some of that money, creatively to move Nerlens. But that would be my first course of action, trying to unload Nerlens and see what I can get. And obviously, most likely you're going to have to put something else in there to bring a player back that can help the team now. But it still goes back to the whole thing that I think it's more than one, because you just got too many guys on this team that should warrant minutes. Whether you think Obi deserves the minutes the way he plays now or not, everybody else on the team we got like 13 guys that could play. So you gotta, if you're trying to move Nerlens, somebody's got to go in there too. Maybe it'd be Obi, maybe it'd be Quickly, or the guy we want to keep, Burks. But they're gonna have to get rid of two more people, I think.
And who do you think from the perimeter that would be, Ron?
I'm sorry.
Who do you think from the perimeter that would be? Because somebody's got to go.
I think it would be Quickly, because Quickly gives you value, right? But if the goal is to bring in someone like Brunson, then you don't need Quickly here. It's just that's how it is. You brought in Cam. If you get Brunson, that's Brunson, Cam, RJ, possibly keeping Burks. You're still gonna have Rose. Like, how do you play Quickly in that as well? If anything, Quickly's minutes would get cut. He'd get that's just what's gonna happen. So then where are you? What's the direction? And you still got McBride, and I just think that Quickly he's the tweener, and sometimes those tweeners get lost. Like if he was just a straight shooting guard, maybe he would be a better option than someone else. But and then I forgot about Grimes. Oh my god!
Right.
Yeah. People got to go, bro. It's too much.
And here's my thing about Quickly. I think Quickly is a Tibbs guy. I think Tibbs likes Quickly, and I don't see him going anywhere. At least not right now.
The only reason why I keep throwing Quickly in there is I said it before. Like, if you told me one of these young guys got to go, he was always my first choice because I was a big Obi fan. But now I would say Obi's the first choice. But the problem is Obi's value is going down. So in order to really get something out of that, you might have to sweeten the pot and throw in something like a Quickly, because people are looking at Obi too. Like, how can we use this guy on our team?
A lot of very interesting decisions to come, Ron, especially in the next 3 weeks.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. All right, Ron, thank you for the take. DSJ, you're up, brother. DSJ? You there?
You did? DSJ, you there?
Okay.
Yeah, I'm still
there
here.
Okay, you remember the question?
Yeah, go ahead, repeat the question.
Yeah, no problem. Who do you see us subtracting towards the trading deadline? And what direction do you feel that we're going? And is the logjam in the perimeter going to stay the same? Is somebody going to go? What do you think?
Well, due to the circumstances, I don't think anybody goes. Right now, we're dealing with the injuries sustained to both Kemba and Rose. So while they're out, it puts us at a bit of a deficit. We're not playing McBride, although there's the opportunity. Tibbs has already favored IQ under those circumstances off the bench. So at the current moment, I don't think anybody's actually going anywhere. I think once we're at full strength, it'll be after the trade deadline. So we're kind of stuck with what we got right now. Personal opinion, of course. End of the day, we don't know what other moves we can make that'll solidify us outside of trying to get a point guard. And with that in mind, especially if we're looking at Brunson, IQ just seems like the most intriguing player to offer, where not only the salaries are closer to matching, Brunson only making about 1.8 million, the same thing as Mitch. Also the fact that IQ could possibly play a little bit more next to Luka due to his ability to space the floor a little bit better.
Right.
So that's the type of deal I'm looking at specifically. If I make a move, it won't cost us much. If anything, again, we could throw in maybe a second round to sweeten the deal, or a first, and it doesn't have to be one of ours. So that's what I'm looking at right now.
Oh, you got more? Okay,
Yeah,
DSJ, my only thing is this, is that RJ's Barrett usage rate this month so far, I believe, is at 29%. And I just asked myself that if Kemba comes back, right, where do we just take away what we've been playing so well with, and especially with Cam coming. I think Cam's coming this week. I think it's very hard to fit him. And especially that Tibbs does like his bigger guards. He does like bigger guys handling the ball. He does like the defensive matchups better. So I asked myself, what would be the purpose of him on this team? Because even if somebody gets injured, I still think that we have enough guys in order to fill in the spot for the moment, especially in what we're doing. Would you agree?
Yeah, I agree. I agree. Yeah, I agree with that.
So, I'm not saying it's going to happen. I'm just saying it's something to look for.
Yeah, absolutely. No, I get that. And again, we're all kind of spitballing here, off assumptions, and just again our hypothetical thought process towards continuously finding ways to improve the roster, and a lot of it is going to have to be addition by subtraction. So, with that in mind, yeah, those are absolute, those are good I'm saying variables to get into that point.
Yeah, because you'd be surprised. Evan Fournier is at 27% ball usage percentage this year. Cam and his limited minutes was at 21. That was only 20 minutes a game. So I find it hard to see where he may, and we know we love Rose, and we know Rose is going to be our point guard coming off the bench.
Yeah.
So where does he fit?
That's what I'm saying. It's crowded.
It's a tough one.
Crowded. Freezy sent it's a $5 platter, $4.99 platter. You see it? He sent a question. I think that's Freezy. You see it, D?
Let me see. Oh, okay. You mean we have a super chat?
Yeah, super chat.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay. Thank you, Freezy. Oh, Freezy sent it.
Yeah, that's what I said.
That's Freezy. That's how you feel today on a Monday morning.
That's nice, Freezy. He said, "What would you do, Obi, for who? MB
Marvin Bagley III.
Oh, Marvin Bagley. Oh,
nah. Let's go through this. And then we'll answer Freezy's.
We'll answer that. Yeah,
definitely. Let me go into Stafford real quick. Stafford, before you start, please shout out the show you and Soulfinger have before you start, please.
Yeah, it's Sundays at 4 p.m. It's called NBA 101, where we go through the whole league, whether it be the Eastern Conference, Western Conference. We talk about the trades, we talk about the rumors, and we just chop it up all about NBA. Me and the one Soulfinger number 12. Shout him out.
Okay. All right, Soulfinger, go ahead.
You mean Staffer?
Staffer. Go ahead, Staffer.
Yeah, I said Staffer. Did
I? Noel and Kemba for Brunson straight up. I think we could eat Noel's contract, we could sacrifice that, take that off the books, even though it probably mightn't match the money wise, but we could get rid of Noel, and then we got Willie Collinstein, who the Mavs just let go. We could get him as cheap and have him as a backup rim runner to Mitch. So I think the two odd men guys out really and truly is Kemba. Just the way how we moving the ball right now, I think he's going to be the odd man out. And Noel, he's just too injury prone. He comes back for one game, then he comes back to another game, feels an injury, don't play, and then he's out for another couple of days. And then, we need consistency in that lineup. So I think I'd see both of those guys going, and I think probably Obi sees less minutes due to the fact that Cam is here, because he just pointed out he shoots 40-something% from the corner three, and then he shoots everywhere else from
48%.
Right. Then he shoots everywhere else from 33. And Obi gets those shots but don't produce. And he shoots, I think, either 22% or 18. I'm not sure, from three. So yeah, man, I see Kemba and Noel. And as far as Quickly, Ron, I'm not getting rid of Quickly, because we need somebody else on that bench also too, who is a microwave, can just come up and just give us 3-point shots, just straight heat check. So I'm not getting rid of those guys. So that's my take.
Okay. All right. Thank you, Steph. Jay Boogie, you're up, brother.
I'm probably gonna go. Well, first thing first, I'm gonna tell you what I have learned, that Grimes ain't going nowhere.
Nope.
Nate McMillan tried to get him. We said no. Nope. So Grimes ain't going nowhere. I'm not all of a Brunson fan like everybody else, because I want some more length. I want some more athleticism, and I want somebody, I want a bigger guard.
I think Tom does too.
Yeah. Before I even go to Brunson route, I'm really looking at, like, how close is McBride to Brunson besides the lack of playing time. You know what I'm saying? That's just me personally. But I'm pretty much gonna say Noel, Kemba, Kemba, Obi Toppin, your service is no longer needed in the community, man.
Giving them the big suit.
Thank you for your time.
Thank you for your time and your services, but you're gonna give up them buildings, I guess, as the shotgun goes off. Y'all know the rest of the movie, you know what I'm saying? But I mean, what we're doing right here, right now, I just don't see no fit for them guys. This is coming along. No way, I don't need you. I got an extra backup with Sims, with Gid. You know what I'm saying? Obi, what you can do and what you're not doing, I get all that in Cam. Kimba, we don't know if you can make it through, so either I could get rid of you or I could just waive you. But I'm getting ready to open up a little bit more bread, because I do know, you know what I'm saying, behind closed doors, some other things are in the making, but I'm unsure. So speculations, I don't like dealing with them too much. But I love the direction where the team is going. They're playing hard, they're playing together, and they got a chemistry, and they're happy. So I don't need none of them guys. And if I could get something for them, along with freeing up some money, I'm good with it. You know what I'm saying? So them guys right there, I'm going to keep D Rose, because that's adopted son by Tom, and he wanted to be here. He could have went and picked and choose to go somewhere else. You know what I'm saying? We're not championship ready, but he feel like He's one of the guys that feel like, yo, championship ain't needed for my career to be solidified. Everybody want a championship. He feels like if he stick around here a little bit more, he can help these guys become a lot of things, you know what I'm saying, in the NBA. So I commend and I respect D Rose for that right there, you know what I'm saying? And that's just my take. Get them other guys up out of here. The rest of the squad, I'm good with them.
Now, thank you for the take, Boogie. Now here's the thing.
Take Boogie.
With Cam at the 4, I think it's a very situational thing. And for example, like I mentioned before, like if we play against Phoenix or something like that, I can see him playing some spot minutes like that, but I won't see him doing that all the time. So for the time being, I feel like when Julius Randle needs a breath, we will see Obi Toppin playing the minutes that he has been playing ever since after the Toronto game. So I personally don't feel that Cam will take away anything from Obi because one, his minutes are already limited, and two, you do need somebody to back up Julius Randle. But it also depends on who we play. If we play against the Phoenix, there's a very good chance we might not see Obi that night. You get what I'm saying? But if we play against a team like Atlanta, for example, which we played on Saturday, I don't see Cam being able to match up against some of those fours. So we will probably need the services of Obi Toppin for a good 7 or 9 minutes of what he's been playing anyway. So, just to keep that in mind.
Hey, real quick, D, while you on that topic, we can't go that small ball against Miami. That's very big. You know what I'm saying? You can't go that small ball against Boston. That's very big. And you can't go that small ball against the New Jersey Nets. That's very big. You know what I'm saying? We
can do it against the Hornets tonight if we want.
And then my bad, and the Hornets. It's just like Milwaukee and Philly. You can't do that. Nope. So I think things is playing in our favor. Good job, Office. Good job, Tom. And good job, podcast.
Yeah, you need that versatility in order to be situational from a night-to-night basis. And now it's on Tom to make the right decisions to push the right buttons in order for that to happen, right? Freezy, put up your super chat again.
Shout out to my boy Worldwide L in the building. What's good, bro?
Yes. Shout out
go ahead.
For the love of the game, we on today. Probably might go on a little early today. We gonna go on before. Still Knicks fans, definitely. So we gonna be on at the same time.
Everybody should be on today. We on the air at 1 o'clock, so I'm get up out of here in a minute.
Yeah. We out of here. We out of here probably right before the game.
Yeah, cut it short. And I'll ask the chat if they want to do like a hangout, and if the chat wants to do a hangout, we can extend it for a couple more hours.
Yeah, I was looking for you the other day, bro.
Yeah, it didn't happen. It was Freezy's physical, and I don't think he was feeling the best, so we didn't want to push that.
Gotcha.
Okay, so Mr. Freezy, thank you for the generous contribution. His question is: will y'all do Obi for Marvin Bagley III? Hardwill, I didn't get your take on the other one, right?
On the last one?
Yeah, no, I didn't. Go ahead, brothers. My bad.
That's all right. Who would I move? It's gonna depend on more or less who we getting. So, I mean, I agree with a lot of y'all points and takes of, Noel, Kimba. I think the move gotta be something you could plug in, like Cam. I see Cam as a plug-in. You know what I mean? Where we could stay in what we doing. Nothing really changes too much. And I even said that early on. Whoever we add, I want them to be somebody that could just contribute. Even when he spoke, he said about the team ball. I think he's gonna come in and do the same thing that what we see everybody doing. But I'm not really sure as far as like who exactly to move because of the monies and all the details in the situation. But I would definitely want to move Fournier. Even though he's playing good, I want a player who's going to be more, either get him out the way for Cam and RJ could go back to his original position. I mean, if they keep him for the season, it's fine. But this the money part for me with him. Kimba has value right now. Burks has value. Even though Burks, I did say a little while ago, he's like my Swiss Army knife. I do give him credit for everything he do. Great player. But if we trying to build for the future and another team has a good piece, we could let him go because he's not going to be, to me, dominant in the league 3-4 years from now. You know what I mean? And I want to build the team up so we can eventually win. So I would sacrifice a good piece for a young good piece.
Right.
You know what I mean? To help us have a more solid future, you know, to go in with what we have.
Right.
And that's basically my take on it, because it's kind of hard to say. It's more situational who it's going to be and the money. So I did give y'all who I would want to move, though. And I agree with a lot of y'all takes as well.
Right. And another thing I want to keep in mind, too, is that when Cam comes, I want to keep him away from Evan, because I feel like if Cam pops early right away, I don't need Evan Fournier. But
RJ
if it takes
him, no, my bad,
no, go ahead.
I was gonna say RJ and him at the 2 and 3 is scary sight.
Correct. And so now if Cam doesn't pop by my measurement in the first 3 weeks, I might have to keep Evan just in case Cam is up and down. Because the reason why, if Cam pops, right, I keep Burks. Burks is shooting 41% from 3 this year on 5 attempts. So I'm not losing anything.
But I still feel like if Cam do pop off, they're not going to get rid of Fournier, and it's probably they're probably going to get rid of him until probably next year. So I think they're going to ride with Fournier for right now, bro, until Cam, I believe, get up to speed, and then probably plug him in next year to get rid of Fournier's contract.
I hear you. It's just that the thing is that Evan's already on a short leash. So, and you could tell by his play, he did play 31 minutes last game. It's because he played really well. But most games this season, he's been around the 20, 25, especially in the last month and a half. So I see that as a thing where, like, if Cam comes out the gate and he's ready to go, that's going to decrease his minutes. They ain't going to do none of the Burks.
Yeah, well, I mean, he's going to play more fourth quarter, I believe, because for his defense, and if we need offense, we just switch him and bring Fournier in, and wait he could be as a decoy, or even drop down some 3-point shots, so it could work in our favor both ways.
I think it's kind of like what we're doing now. It's like who's hot, who's on.
Right. Exactly.
So we're gonna have more of those situations moving forward, even with Cam, like him coming in our system. It's team ball and what we're doing right now. So he got to do the same thing. If he contributes well in there, then it's gonna be in reference to who's on, who's playing well. Then he has to figure out whose minutes he's gonna shave a little bit. You know what I mean? Just to fit him in.
Right.
I mean, and plus too, if Cam comes out the gates like I think he might, you know, I just don't see where Evan can fit with the second unit if you relegate him to that. You get what I'm saying?
Really? It's probably going to be next year, though. I don't see him going to the bench this year.
Oh, I'm saying if Cam comes out averaging 15, 17 points a game on some efficient basketball and is locking down people, that's a hard argument.
True.
And it looked like they already made a move that we all didn't see coming. Like what D brought up the other day, how they gave the keys to RJ, or not even fully, but just running it through him more so soon. Get what I'm saying? When you see stuff like that, that means it's more. It could be more young talent, like how Cam came in after that. So it could be going in that direction even more. You know what I mean? Not saying that Julius still won't get his. They trying to make it to where I think, this is my opinion, Julius should be able to get his in the mud because he's been here for a little while. It's better if we grow in RJ. So with Cam is the same type example. You know what I mean? Because Fournier's not. We don't have a future in Fournier. It's like you don't have a future in front. Same thing. You don't have a future in front. You know what I mean? So with Fournier, he's up and down. He's like this. He has a good game. You know what I mean? You don't have deep. Even though he's getting better with defense on steals. Don't get me wrong. I see him getting steals. I see him doing things better. And he probably needed time to adapt to the team. And now that we moving the ball, he's playing better. So cool. If he's inconsistent, that's going to be perfect to just put Cam in. Even if you don't start, that's a perfect way to get him going. And that's fine. Everything else will work itself out.
Yeah, Tibbs got a hard job coming up, bro. this next second half, he got
Yes,
a
he
lot
does.
of decisions.
Even up the trading deadline too, because they're going to have to decide what they're going to do moving forward for the second half of the season.
Yep.
So yeah.
Yep.
Okay. So now to Freezy's question: do you guys trade? What's his name? Obi Toppin for Marvin Bagley the third. Go ahead, Hardwell. I'll just start off with you, so I won't forget you next time.
Would I trade? No.
Yeah.
I would just say no because I've followed his career as well, and if that's the case, we can have patience with Obi because it was a couple seasons he didn't do anything. He just, he came in. He had high expectations. I don't really know what he's really doing right now, honestly speaking, but it's all about patience, man. Like a lot of us, you know what we do? We glorify another player from another team, and I said this before, where we just want him now, but we don't remember his struggles when he was doing the same thing, like how Obi has to learn. Second year in the league, Marvin Bagley was hot trash. I remember everybody wanted him to do good. Am I wrong, D? His numbers?
Yeah, especially the way he played at Duke.
Comparing to, right? So that's what I'm going off of. He had high expectations coming out, and as far as Obi, Marvin Bagley had all the opportunity over there in Sacramento. Obi don't have the same opportunity. So with that being said, patience is key before you quick to say this person is better than this person, because you wasn't over there when Marvin Bagley was stinking it up. You know what I'm saying? You ain't even know about it. You just saying he maybe, and I'm not saying Freezy, I'm saying in general. You get what I mean? This is what we all do. We just go on a player's now stats, not remembering he wasn't all of that when he had to learn the game as well. So no, I would not trade Obi.
How would you do? How would you do that, Will?
I'm not really sure how he doing now. I'm sure D probably got the stats. He'll pull it up. But like I say, if it's all about development for me, I can have the same patience for Obi instead of going on, because Marvin Bagley didn't come in the league like doing what he was really supposed to do. And that's the case, he would be way better right now in my book.
And in 25 games this season, he started 12 of them, playing about 22 minutes a game. He's averaging 9.1, almost 7.5 rebounds, not even an assist, shooting 75% for the free throw line, shooting 22% from three on 2 attempts, and shooting 44% from the field at 8.2 attempts.
See, he got more of an opportunity, and he's still not averaging much more than Obi.
No.
So there you have it. Numbers don't lie. He has a name. His name is bigger than his game. That's my take on
it. Okay. All right. Thanks for that, Will. Danny, what are you doing? You keep Obi or you want to get Marvin?
Obi.
So you stick with Obi.
We're going to stick with Obi. When I first saw Obi, you know who I was thinking about right away? Amari. If you look at his shape and the way he moves and the way I was like, this has got to be someone close to Amari. But I don't understand, who do they have working with this guy? These coaches, he should be, improve a little bit more.
Who's close to Amari?
Huh?
Who's close to Amari?
When I saw Obi Toppin, I was like, that's kind of like a resemblance of Amari. The way he gets up, the way he moves, even his body shape when he came out.
Obi Toppin, wish. Very little. I can see where people get confused, though. Yeah, I can see what people get confused.
Had a great point guard that made him great. He had Nash, even though he developed a great mid-range shot. He worked on his game. That's all. Beginning of the year, Stoudemire lived up to the hype though when he came in, even though he had an opportunity as well. But that's not really a good comparison to great comparison. But he could jump like OB, but he did way more. But he had to get there.
Better ball handle, better feet. Just a different physical structure if you really compare the two. So I don't try to go towards those lands.
Yeah. Early on, his handle wasn't there though. That was my point, saying he had to work on it. As far as he developed those things after a certain. By the time he got to the Knicks, that's when a lot of Knicks fans really knew about his game. You know what I'm saying? In general, but when he came in the league, he developed that stuff because my point again, the opportunity. But it's still like you said, it's two different type of players.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, Jay Boogie, you up? You give it up. You give it a Bobby for Marvin Bagley the third.
No.
Okay,
Yeah,
Jay
Boogie
Boogie.
must have stepped
Okay,
away.
we'll go
Boogie, you
back.
there? We get back to you.
Yeah, we'll go back. Ron, what are you doing, brother?
No, I'm not doing that trade. I used to think that Marvin Bagley was going to be something really special, but he hasn't shown me anything since he's been in the NBA. Although he's played pretty decent the past couple games for Sacramento,
Right.
but that's not like, you know what I mean? Like, that's good for just a serviceable player in the NBA. That's not Marvin Bagley good for what we expect from a guy like that and all the talent that he possesses. And if you can't flourish in Sacramento when they don't have, much going on, then that's not saying a lot. You know what I mean? If anything, I'd rather trade. There's a lot of different trade packages, and you're using the same players if you're the Knicks, but I'd rather trade Obi and maybe someone like Nerlens Noel to the Golden State Warriors for James Wiseman.
Yes.
I'd rather do that because Wiseman's hurt. They don't necessarily know what they're going to get from him, although we could take a chance that he would be something special for us. And Nerlens wouldn't be upset with sending him to possible getting a ring. And Obi would probably flourish in Golden State with that system they got. I don't see a lose-lose there.
Obi would develop better over there for sure.
So you said Obi Noel for Wiseman?
Yeah.
We would have to give a pick too.
No, I know. Yeah, but I think that's a given. We got those. But
right.
I think the Obi thing would be great for him. And if Golden State could get him together, he might be an asset that they'll love to have on the team. But most importantly, it's the fact of getting a rim protector like Noel that could really help their team.
Yeah, that's a great point. That's a good look. I mean, you looking at it like moving Obi to help him out in a way, because I know you was big on supporting Obi, you know what I'm saying? But you just trying to get him in a situation where he could flourish. And that's a good point. I think he would develop over there because just the environment of the ball handling in practice and around helps you develop those skills as well. You know, even though he got height, now you got Euro bigs. It's a Euro big league.
Did y'all say other people trash?
Somebody wrote that in the
Did y'all
thing.
say
That's our favorite saying, Freeze.
Yo,
we stand somebody else garbage. We stand somebody else garbage.
I legit just looked at my man's stats and I was like,
who Bagley, right?
Yes. And so this dude in Obi Toppin minutes, he averaged 7 rebounds. Right? and what we're saying is if Obi is the minutes that Marvin Bagley gets, then Obi would be better. But it's stats of history has proven Obi Toppin in more minutes don't give you better numbers.
Yeah, but
he give you the same stuff. And I think Obi Toppin might be older.
Bagley?
Maybe. They might be,
You're right. He's 22.
But he been in the league long. That's no excuse for him. He been in the league. Been in the league for a few years.
And
so his
4 years, right?
So
I don't think 4.
He's a puppy.
Yeah, let me ask you this. Would y'all consider this argument with Obi Toppin and Marvin Bagley? Do big men develop at the same pace as guards and wings?
No.
Mm-mm.
So guards. So would you say bigs develop faster?
I would say.
I'm just saying.
No, I was gonna say
I think guards develop faster.
Guards develop faster, but now we got these guys that got height that's doing what guards do. So I don't.
Nice question to try to make your point here, though.
And so what I would consider is this, bro. And not to derail your conversation, because I was on the bed and did chicken, man, I enjoyed it, bro. Sometimes I get caught up in, I'm such a fan of y'all in the show that sometimes I get caught up in the conversation. And I'm like, oh snap, let me, you know what I'm saying? But anyway, I would consider this. Right. Obi Toppin is about to turn 24 in March, right?
Mm.
And Bagley, let me see when Bagley turns.
March 14th is his birthday. He's going to be 23.
So so it's the same month, then, right? Okay. All right. Or I think it's the same month. Sounds about right. Right. But what I would consider is this. When Obi has gotten more minutes, what part of his production has gone up? Like, what has he done?
Maybe a shot attempts
with more minutes. Yeah, with more minutes. Like, what has he done at a higher clip when getting more minutes?
He's had more assist totals, and I think his shot attempts have been more.
So he's Lamar Odom.
Not rebounds.
So Obi is going to be Lamar Odom.
Lamar Odom won a championship.
Don't even disrespect Lamar Odom like that, bro.
I'm asking. I'm trying to figure out what path. I'm gonna throw the link in the chat to y'all, by the way.
Oh, you know what, Freezy?
Yeah, some L was asking for the link. Couple people was asking for the link.
I forgot to tell you one of the Obi's biggest assets. Like when you compare him and Bagley, like Obi got this hands down. He's healthy. He stays healthy. Okay, we don't know. We can't say that about Bagley.
Oh yeah.
But Ron, can we make that case because Obi is not playing over 15 minutes in 2 seasons?
Oh wow! Or D, you always find a good.
I would say, yo, I think it's an effort thing. This dude gets hurt because of effort. Obi doesn't get hurt because you don't necessarily see effort.
Freeze, you're gonna give Bagley that, Freeze. You're gonna give what? You're gonna give Bagley that. You're gonna give him because he works so hard. That's why he get hurt. Freezy, maybe he's injury prone. Freezy, that don't mean he's over there diving for the ball.
That may be true, but I'm. Oh, you know what? I forgot. I can share it on the screen because I'm looking at.
Freezy, Marvin Bagley's defensive box plus minus is minus 2.5. He ain't giving no damn effort.
It's a lot of holes in that boy game. I told y'all.
Right, but okay. So do y'all consider the Sacramento Kings a defensive juggernaut?
No,
of course not.
Freezy, can you bring that up a little bit more? Can you make it bigger a little bit?
Okay.
Okay, great, good. Good. Now zoom it out a little bit. Just a little. Oh no, there you go. That's fine. You can scroll. That's fine.
All right.
Wow.
So when you look at the numbers, bro, it's crazy, man.
Well, Bagley should be like from what Bagley was doing in Duke and what he was projected to be. Bagley should be a star in this league.
Yeah, Freezy, it sticks out right here. 64 games started, and he's still only averaging.
Bro,
14 if you want to be nice.
He only played 43 more games than Obi. That's half a season.
I just want to ask Freezy a question. Are you advocating for Marvin Bagley III?
Of course he is.
No. What I'd like to do is compare what we have in Obi at this stage in his career to other dudes, other top 8 picks at the same stage of their career. Like for instance, Marvin Bagley is actually doing something with his minutes, and Obi is doing nothing with his minutes.
How tall is Bagley?
But he played the 5, right? He played the 5, right?
The 4 and 5, yeah, 6'11".
I mean, that's
mainly the 5. What's
his? Freezy, you remember?
Nah, he played mainly the 4 because Rashawn.
Oh, mainly the 4. Okay.
Freezy, you remember we had discussion that we had the same Marvin discussion on NBA 101. Do you remember?
No.
Right. But, well, when I mentioned Marvin Bagley III, you asked me, who are we going to trade him for and where he's going to get the minutes? Now, I'm going to turn that question back to you.
Okay.
Well, I guess in this case he's saying Obi.
Stephanon, he would be saying Obi. Yeah, he would be saying Obi if that was the case.
Stephanon, yeah.
Yes,
am I missing? Did I miss something?
No. When we first spoke, right, and I brought up Marvin Bagley to the Knicks. The question you asked me, who we going to trade him for? Who we giving up, and where in the rotation he's going to get minutes? So the question that you asked me on the show, I'm asking you that right now.
Okay.
I actually thought Marvin Bagley was a better shooter from the perimeter, but 29% from three is ugh.
Well, if you look at his advanced stats, it's actually not too bad. He's 42 for this season. He's 42% from the mid range, which is decent. He's 39% at all mids. And last year he was actually 41% from the corner three. This year he's dipped down to 17, but it's there. He was actually 36% on all threes last season.
So Stephanon, let me ask this. So you see that a guy is legit 13-7, right? And his minutes played, and you wouldn't consider trading him. And this is me for Stephanon. You wouldn't consider trading him for a dude that is 5-2 with similar minutes. You don't see where 13-7 is greater than 5-2.
I do see it, but I feel like when we last had that discussion, you didn't want Marvin Bagley.
You want somebody else?
I got to go back and look at that show to see specifically what you said, but I could remember you saying you didn't want Marvin.
Me?
And it's kind of ironic now that you're saying that you want this kid.
Okay.
Right? Which I have.
So for the record, I did not say I wanted this kid. I asked the question: would you consider trading Obi Toppin for Marvin Bagley? And then when pressed about it, I said no. I'm not advocating for this trade. What I want to do is have people look at what Obi Toppin does compared to other top 8 players at his position. That's what I said.
Okay, fair enough.
See, the thing with Marvin Bagley, Freezy, is that Marvin Bagley shoots 64% at the rim.
That should be a lot higher for a big.
Exactly, and his career's been like that. First year he was at 66%. Second year 65%. Last year 67%, and this year 64%, which is his lowest.
Right.
Now, if I look at Obi Toppin is shooting 70% at the rim.
Really? What is Obi Toppin shooting from the mid range? And
I got you. I got you right now.
Because
they
one could argue if Obi's not dunking, he's not making shots.
And we could make that argument. So his short mid is at 27%. But look at this one. His long mid, which I've been advocating for him to shoot from the elbow, is at 50%. And last year was at 57%. Now it's probably a lot higher because he didn't take a lot of attempts from there. But it shows that he could hit it. All mids was at 47% last year, 33% this year. Corner threes, 26% this year. Non-corner threes, 17%. All threes, 21%.
But I could say this. I think Obi over there, D, he does better than he doing over here. With just more time to play without worrying about, what he dealing with over here.
Right. I would say I
would keep Obi.
I would keep Obi too, D. I agree. Freezy said the same thing just now. He said he agreed with that.
No, do I agree with that? Hell no.
No, I said you agree not to trade Obi for him. You just said it when you was telling Stafford what you said.
No, that's not what I said. What I said is, I just want to be clear. Compare Obi Toppin to his peers, and compare their numbers to Obi's peers. Compare Obi Toppin to John Collins, Marvin Bagley, young power forwards that were first round picks, and then look at the numbers. Obi Toppin is a bust. I'm telling you, get rid of Obi right now for something, or you'll be stuck with Obi for nothing. Is what That's how I feel. Now, we may all disagree because we may all feel Obi needs more time. But the month after next, Obi will be 24, bro. And that's the age that power forwards are making. Young power forwards that are going to be something start getting in that all-star conversation talk. And Obi ain't even getting minutes.
Well, here's another thing, Freezy, about Marvin Bagley is that he's a way better defender than Obi Toppin.
Oh,
he's average. He's actually, let me see, that's 1, 2, 3. He's actually in the top 20 to 30 in defensive numbers for his position.
Are you talking about Obi?
No, I'm talking about Marvin Bagley.
Oh. That was a rhetorical question, man.
Right? Where Obi is, he's at the bottom of a lot of these stats here.
I know this. I know this.
But
I look at this stuff before
That's why he pulled it up.
Here's the two things that I would say about that. One is right now, currently, Bagley's averaging 8 points on 20 minutes per game, right? The other thing that I would say that's very interesting to me, and I say this is the Mo Bamba effect. That's going to be my new term. I'm going to use that all year.
Oh, it's copywritten. We're gonna get that on some shirts.
Mo Bamba
is
it could be the man in Orlando because there ain't nobody else. Right. Bagley could be the man in Sacramento because there's nobody else. He starts at the power forward.
Right.
20 minutes, averaging 8 points. That's when you're getting the ability to be the man and have playing time. You come to the Knicks, you ain't getting that. And we're going to need them same type of results. And I don't think he's going to give us those results. He's going to get them Obi minutes. And he's going to play like Obi when he gets here.
Bro, and to your point, though, Marvin Bagley started less than 50% of his career games. It's close.
That's because he wasn't. That's because he wasn't playing up to the level he should have been playing on, and that on that team with the opportunity, he had all opportunity to get that spot starting, maintain it how he came out of college.
Another thing to consider is that his coach is Luke Walton, and he's terrible. Terrible, like capital T, bro. Right. And then, Marvin Bagley hasn't played over 62 games except his rookie season.
Right.
This guy can't stay healthy.
No, he really can't. And I don't know if you guys remember this, but earlier in the season, I also put the trade scenario out there. I don't think I included Obi, but I said that the Knicks should probably go after Marvin Bagley because I thought he might be able to help us. But it was more of a package deal. Like the main prize was getting one of those point guards or like a Harrison Barnes and us sweetening the pot by saying, "Oh, we'll take Bagley too."
Let me ask you this: Would you do this trade? Obi Toppin for Cam Johnson?
In a heartbeat.
Yeah, I think so.
That's not a discussion.
Bro,
I mean, Marvin Bagley one.
Phoenix ain't doing that though.
I would do Cam Johnson for Obi Toppin in a heartbeat, bro.
And just so you know, Freezy.
I'm sorry.
No, I'm trying to figure out who is Cam Johnson. My bad.
From Phoenix.
Exactly.
He went to North Carolina.
Okay, is this the dude with the fluffy hair?
Yeah,
that's the one who dunked on. He dunked on Son in the playoffs. Remember?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I would trade Obi right now for
another reason why that would completely work because Cam is already a bench player. Mm-hmm. So he's not one of them guys that's looking to come over here to try to be a starter or or staying like that. He's already groomed to come off that bench. But I missed a little bit of what y'all was talking about because I had to step away for a second. But are y'all saying that trade Obi for Bagley and go along with because I'm just trying to make sure
Freezy said that he would.
Yeah, I'm just trying to make sure we're not talking about Bagley.
I'm just playing.
Freezy,
I'm just joking. I got you back, Freezy.
Yeah, all them bigs, and then I'm trying to figure out what are you doing? What are you doing on the chat, man? I mean, on the panel, man. You said you was going to be easy, lay down. You don't put your tank top on. I know you probably pulled a bag out the closet. You probably was sparring in there. I know about you.
Bro, I had a shirt
Freezy
on.
is 6'6" solid, man. Larry Holmes in his young days.
I sweated through that shirt so bad, bro. I was like, you know what I'm saying? I had to go take me a shower, man. And it's crazy.
But
man.
You know what? Just to say something, because when I say this, I like to, sometimes I talk like I got to quantify or classify what I'm saying. If there was no other trade possibility available, right?
With the LinkedIn for
Obi was going to be in the same situation, because remember, the Knicks are starting to get more talent on the roster overall, and they're probably not done. So it affects Obi because Obi's still limited. If it was Obi for Bagley, then I'd do Obi for Bagley. I'll take Bagley here because I know he gives me a little bit more than Obi, same age about. So I would do it, but I'm saying I wouldn't do it now because I think you could get something better for Obi. You know what I mean? Like I wouldn't just give Obi, that's it. I wouldn't do that right now.
What would you get that's better than Marvin Bagley for Obi?
James Wiseman, as I said.
Well, Ron, I was going to say, hold on, Ron, it was funny because we got corner stuff, and I was going to say something about that.
What are we going to do with Mitch if we get Wiseman?
And Ron, listen to me. Golden State Warriors would hang up the phone on you for that.
Freezy on medication. Freezy on NyQuil. Excuse him. He going to be laughing at y'all.
They will hang up that phone, Ron, because in order to play in a rotation for the Golden State Warriors, you got to be able to play some defense. And Obi Toppin don't play no defense.
What up, Sam?
Well, that's why I'm giving him Obi and Noel.
And give up a guy that could be a part of the championship dynasty at the center position for the next 5 years? Nah, man.
He's only 20.
So, Ron, what are we doing with Mitch? What are we doing with Mitch?
I hear you. It's possible. But if they do that, they're getting back like a Domantas Sabonis or something like that. If they decide to move on for him.
Right.
Not a Noel and Obi.
No, I know you're right. Stafford, what you say?
But Ron, what are we doing with Mitch?
Mitch is the
bring
start.
Wiseman here. What are we doing with Mitch?
Mitch is the starter. Wiseman's the backup. Wiseman got to earn his stripes.
Yeah, and that was the case. Mitch gotta earn his stripes. Hey, because Mitch ain't
no. That's it. Uncle Freezy, Mitch is out of here. B. He's done. That's it. He's lost. He dropped the weight. He's ready. B.
He's gonna get paid. He's gonna get it.
No. I'm not disputing that. I'm just talking about the scenario. I'm not disputing that. I'm talking about the scenario we in, where if you trade for Wiseman, Mitch is an unrestricted free agent. So you got plenty of time. Well, not plenty of time, but y'all get what I'm saying. Mm-hmm. To sign Mitch before the door closed. Because I'm telling you, if Mitch hit the door, he gone.
Yeah, I agree.
And let me tell you something.
Golden State won't want Mitch in that trade, bro. I don't think they're going to want that bum Noel. They ain't going to want Noel, bro. Shout out to Samuel. What's up, bro?
They like players like Noel, though.
What's going on?
Wait, hold on.
Not saying I don't think the same about him, though.
Can I steal Sam's thunder?
Go ahead, Ron.
No, you can take it out. I barely got anything right now.
So this ain't breaking news, but it may not be something you guys already know. Maybe you do know because you look at the chatter. So apparently Indiana has put their trade request out for Turner. They want 2 first-round picks.
Oh, that's all?
Yeah, that's no. And go ahead, Ron. You know,
Indiana's out of their mind.
They for 13 and 7.
Keep in mind too, Freezy. He just got hurt again with his foot too. He got multiple foot injuries. So do we really want 2 centers on the team? We know Mitch is recovered, but Turner, he's still dealing with foot injuries.
Nah,
I don't see the value in Turner, man. I mean, y'all love Turner with his outside 33% outside shooting, but the dude don't rebound that much. He's not I don't think he's an offensive threat on the rim like that. I don't see him. Man, I don't see. I'd rather keep Mitch, bro.
I'm just saying that it's not about what Turner could bring to the table. It's what Indiana's asking. All these limitations is completely ridiculous.
That's crazy.
A lot of people, besides people on the panel and besides people in the chat, that wants Turner as a stretch 5.
That's crazy.
You know what I mean?
So 2 first-round picks.
Nope,
yeah,
not at all.
Not worth it.
I think Bagley. Let's go
Mo Bamba right now.
His defensive numbers could back that up because he is a good low post defender and he can guard the switch decently. It's interesting.
You talking about Turner or Bamba, D?
No, I'm talking about Bagley.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's interesting.
Mm.
But the whole thing, you know what the Freezy thing has been about him? His motor has always been in question ever since college. I don't think Tiz wants a guy like that. I don't think he likes guys like that.
His motor wasn't in question at Duke though when he played with Wendell Carter.
Maybe put him.
Bro, they was clean, and
that's also the Duke system, man. Coach K, you know, that system is great, man.
I would say,
I'm just telling you what the scout said.
Yeah, I would say that the thing with him and Sacramento is just like things usually be in Cleveland, bro. You can't judge players that play in Cleveland without LeBron or Sacramento without Stojakovic. You know, Sacramento is a disaster, bro. They not the gold standard. If this was a situation where he was putting up them numbers in Golden State, then I would be like, yo, you know what? Whatever Golden State say is right.
Right.
This Sacramento be. I just watched the 2009 NBA draft. Bro. They took Tyreke Evans over Steph Curry.
That's crazy.
They took Tyreke Evans over Ricky Rubio.
Listen, Tyreke Evans was a bucket coming out of college.
Yes, he was though.
Back then.
His first couple of years.
But
right.
But the thing y'all not mentioning is he was ordinary at the start of the season, and Calipari took the ball out of the point guard hands and put it in his hands, and he balled out for the rest of the season. And that's how he got on the radar. Right. And so what happened is you had dudes that had proven it over the years. Rob, what's good? You had dudes that had proven it. Ricky Rubio was a phenom for years, and they passed on Ricky Rubio.
That's wrong.
They passed on Steph Curry. Dog, they James Harden was the pick in front of them. They couldn't trade up one pick to get James Harden. You know what I'm saying? I mean, some organizations are going to be what they are.
I'm just gonna laugh for a minute, so you know, I just like to jokey joke every now and then. But the way y'all talk about getting Bagley, and the way that everybody talk about Zion speculations, I'm looking at right now. It's a possibility in another year and a half, the Knicks starting lineup could have R.J. Barrett at the 2, Cam Reddish at the 3, Zion at the 4, Bagley at the 5. So if you're doing that, you might as well go to New Jersey and bring Kyrie. And after that, you might as well go get Mike Krzyzewski. Because we did what's going on here?
After that.
It's definitely something brewing up. It's something brewing up.
And you know, and Murphy, what's good, Hen? He pointed out, yo, they took Marvin Bagley over Luka and Trey Young.
That's true.
That was pretty.
So the fact.
What's up, Rob? How you doing?
So the fact that we depended on good basketball knowledge and everything from Sacramento was crazy, bro. We got to remember, Sacramento ain't nobody. They ain't.
That's what I was gonna say. Maybe a change of scenery and a different team that, you know, a real team, he might play better.
So what are y'all giving?
That
up
happens to good players too.
What y'all giving up for Bagley?
Obi.
I could give up a bag of potato chips for him.
Right.
Yeah, you could get him for the low.
I think that's what Freezy said. Obi.
Right.
Yeah.
I don't even think I have to give up Obi to get him.
I ain't even got.
Probably not.
I would give up Obi.
Yeah, but we gotta make the space. In some of these moves, though, we gotta make space in the move. I think you know what I mean. Like, so he can fit right there and play. Like, cause he said he's a 4, he could play behind Randall.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Or take Noel minutes. He can play. He can be the super sub, man. Play those two positions, the backup 5 and the backup. He can slide into that Taj Gibson role.
Freezy, I'm gonna go back to that show. I'm gonna go back to that show and I'm gonna look at that show. What you say about Marvin, bro? Because I don't think you want to
get him. Go get him, staff. Go get him. Go get him.
But you know what? Actually, if I had a choice, this is 2 things I was gonna say. I know one of these you're probably gonna kill me on. But I'd rather figure out a way to trade Obi to get maybe like a Kelly Olynyk. And he already got Nick in his last name. So I think that really works for the organization.
Put it on a t-shirt.
No, but Kelly Olynyk gets the floor. He's okay. He's not a bad player.
Oh my God.
You lost me on that one. You lost
Here's
me
the one. No. You thought that was bad. Here's the one you're gonna kill me on. traded Obi to the Lakers for Melo.
What the hell?
Oh my God.
Get him out of there, man. Yo, Melo could shoot, man. He could add something to the team. He ain't winning nothing over there. He's probably like, yo, what am I doing?
So what, he think he gonna win something over here too?
Right, we
ain't
ain't
gonna
winning
win nothing, but at least he'll be happy.
Come on, Ron, man. Come on,
we
bro.
can't go for the retirement story for Melo. He got to stay over
bro.
You know, Melo's gonna give us more than Obi.
And Ron, keep this in mind. Kelly owning it is 30 years old, bro.
Yeah, Ron, you're trolling.
I want to make future moves. If I move Obi, I don't really want a player who's not going to be in the league.
I don't think Ron had his coffee yet.
Yeah, Ron's trolling. He's trolling now. That's all.
And then plus Melo had his choice, bro. Melo had his choice between the Lakers and the Knicks, and he chose the Lakers.
I know,
but and his son play at Christ the King.
Right.
There's so much youth you can have on the team.
He should have stayed. He could have came to the Knicks. He had his opportunity.
Yeah.
He know he wanted to. Like I said, his son played for Christ the King. So.
Right. And now look at him. He's on the worst team. So that's his fault.
Here's the serious thing with Obi.
He was ring chasing. Pardon me, God.
What happened?
That's what he's doing.
I'll let Boogie go first.
I sent Obi to Sacramento for this right here. I sent Obi to Sacramento, and plus I swap pick in 23, point blank, because I know they're gonna have a terrible record. I want that 23 draft. That 20. I don't care what we do. Do not mess with no draft picks we got in 23. I don't care about 22. You can have anything coming out. Ain't nothing coming out of here. I can go in the top 15 in this draft. Ain't nothing coming out this year. But 23, you got all them high school players that can come straight to the NBA, plus the ones that's going in there for next season to play. Man, I need that 23. That value is crazy.
My only question about Bagley, right, is don't we have to pay him after this season? Like, isn't he due another contract after this season?
Yeah. Yeah.
That's the problem that I have.
Yeah, because he came out in the Knox draft.
Right. So that's
Good
my
point,
problem.
Sam. Here's the thing about Obi, guys, and this is all seriousness. It's very important that if we decide that Obi's not in our future, it's be very healthy for Obi and ourselves to move him before the trading deadline. Because what's going to happen is that he's not going to play. And when he does, he's going to look like crap. And his value is going to drop. And then we're not going to be able to get something back for him that we can use within our rotation. So I think it looks good on us as an organization to polish these guys up and make sure to get them ready packing the right way. And also, too, that do not wait too long in order to move certain pieces, which we have done in the past. So Obi's a very interesting thing moving forward because, I mean, he's not playing any minutes, bro.
But D, here's the thing with me with Obi, right? And I like Obi, right? And I wouldn't mind keeping him, but he doesn't do the little things, the small things. You know what I mean? If he don't catch a lob or run out to get a dunk, you know what I mean? He's not boxing out. He's not, being impactful in the game. You know what I mean?
He's not aggressive.
Well, Steph, I mean, that's my argument.
What's the most assists he ever had in the game?
6.
Probably
so
6 in one game, right?
So, but here's my point, Steph, because you're saying what I'm saying. And it's like, if they feel those things that you're saying, right, then what's the point of keeping him and having him dry up in the market?
No,
what would
but
be the point of that?
Argument, right? Here was going to be the argument, D, right? And I know somebody on the panel going to say something too. Oh, he's not getting any minutes. Oh, he's not getting the time. How you ain't going to get the time when you ain't going to see the product and this and that and the third. But what I'm saying, regardless if you're getting a minute, 2 minutes, be impactful for those minutes that you're getting and show the coach that you want to be out there. And he's not doing that.
Stafford, come on now, you can't
you
say
see,
that.
You see,
if you get in a minute, you're right.
I throw the grenade right to Rob because I know that's his thing right there.
Y'all could go at it then.
It's like this here. You said a minute, be impactful in a minute. You know what I'm saying? That's running up and down the court twice. Come on now. The Obi situation falls like this here as far as I'm concerned. They got Derrick Rose for DSJ. They got Cam Reddish for pretty much Kevin Knox. You can get something for Obi regardless. You're going to get something because every general manager going to look like he's just a second-year player. He's not in his prime. It's that. So whatever the Knicks do with him, they're going to get something for him because he's worth something, whether he plays or not.
But Rob, time is of the essence though, and you do dry up for Obi Toppin's value. And look, I'll show you a perfect example. If I traded Kevin Knox after his first season, right? Because since we were going to logjam the power forward spot anyway, I would have gotten more back for him than I got for him for Cam Reddish. Even when it was a good move to get Cam, but I'm saying I would have gotten back more because of the time segment.
At the end of the day, you may have not. Fair exchange is no robbery. You got a 10th picks in the RJ's draft for Kevin Knox, which was, people say a steal. To me, it pretty much wasn't, because they pretty much the same player to me anyway. They both got potential right now. They haven't proven anything. And that's pretty much the way that Atlanta looked at it. They wasn't losing anything getting rid of the Cam Reddish, because what they already had there already. So he was expendable. And so is Kevin Knox to us. We have to see how that works out. With Obi, he's just a second-year player. At the end of the day, that's all he is. Whether he's 23, 24, whatever, he's a second-year player. And it's up to the Knicks. Are they going to wait him out and develop him? Are they going to move him? I don't see the reason to move him when you already have a starting lineup. And if he's on the bench behind Randall, so what? You got 2-3 more years with him. He doesn't have to be what we need him to be this year. It can be next year, the year after. It's no hurry to move him.
The only thing that you're not taking into account, OG, is this. You can't assume that a team's window of winning is permanently open.
But we don't have a window of winning right now.
Right now, you're 22 and 21. And aside from last year, when you had Tibbs, you had 8 straight losing seasons.
That's right, and everybody trashing Tibbs. He took us to the playoffs in his first year. Leon Rose took us to the playoffs.
But I'm not trashing Tibbs though, bro. What I'm saying, I'm not trashing Tibbs. What I'm talking about is the window of winning.
Tibbs, the front office. Tibbs, the front office is the same thing. When you trash the front office, basically you trashing everything that the front office did, which was get Tibbs.
No, what I'm saying to you, OG, is pick a direction and go. Either you're gonna develop kids by giving them spot minutes like you're talking about doing Obi, or you're gonna take advantage of this team having a somewhat of a winning window that can get to the playoffs. Now, do you keep Obi on your bench and try to develop him, or do you go get a guy that you feel like can contribute to winning that's younger than Obi Toppin?
Right now, what you're not realizing is this here. You got to start a lineup in place. Anything that you get that you're going to add to the starting lineup, you do. You talking about moving a player for another bench player, another young player who's not going to move the needle on the starting lineup. So you just
but you don't play starters. You don't play starters 48 minutes, bro.
I know that, but see, at the same time, like you say, those 10, 11 minutes that Obi getting, hey, at the end of the day, I'm fine with whatever Tibbs do with the young players. At the end of the day, you have to be, because they're young players.
Keep this in mind, Rob. Keep this in mind, brother. The first things first, with the Cam Reddish Kevin Knox thing. Cam Reddish was averaging 20 minutes a game.
Yeah.
Kevin Knox could let me finish. Hold on, because I 2 points. I just want to make it, and you go.
Okay.
He was getting 20 minutes a game. He had two 30-point games in the month of December. Okay, Kevin Knox is nowhere near doing that. I don't think Kevin Knox is even going to get burned with that Atlanta squad. Okay. That's one. I got my second one, and then you go. Okay. Is that the problem with OB2, Rob? Is that if Julius Randle continues the way he's been playing in the last couple of games, Julius Randle ain't going nowhere. Nope. So now I'm going to have to – Obi is still going to be behind Julius Randle, with Julius Randle playing 36 to 39 minutes a night, which means is that it's going to be a very short time for Obi, because he's not a good defensive low post player, right? His defense is up apart, so he's not getting minutes because of that. He hasn't developed his three-point shot yet. So where do you find the minutes for Obi in order to make him valuable for a trade? You get what I'm saying?
And if you don't play defense for Thibodeau, you're not getting on the floor. Go ahead.
Let me answer that for you. Let me answer that for you. Number one, with Kevin Knox, like I say, I got family in Atlanta. They were the Atlanta Hawks fans. They came to this conclusion a long time ago about Cam Reddish. And yeah, he got 20 minutes a game, and he scored 30 points against the Magic. If you want to talk about Kevin Knox 30-point game, it happened against Philly with Embiid and Simmons on the floor. 30 points, 14 rebounds in his first year. So he's capable of doing that because he did it already. So
it's been
therefore,
3 years though.
But
yeah, but if he done that
compare.
at 18.
Nah, you can't compare that with this season though, Rob.
No. This is what I'm saying. What I'm saying is his skill level is that. Because he did it.
No way.
He did it.
It's a confidence problem with him.
Okay, so
if he did that so long ago,
you put him with Nate McMillan. Nate McMillan is gonna put him under his wing. You might not see him, but he's not gonna treat him like Tibbs.
No, he might have a better opportunity over there. He's just not a Cam Reddish. He's just not a Cam Reddish.
Hey, look at Cam. Hey, look, Cam Reddish. We gonna look what he got traded for. Now, last week, everybody was looking at this trade, and they were saying, well, I was listening to the show when I was at work, what they was gonna give up to get Cam. Look what it cost at the end. Look what it cost at the end. Everybody was giving up more than what we actually gave for him. So therefore, on the other side, they must have said this is an equal value because they see him every day. In Hardwell, you just said what everybody else look at as a player, then when we see the player. This is the same situation.
This is not. I mean, it is, but it's really not, Rob. Let me tell you why. Because we know what Knox is, and just because you saying,
but
Cam
we don't know what Reddish is.
No, we do know. You think he's the same as Knox? Yeah, we do. Listen, you brought up a Knox game from 3 years ago. We brought up a Reddish game from 3 weeks ago.
A couple of weeks ago
against the Magic.
And then
don't matter.
The
Magic beat us this year. The Magic beat us this year.
And then the thing you're not mentioning too is that Philly game. Kevin Knox had carte blanche. There was 0 on the roster.
Yeah,
that was a lottery team with Kevin Knox getting all the touches. It hadn't been Kevin Knox getting all the touches.
You could tell by Cam. You could tell by Cam interview. You could tell by Cam interview that he's not a Kevin Knox. By what he said alone.
Hey, look at here. I think so. Look, that's one thing we're gonna have to see.
Well, I can already see the flashes of it, and then you got to remember he played with RJ. And
Knox had flashes against Milwaukee.
Yeah, but Rob,
believe
me, I agree with you. I don't think that obviously we know Kevin Knox got a raw deal here, but Cam's overall basketball skill, he can do almost everything on the court. And Knox came into the league as a shooter. We knew that's what he could do. And he's a streaky shooter at that. I thought he was more consistent than that. But Knox's post game, his inside layup package, all that stuff, he can dunk. But he don't get to the basket the way Cam can get to the basket. I'm not saying Cam gets to the basket
without an opportunity.
And Rob, you're gonna see how fast Cam get in the lineup and how many minutes he starts to get right away. Reference to like how Knox had the same opportunity on this team. No, I'm saying on this team, he should have been in that lineup because it's like he had ample opportunities with the COVID, everything. Either they know they was gonna move him or he just really they don't believe in him. So I think you'll see how fast Cam get in the lineup and play, and that'll show you right there the difference what they know in Cam and not.
And keep in mind too that one of those 30-point games came against the Chicago Bulls this season.
Okay.
Yeah, fully healthy and deep poetic, yo. I know this is going to be sacrilege, bro.
Yeah, what's up?
But I think they're limiting Obi minutes because they want to keep him healthy. You know why they want to keep him healthy?
Ship him out of here.
Hold on. Could I just say?
And I want to say one more thing. And Cam Reddish was number 3 on that list, right under RJ or under Zion, one of the two. So he's always been in that top class ever since high school and college as well.
Right.
Knox was never on his level, bro.
But he's actually rated higher than both of them coming out of high school.
I wouldn't even compare the two.
It's not a comparison.
It's just like when they compared him to somebody the other day, last week. Somebody kept saying, it was Knox, I think, too. It don't make sense, bro. He's way better than Knox. Trust me.
Think about it like this,
on
Rob.
NBA TV last week when they made the trade, they said they both got something in common. They both got low motors. And that came off of NBA TV. I was watching it.
Yeah, they don't make them right though, bro.
So Rob, here's where I'm at. I agree with you on one thing, and then everything else we agree to disagree. So I agree with you on the fact that they both are basically the same type of player for their teams before they got traded, as in the fact that Knox knew that we weren't going to pay Knox, right? We knew we were going to let him walk.
Right.
The Hawks knew that they were not going to be able to pay Reddish because they've already dedicated 80 to 90 mil to 3 other guys on the other team. Plus, they had to pay DeAndre Hunter. So
and Trae Young.
Right. So where it came to them basically accepting our trade was that we gave them a first. Even though it's heavily protected, we gave them a first-round pick. So that's what they wanted. They didn't really care more so about Knox. It was just more so them getting the first
round pick. And GM said they felt like it's a 90% chance that draft pick is going to convey.
Okay, look,
that's what
that
GM said
about that first.
Good job, Sam.
How the Knicks acquired that first, everybody gave them garbage. That wasn't even our pick.
I know. That's what makes it better for us.
No, that was our pick, man.
Yeah, it was our pick.
That is our pick.
No, that was the Charlotte pick that we picked in place when we picked the Lewis guy for him. That was that pick.
So wait a minute, say that again.
You know the Lewis pick, the Kyra pick.
Right.
You remember when the Knicks moved back and they picked Grimes?
When the Knicks moved back. So
right,
that was our
saying
pick.
it's our pick, though. That's
right, it's our pick.
Basically, the pick came without a cost. That was just like smart basketball. We recognized who we was going to pick. Charlotte wanted him. They gave us the pick. We swapped that pick for a 10th, but the front office is stupid though.
So
we swapped that pick for Cam Reddish. But look, at the end of the day, Gallinari can get off the books at $5 million. So if they really wanted to keep Cam, they could have.
Rob, did you hear what Nate McMillan said after they traded Cam Reddish?
Yeah.
So you heard
the Paul George thing.
No, not even that. He said he has all-star potential. I didn't hear Thibodeau say anything about Kevin Knox.
Yeah,
that's a good point. Yeah, that's a good point.
Hey, look, potential. Guess what potential is? Potential is just what it is. It's potential. It's not actual fact.
No, but that's the same thing when somebody say they have a low motor. That's not an actual fact. They could change it. Yeah, but they can. They
all
can
that
change
stuff
that.
All that stuff don't be true though, bro.
Well, but look, we took it for Knox to be true.
Yeah, all that stuff.
Rob, there's a reason why Hawks fans are mad about the trade. That's because they know they got fleeced.
Yeah.
Not all of them.
Of course.
It's all right. Okay.
Yo, shout out to Worldwide L in the building. What's good, bro? Shout out to Worldwide L in the building.
I'm gonna move out. I'm gonna move on here because we have not talked about our Knicks performance on Saturday.
Oh, right.
Or the upcoming game at 1.
I know that's why I'm trying to fit it in before it hits 1 o'clock. Right.
Disagree on that.
It's all Rob the OG fault.
It's all good, man. You know, he has his right to his perspectives. It's no problem. Okay,
Rob
so
know how to stir the pot. Rob know how to stir the pot.
Exactly.
You know how to stir the pot, boy.
117-108 against the Hawks on Saturday night. Another game where we just looked really good for 4 quarters. Just go over some team stats real quick. We shot 42 of 83 for the field at 50%, which was expected because Atlanta has a matador defense. We were 13 to 31 from 3 at 42%. We were 20 to 26 from the free throw line, which is very good at 77%. We out rebounded them 44 to 31, which was expected with no Clint Capella. We had 24 assists to their 23 assists. We had only 2 steals, which is expected. We don't get a lot of steals to their 5. We only had 8 turnovers once again, so we took great care of the basketball to their 9. I always say this is a pedigree for success, guys. When you have 24 assists as a team or 42 field goals and only take 8 turnovers, you're winning that game 8 out of 10 times. What's your thoughts on the team on Saturday night?
Who you want to go first?
Can I go first?
Go ahead, Ron.
Yeah. I'll give you a real quick take, and I just wanted to say something else, and then I'm just gonna let y'all rock. I'll just be listening.
Okay.
One, I think that the Knicks, maybe I was a little premature. I said it last week, so it probably was premature. I thought the Knicks have already turned it around. I said it last week. I thought the way they was playing, what I saw, I felt like the Knicks have already written the ship. You know what I mean? So gotten back to what they need to do to win games. And I think they're continuing to do that. Also, I think obviously Tibbs has he's drawn a line in the sand. He's going to rock with his vets and guys who have shown to be productive, and he's going to stay with those guys unless he has to play someone else, barring, for injury or to spell minutes. but I think they're going to keep those same guys rocking, and they're playing well. Giving RJ the keys has been great. I think it's helping everybody. I know I've been going back and forth with Uncle Fulio about this. I don't know why he doesn't see my point. I agree with him. He keeps saying Randall is the reason why a lot of guys are eating because he draws so much, attention. I agree. Only thing I told him was in the last 5, now 6 games, RJ has been doing what RJ's been doing because RJ's doing it. It's not about what Randall's been doing. Randall's been doing a bunch of stuff prior to that. Right now, this is about RJ. So I think the biggest key is RJ being able to orchestrate and be in better spots, and Fournier getting off early and getting his shot going, because when that shot is going, it's pure. And then the last thing I wanted to say real quick is, I think as Knicks fans and the fan base in whole, we got to step back and kind of look at things for what they are, because we jump out the window quickly. No pun intended. I think we might, even if they don't decide to do anything crazy, if we just get Brunson, I'll be happy. But maybe you just keep Obi. And if Obi don't play, he don't play. You keep Obi on the roster, have him work in the offseason and come back better. And if it don't look good next year, then you make a move. But like for what we have done already, and not saying us personally, but Knicks fans have already traded like 3 of our stars already this year mentally. Because RJ wasn't playing well. Mitch was too fat. He wasn't even able to jump. Mitch cut the weight. Now he's balling. RJ got the keys. Now he's balling. You know what I mean? So my point is, things take time. So even with Obi, when the bench was one of the best benches in the league, Obi was a part of that, and he was productive. Right now, he's not in a good space. He's checked out, and things just don't look good for him. So, but I'm not saying we should write him off. If you have to move him, you move him. But if you don't move him, he just sits. He just sits and learns. That's it. And then we hope we get him right in the offseason.
100.
Okay.
Yo, can I say something?
So Ron, anything to say about the team win?
I'm sorry.
Right, because that's what we were talking about. We're talking about the team win and how they look for 4 quarters, defensively, offensively. What did you see?
The actual specific game? No. I was talking about this whole run they've been on.
I got you.
The game was great. When I was watching it, I thought one thing I could say about them, the ball movement was fantastic. I thought their perimeter defense was damn good, considering there was a lot of mismatches, especially on Gallinari. I mean, Gallinari had Quickly on him multiple times. I mean, Quickly did his best, but this dude's 6'10". What are you going to do?
Right.
Like, I think they did a real good job at playing closeout defense. I think Grimes played great defense on Trae Young. And it's crazy that I think the combination of Grimes, Randall, RJ to a little extent, played really good defense on Trae Young, and he still finished with 29 points. That's just how explosive this guy is.
Right.
But you couldn't even tell. So I think that was the big keys to the game. The ball movement, the pace was good, obviously, and the defense, the closeout perimeter defense. Everyone outside of Gallinari, they did a really good job at holding them down.
Okay. All right. Thank you for that, Ron.
Hold on. I want to say something real quick.
Okay, go ahead.
Yo, shout out to the chat. Can y'all get the likes up for us? 180 people watching. Only 100 likes, 102 likes. Please hit the like button. All right. Thanks, y'all.
All right. Thank you, Will. Okay. L hasn't talked yet. L, what's up, brother? How you doing?
What's up, bros? Shout out to everybody in the panel. Shout out to everybody in the chat. All y'all guys that's off today. Unfortunately, I got to work today, so I'm hating. It's cold out in Atlanta. Thoughts of the game Saturday. I was there. Shout out to Uncle Julio. Shout out to S-Guard. We always in the building.
Beautiful. Give us our take. Give us your first person perspective on it.
Shout out to Mitch first for coming to take a picture with your boy. Shout out to McBride for coming to take a picture with me.
Nice.
Shout out to the guys. Special shout outs to them. Thoughts. The energy in the building was dead. I don't know if y'all could tell on TV, but it was dead. I guess because of the weather, so there's a lot of empty seats there. But that's Atlanta for you. When
I saw a lot of Knicks fans there.
Yeah, it was a lot of Knicks fans. There was a lot of Knicks fans, as always. MSG South. Energy wasn't no energy in the building until I think they made that little run. Thoughts on the game? I like what the Knicks. I like what they're doing now. I like the fact of You seeing Burks with the ball. I think Burks had 9 assists or something like that. 8 assists. So you see at times where you see Burks running the show. You see Randall running the show. You see RJ running the show. I like that because it makes it more versatile than just ISO heavy Randall. I like that Randall's starting to make quicker decisions with the ball. And with them guys running the offense and it's multi thing that they doing. I don't know what they doing, but it's like all three of them taking the charge of the offense. It allows teams not to double up. And at times you saw Randall a lot of times with 1-on-1, and he was able to exploit that matchup. That's where Randall's at his best. He's unstoppable. He's either going to make the shot or he's going to get fouled. I know he got that dunk block. We having to be on that side to see that dunk get blocked. We didn't even know it happened so fast. We didn't even know the shot got blocked, to tell you the truth, because when we live, it didn't look like the shot got blocked. We had to watch it on the replay to see that it got blocked. The team, they gelling right now, and shout out to Tibbs. This is the lineup. This is that lineup that he wanted, and this is what he visioned from that lineup, where he inserted Burks into the starting lineup. This was his hopes and what they could do, and they're doing it now. But they had to let go a little bit of having Randall be the end all be all for the team and letting RJ pretty much dictate the offense. Because at times when the Hawks was making a run, Tibbs called RJ number. And when he called RJ number, it was like RJ just came in the game. He just changed the flow back to what we wanted to do, as far as what we wanted to do on our own. That's because Randall still got to get used to passing the ball. I know he was trying to take advantage of the one-on-one matchups, but as long as we don't hold the ball and we keep moving the ball around, this team is a pretty good team to watch. As far as Obi go, I think Obi's problem is he need a point guard, and that's bad. If you can't get off without having somebody give you the ball, or if you can't create your own shot, that's pretty bad for him. So he has to work on that. As far as Cam Reddish goes, I believe I like what Stafford Dawn said. He's going to take Obi minutes, but he's also going to chip into Grimes minutes too. Unfortunately, I mean both of them is young, so unfortunately he might chip into Grimes minutes. It's just going to be what it's going to be.
Tibbs goes his Grimes though. I'm not too sure about that.
Yeah, I mean he loves his Grimes, but the way how these guys is playing. I mean, he could get some of RJ minutes because you don't need to play all these guys 40 minutes. You don't need to do that. You know what I mean? So, I mean, if you want to spread the love and get some of these other guys some minutes, that's cool. But he just got to spread the love. But, shout out to Tibbs, man. This was this lineup, y'all. We didn't like the lineup. We wanted Kemba in the lineup. We didn't like this lineup. Burks is not a point guard, but if they continue to run the offense the way they run it now, then they should win a lot more games.
Gotcha.
He got better at it too, though, since he getting more used.
Yeah, I mean, when you look at it hard, when you look at Burks run the offense, he's able to, they're able to make the defense play honest. And as long as they keep on doing that, and they keep on driving to the hole the way they're doing, then it's hard, and that frees up Fournier. And Fournier's knocking the shot down. He's looking good. So shout out to Fournier. Shout out to the Knicks, man. These guys looking good. I mean, it's tough. I know it's a lot of everybody playing good right now. So you like, man, spot. We need to make another trade. We need to do this. We need to do that. But I mean, that's a luxury when you got a good team, I guess. You have them. That's a good problem to have. This thing got stars. We ain't on the other end. Like, man, we need this player. We need that. We got a good problem right now. Who's going to go? I don't know.
Yeah, you answered all the questions we asked this morning.
So he must have been listening, right? He answered them in one take. All right, shout out your show.
I know it's a lot of us on the panel. That's why, and I probably, I'm just listening to y'all guys while I'm at work doing nothing.
Nah, it's all gravy. I find it funny how important it was.
Yeah, you took you named all of the questions in one take. That's what I said. So shout out your show, and plug it.
Oh, for the love of the game. We could be on tonight. I don't know what time we're going on. I got to do some running around, so I don't know what time.
Maybe 7?
6 or 7. About 7. 7 is fine. 7 is fine. So we be on at 7 tonight. Yeah.
And make sure y'all subscribe and like the channel.
Make sure y'all subscribe. We can't thank y'all guys enough for the support, man. We really appreciate it, especially after our channel had got knocked down. To be right back with almost halfway to where we was at before, it's pretty cool to do it in 2 weeks time, less than 2 weeks time, I should say. So I thank all y'all guys. Thank all the love. I really appreciate it.
Okay, thanks for that, man.
Who's
on that bottom left there?
I can speak with hard will and heck too. I mean, we really thank y'all guys. We really do, from the bottom of our hearts. We really do. We appreciate the love.
It's cool. It's cool.
Real talk.
Who is that person next to L?
I think that's G-Man. G-Man. That's G-Man.
That's G-Man? Okay, he's always on camera. He's not available. Okay, that's fine. Let me pivot to Sam. Sam, what did you see on Saturday from the team? How'd you think it looked for 4 quarters? You think our defense was offense? Break it down.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I liked what I saw for the most part, more so in the first half. Third quarter, I feel like we still handled business. I knew that Mitch was gonna have a good game coming into it. When I saw Capella wasn't playing, I feel like that's a big loss for them. That's why I'm not giving the Hawks fans any type of remorse as far as, oh, we didn't have Capella excuse, because we know when we played them in the playoffs, we can use the excuse for not having Mitch. So I'm not trying to hear that. I think that, RJ was very aggressive once again. I like that. Randall, he had a couple of mishaps, but for the most part, he played all right. I like that Fournier is also – this is what we want to see out of Fournier. That's what I was most impressed with, is him being consistent like this and just doing the little things when he does get the ball. Like, if we can see 14 to 18 a night from Fournier, that's all we need. 18 is the best. That's fine. I can live with that. I think Grimes did pretty good in his little minutes he did. I think he played 15 minutes. He did pretty good last game out. Burks, I was not expecting that, so I was pleasantly surprised with just the amount of stats he was able to put up. He basically almost had a triple-double that game.
Right.
But
almost.
Trae Young, he got most of his points as he usually does in the fourth quarter. That's what he turns up. That fourth quarter is normally his quarter. So I'm glad we were able to be up by enough to where it didn't really hurt us. And then they had their guys pretty much off that whole night. Like Gallo, he scored, but overall he was not having a good game. Herter really played bad for them. So I feel like we were able to neutralize those guys, which is why we won the way we did. Also, we just demolished them, victimized them on the rebounding aspect.
That was gigantic.
Right. And they were not shooting the ball well from 3, which was good. That worked in our favor because normally the Hawks are a good 3-point shooting team. So like I said, just being that aggressive and just taking it to the paint on guys like Jang, who I knew we were going to be able to abuse, that's what I like to see.
Yeah. Okay. All right, Sam. Thank you. Rob, what did you see, brother?
I seen a couple of things. I always said about Fournier that he wouldn't be judged by me until RJ and Randall play good. And yesterday that Saturday's game was like a reflection of that. They played good. He got to sit around as a third option, and he made plays for us. And I was also impressed with Grimes' defense on Trae. Because at one point in that game, when they had to pull out Trae, they had to arrest him for extended minutes because of the defense Grimes was playing on him, and Randall for that instance. That was a tough 29 he had. That was a tough 29 points that he had. And we did everything that we did to win that game. It was like they made the switch. And I'm looking forward to seeing that style of play today. They can do that today.
Okay, so I'm happy to Rob.
Did anybody see that? Did anyone of y'all guys saw the non-walk call on Trae Young? It had to be the funniest thing.
It was awful. That was awful.
To watch it live, that was funny.
Hold on a second. Let me pick around this, and then we can go ahead and kick that type of stuff after. Staff, what'd you see for the game on Saturday? Offensive, defensively through 4 quarters. What'd you see?
Well, I was a little disappointed. I mean, overall, all right, let me say this. Overall, I'm happy that we won. Shout out to the 5 starters. They played good. They shared the ball. Each of them was in double figures. Let me say shout out to the bench, especially Taj, who was big in a couple minutes. Grimes, his defense. But In the third quarter, the last 33 seconds, I didn't think we closed out the game, closed out the quarter properly. Quickly, he made a irresponsible decision where Gallinari came down and shot a 3, and it came down to 8. And then Randall, he had 2 silly fouls. So I was kind of disappointed in that, and that they made Atlanta come down to made it. I think it was either 8 or 6 going into the fourth quarter. But overall, I like we kept our composure. Fournier came through with 5 straight points. He was quiet for a bit of the game, but those last 9 points in the fourth quarter, we needed it, and we stuck together and we pulled it out. So overall, it was a good game, but we need to close out these quarters with better decision, especially with Quickly being the running the point guard. So that's my assessment.
All right, cool. Thanks, Steph. All right, Harwell, what'd you see, brother?
Well, I saw a few things. Mitch played a good game. He had a double-double. Burks almost had a triple-double. I like the fact that Randall is playing more in the system, like kind of like what El said. He may come up with the ball, Burks may come up with the ball, or even RJ may bring up the ball. That's kind of good. It balances it out, and it keeps the defense not knowing what we're gonna strike at next. And like we always hoping for RJ to have the ball more, just to be able to attack and kick, and it's working really well as we can see. I also, somebody mentioned it, I want to shout out Grimes for playing good D on Trae Young. I think that was Sam. Sam made a great point on that, because I always feel like before, when we have these type of guards and we got Grimes, we got McBride, that's what they there for. You know what I mean? Trae Young is a young guard. Just because he's one of the stars of that team, Atlanta believe in his vision. So we got to get a player who could stay with him, and he did a pretty good job. You know what I'm saying? Okay. And overall, it was just a pretty decent team win. And normally we shoot more threes than that. I like it when we keep it around there. We out rebounded them, 11-4 in offensive rebounds.
Oh yeah.
That was big. 8 turnovers ain't bad for the whole team, comparing to some games where some guys have 3 or 4 on their own. So those was the key points for me. And then we got 18 points off of turnovers. So those are a couple key points for me. And great team win.
Yeah. The fact that we shot well, thank you, Will. The fact that we shot well, the fact we shot well for the 3-point line. We usually win most games when we shoot above 35%. The fact that the ball was moving with 24 assists, 42 made field goals, only 8 turnovers was gigantic. But I think the big thing for us was the rebounding. We were able to control the game and possessions by being able to out rebound them as we did, because they did shoot 50% from the field. They did shoot 36% from 3. They did get to the free throw line 17 times, and they only had 9 turnovers, and they still had 23 assists. So I think it was gigantic for us to control the board, to control the tempo and the possessions of the game.
And they shot 44 threes, and we only shot 31. They were 16 for 44. So you got to give credit on closeout defense. And then one thing that I didn't like, and somebody was just saying it, how the way we ended the game, Stafford was saying, I don't like that, because we was up 17 points. And I feel like we got to be able to hold a lead and just basically calm down a little bit. I'm not going to blame Tips for it, but we lose a lead too much. Next thing you know, the end of the fourth quarter, we fighting for our life. So we got to hold leads a little better. That's the only thing I really seen.
That comes with maturing, Harwell, especially these guys. This is the first month that they're really playing together like this. So it's a matriculation process. And also, too, what was encouraging too was that, and I knew the Hawks were going to go on a run. I mean, it's this is the NBA. It's a league of runs. But what I do like was that we were able to stop it and still win by 9. And we held Atlanta to 2 to 2.5 points to their season average, right? And also we were able to score, I think it's about 7 more points than they whole teams. No, my bad, 6 more points than they whole teams.
But
So,
so that proves too as well.
I felt like when Atlanta was in the penalty in the third quarter, let them come back because Randall had 2 dumb fouls, and then quickly, you understand what I'm saying? I think he was going for a shot. He drove to the hole. He stopped. Then he gave Grimes the ball. Grimes tried to go back to the hole. Then he kicked it back out to Quickly, and I think Quickly tried to get a shot. And I think we end up it was a shot clock or something. But then Gallinari came down and hit that 3. So,
right.
I mean,
I hear you, Stafford.
What I was going to say was, in reference to what we just mentioned earlier, how those guys are taking turns throughout the whole course of the game. This should make us finish stronger because they have more energy at the end of the game. Like Julius Randle, sometimes he would waste energy on a lot of plays where he's going hard, but the play don't work out in his favor. That can exhaust you. So now that we got other players helping him out on the offensive end and contributing, we should be strong in the fourth quarter with Julius Randle or RJ or Fournier, and that's proven to be happening now. I just wanted to say that.
Yeah, well, but yeah, we gotta be smart, man. We gotta be smart,
and that comes with time, Staff.
Time.
The group is matriculating, and they're getting used to win games.
But did you see? I think it was the 4th. I ain't trying. Look, Randall is my boy, and I ain't trying to nitpick, but it had a particular foul where he did DeAndre. And he, you know what I mean? And I find that was just stupid, bro. You know what I mean? And
he do a lot of plays. He at least he getting better on the other stuff. It's like you can't
I mean,
he
had 0 turnovers, Hardwell. So you know what I mean? I can't knock him. You know what I mean?
He had 1 turnover, but
one turnover,
it's very low.
But you know what I mean? It's just those 2 fouls just. It led to Atlanta making that run when we was in foul trouble and we was giving them those free throws.
I could deal with fouls because that's aggression, but turnovers, I mean, foul in a bad situation is bad, but I'm talking about he's just being aggressive. I'd rather that than the turnover. So kudos to him.
I agree with that.
I hear that.
Okay, let's talk about our stars and planets real quick. RJ Barrett, 8 of 20 from the field, 40%, 2 of 5 from 3, 40%, 8 of 10 from the free throw line at 80%, 5 rebounds, 3 assists, 1 steal, 1 turnover, 26 points. Julius Randle, 10 of 21 from the field, about 48%, 2 of 6 from 3, 33%, 2 of 3 from the line, about 67%, sorry, 6 rebounds, 9 assists, 1 turnover. Mitchell Robinson, 6 of 8. From the field, 75%, 2 of 4 from the free throw line. I'll take it. 13 rebounds, 1 steal, 1 turnover, 14 points. Evan Fournier, 7 of 13 from the field, 54%, 4 of 8 from 3 at 50%, 2 rebounds, 1 assist, 3 turnovers, 18 points. Want to see a little bit more activity from Evan in other aspects. Alec Burke, 4 of 8 from the field, 50%, 2 of 6 from 3 at 33%, 7 of 7 from the free throw line, 9 rebounds, 8 assists, 0 turnovers, and 35 minutes for 17 points. The other guy I'll highlight here is Quentin Grimes in his little short blink of an eye of 16 minutes. He got 3 of 3 from the field, 2 of 2 from 3. Also hit a mid-range on top of that, which we love to see. 1 rebound, 1 assist, 3 personal fouls, which means he was active, and 8 points in 16 minutes. What guys do you want to highlight? What guys caught your eye and build on it? Go ahead, Harbaugh, start off.
Okay. Grimes always make his first shot. Oh, he's on a good streak, I think, so I want to highlight Grimes because I'm glad they didn't get him in a trade and let him go. So when I see young guys guarding up like that and shooting the ball like that, it hasn't been a Knick as long. That's the stuff I like to see. And I feel like we need to build on more of those players like that. RJ played a great game. He's staying aggressive. He's making the right reads. Julius Randle, though, to have one turnover, like we was just discussing, as hard as I critique him because he's been in the league for me long enough to not be making certain mistakes. This is play in the right direction when you see his turnovers decrease and his assists and his rebounding stay consistent and believing in his team. That's all really what we asked for. Burks, I mean, you gotta highlight a lot of people in this game because, like I said before, we have a team that could get wins if we use the whole team. If we get Mitch the ball so he can rebound more and box out. Burks is coming along to be a guy. If he's not hitting his shot, he's going to create shots. So he's going to find a way to contribute. That's what a good team does. So I'm looking at things like that. If you ask me, quickly could have got a little bit more from you, even though you had 5 rebounds, only 1 assist in 19 minutes. That kind of proves that he's really not the point guard that, and he gets a lot of minutes at that position. He's just on the floor.
He did contribute for 5 rebounds, though.
Yeah, I give him that. But you know why he gets that, D? Because he runs in and get that high rebound.
Yeah,
Atlanta Hawks shot a lot of threes. Yeah, he's fast to the ball. So quickly he's quick. Quickly very quick to the rebound off of the high of the long rebounds. And that's my player highlights.
Okay.
And I'll give Taj a shout out for being consistent. And I like the fact that his minutes were only had 16 minutes. Normally plays way more than that. I like the fact that other guys are playing and RJ's playing more and stuff like that. And Fournier too. Good game.
Okay. All right, Steph. You're up. What did you see from your stars and planets? What did you like? What didn't you like?
Repeat the question again. I'm sorry.
I'm saying that from the players, right? I went over the stats and everything. What did you see that stuck out to you, negative, positive, and what players do you want to highlight?
Play I want to highlight. I want to probably highlight Fournier, man. He came through in the fourth quarter with those. I think we had a 2-point lead or something like that, and he just started going off 5 straight points, and then it came into 9 points in the fourth quarter to pull it out.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's what we paying you for, to come in here, to come in and hit the big shots, make the big three. Shout out to Randall too, because he made the solid screens to get him open to create those shots.
Mm-hmm.
The only negative I have, as I said it before, was we didn't close out the third quarter properly. We got to make better decisions on that part. I think once you know that you have 3 fouls and you're valuable to the team, you cannot make dumb fouls for you to come out the game. And that's for Randall. That's the only negative I have with that. But overall, we shared the ball. I think we had like 23 or 24 assists. I think we have more than 20 assists. We win the game. We win most of the games. So that's a good thing. And I'm going to say it again, and I hope Chuck B is listening. We see a star, that we see a kid that's ascending to be good, that is going to be great in the future for us. So shout out to RJ. He's doing his thing, and I'm proud of him. And I think the sky is just the limit for this team right now. And we just got to do the small things, and we will win most of these games. And let me just say one thing. Besides this game, 29 games, right? Which is gonna start the gauntlet. So I'm going 14-15 in these next 29 games.
Okay, no problem. Thank you, Steph. Okay, Rob, you got the question, right? Rob, you got the question, right?
I think you're on mute, Rob.
No, what was the question?
The question was that I went through the player stats. What players stuck out to you, negative or positive? What players you want to highlight from what you saw on Saturday?
Negatively was Quickly.
Okay.
To me, Quickly didn't play his best game, or really a good game, to that matter. He was off in a whole bunch of in a whole different areas. He wasn't seeing people, and it wasn't. He's been playing like better than that lately. I think he had to step back game that one. I ain't really holding it against him, but he didn't really play that well to me. And who else? But for that fact, and Randall on a couple of occasions though, but I wouldn't say that he played the bad game. But for me, it was just Quickly.
Okay. Any
that I
positive?
noticed.
What's your positives?
Oh, my positive was Grimes, Mitch, RJ, Burke. They did their thing. The bench is lacking a point guard, I think so. When it comes, they scored 18 points. They put 18 on the board, and you can see where the struggles of a D Rose wasn't there for them. So, other than that, that's what I got.
All right, Rob, thanks. Sam, what do you got, brother?
For me, I think my standouts would probably be Fournier because he came through clutch. I think he hit some very important shots in the game.
Sure did.
Also Grimes because, like we've already mentioned, his defense on Trae Young and also the ability to make those shots. I think he didn't miss last game actually. And my last guy would probably be Mitchell Robinson. We look for him. He's supposed to have these type of games when he has a matchup like that, and I'm glad he took advantage of guys like Okongwu, even though he's a solid defender. And when he had Jang on there, like I said, he just pretty much victimized him, and that's what he's supposed to do. He's supposed to assert his dominance in positions like that. So I was glad to see that. I think I don't really have that many negatives besides the fact that I think, like as somebody else mentioned, we kind of took our foot off the gas that last minutes in the game and almost let him come back. And I just think when you're playing a guy like Trae Young, who's known for having big fourth quarters, you cannot allow them to be within striking distance.
Right. Okay. All right, Sam. Thank you. Ron, what you got, brother?
Shout out G-Man.
Sorry, I was on mute.
Yep. Go ahead. You got the question, right?
No, can you repeat it?
Yeah, sure. From which I went over the player stats. What did you see on Saturday for the players that you want to highlight, negative or positive?
I would say probably negative. I don't know. Maybe Quickly might be on the negative end because I just didn't see enough from him. He didn't have a great game as far as what he normally gives us. I think he, defense, he was still active, but not the typical Quickly we like to see. And I don't really see a lot of negatives from that game. I think the Knicks overall as a team played pretty damn good. Positively, though, I would say the three people I would highlight would be Randall, RJ, and most importantly to me is Evan Fournier. Because if not for Evan Fournier's 10 points in that fourth quarter, we might have lost that game. It was starting to slip a little bit, and his points came in clutch. I mean, he even hit a little runner in the lane. So I was like, okay, Evan. Yeah, I mean that's pretty much what I got.
Okay, bro. Thank you, brother. G-Man, how you doing?
What's good?
G-Man. What's up, G-Man?
Hey, it's good to see you, brothers. You know what I'm saying?
Good to see you too, brother.
Shout out your show, man, before you get the tape.
So before I get into all that, the Pod Couple every Thursday night, 6:30 Eastern Standard Time, come through and check us out. You know what I'm saying? We do that Knicks content thing, and we're trying to do a couple things different to kind of up, crowd participation or chat participation, and give you guys a voice during the show. So come through every Thursday night, unless the Knicks are playing on Thursday, and then we have to do something totally different. But if the Knicks are not playing every Thursday night, 6:30 Eastern Standard Time, we're on for sure.
Okay, cool, G-Man. You got the question, right?
Yeah, I got it, man.
Okay, go ahead.
I'm gonna tell you this, right? I'm turning over a new leaf. As 36 hours ago, I'm gonna try. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna try not to be negative Nancy, right? But there are some things that need to be pointed out. I would say I'm gonna start with the positives, right? So my positive, the most important positive in my from my aspect is Julius Randle. Julius Randle is always going to be that guy because Tibbs is the head coach, and Tibbs has hitched his wagon to Julius Randle. Now, when Randle comes in and he's willing to defer to a R.J. Barrett, to a Alec Burks, and even an Evan Fournier for that aspect. And then I even saw Julius give an assist to Mitch. So that tells me that his court vision is opening up. And it gives other people allowances to be able to take the ball and go get their shot off. You know what I'm saying?
And it takes the pressure off Julius.
Exactly. So now you can't double Julius in the paint if there's a threat of him kicking the ball out to an RJ, or if him kicking the ball out to a Fournier, or dropping it down low to a Mitch. So I think that because Julius has always been, I'm saying always, in the last couple seasons, he's been that focal point that people have to game plan for. And he's changing his game up to the point that he's allowing other teammates to be involved. I give him kudos for that. And I think the team is better off for it in the long run for sure.
G-Man, good night for you last night, right?
Absolutely. I'm gonna get to that in a minute, Sam.
I just had to make sure that you was
I ain't no sleep on that either. But I would say the negative has already been stated. The Knicks have a problem closing out games, bro. And for the longest time, where we saw that deficiency come in was always the third quarter, right? We were a horrible third quarter team. I think that where we have to be right now, from a Thibodeau standpoint, is this. I believe right now that this team, this franchise, this organization is in win now mode. And I was listening to you guys talk about potential trades and all that early on. I'm not going to rehash that. But I think that as we go down this path and we look at the potential people bringing in Cam, Tibbs already said Cam's got to earn these minutes, right? So when does that come in? Where does the opportunity for Cam to get on the court to prove himself? Whose minutes is he taking? And you guys have already talked about that. I'm not going to get into that. I just say this. Okay. From a Knicks standpoint, moving forward throughout the year, this West Coast swing is going to tell me a lot about where this basketball team is.
Of course.
What we need to do moving forward. So now it's easy for us to prop up, games where guys had great games. Anytime that the starting five are all in double digits is a good game for the New York Knicks. I ain't gonna lie. I love to see that. But what I need to see is that on a consistent basis with viable competition. Now, if we can do that on this West Coast stretch, then G-Man may have to go back and reassess, how he thinks about it.
We will have different feelings if we're successful on this West Coast trip. Okay, G-Man, thank you for that. Appreciate it. L, you remember the question, right, brother?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead. Yeah, we talk about. No, go ahead. You ready?
Oh, for me, the player that I like to give my kudos to is Mitch Robinson. The reasons being when we all get him, when they starting to look for him more, and then it makes, like I said, it makes the offense less predictable. And you got to pay attention to him down there, and getting him started early is proven to be key, because all these games that we've been winning and playing good, and he has had his fingerprint all on these games. Right. As long as they get him involved, even Fournier's looking for Mitch. When Randall looks for Mitch,
everybody go look for Mitch.
Huh?
I said everybody go look for Mitch if Jules is doing it.
Except for Burks. Burks got to do a better job at getting Mitch involved and keeping his head up. When you watch the game, he got a lot of them assists, but when you're watching it live, he don't look for Mitch. He don't look for Mitch. I don't know why. When he's running the sets, his sets is different than what Randall and RJ run. You know what I mean? But he don't look for Mitch the way he's supposed to look for Mitch. I don't know why. Why. But he still had 9 assists or 8 assists. Or I just want Burks, because he's starting the game, to look for Mitch. Don't wait till RJ get the ball to go look for Mitch. So just look for Mitch. I don't really see nobody like another like a bad player or whatever stood out. Like I know Obi ain't having a good game, but he needs a point guard. IQ, think he was -1 or something like that, or whatever. To me, he was like, it was all right, you know. So it was a team effort. Everybody did their job. Some may not have scored more than others, you know, but they played their part, you know. So just to be a -1 that's not a bad stat, because a lot of things going to existence with that. So cute. You know, it was a good game. I ain't really got no negatives to take. I just want Burks to pick your head up a little bit more. Because like I said, when you watch the game live, fellas, it's a total difference when you're watching it on TV. You really get to see the game within the game. And Burks, he got to pick that head up. Got to pick his head up for when he's driving to feed Mitch more often. You know? And shout out to them guys. I mean, the boys, they balling right now. You know what I'm saying? I hope it continues to this afternoon too. So as we go an hour left before tip off, let's go Knicks, baby.
Yeah, we got to get into that too. Thank you, El. Thank you for the take. I'll be quick. A couple of guys. Look, I've noticed that as RJ Barrett has ascended, right? So is Mitchell Robinson, and that's a good pattern to see. Julius Randle,
more pick and roll. Sorry,
played one of his best games of this season. As far as taking his time, when did the game come to him, picking apart the defense. He did a very good job of that Saturday night, and I congratulate him for that. And if he does more of that, I ain't got no problems with him, and he's here to stay. RJ Barrett, now this was a big game for me from RJ Barrett, and I know he didn't score 30, and I know he still ended up with 26, but he didn't shoot very well. And it was kind of hard to get to his spots a little bit because DeAndre Hunter was doing a decent job on him. But this is what I loved. 8 of 10 from the free throw line. And one of my questions for RJ Barrett was that the way I know that he's ascending and the keys are going to be given to him, which I think they already are, but that could be, that could be debatable. But is that, does he impact the game in other ways if he's not shooting well? And that's what he did on Saturday night. He shot 8 of 10 from the free throw line.
Yeah, y'all don't talk about his defense.
And he made other plays.
I was going. You gotta let me do it.
My bad. I ain't mean to spill the beans. My bad.
It's all good. So, and especially that he gave with 5 rebounds, and he had 3 assists to a turnover. It just lets me know that RJ is interested in other facets of the game, and that I think he's ready for this. And I think everybody on the team knows it. You guys mentioned it before. I'll just veggie back on it real quick. Evan Fournier in that fourth quarter was huge. Besides the Boston game, this was his best fourth quarter this year. And he really did take us out of a pickle in a couple of possessions there. Shout out to him. Shout out to Burks in a sense that Burks is he's just balanced, man. Like, he just does everything that you ask for him. And I think that's his valuable, man. I think his value is measured in gold, and it's something that, I definitely want to see moving forward. Defensively, this is where I'll get at defensively, El. We did have some moments of some great possessions, but we still did allow Atlanta to shoot 50% for the field, 36% for 3, and get them to the foul line 17 times, and only gave them 9 turnovers. So I felt like the Dallas game was a better representation of our defense from first quarter to fourth quarter. I thought what was our saving grace here was that we destroyed them on the boards. And we destroyed them on the offensive boards 11-4, which Hardwell mentioned before. So I really thought I thought we've had better defensive efforts in this good playing streak that we've had. But overall, I still thought it was well first, second, third, fourth quarter put out together. We ran into adversity. I thought we handled it well. I thought we kept to the plan. A thing that caught my eye that I didn't understand, and maybe this is something they're trying to work in. If you notice, in the last about 4 minutes of the game again, they did the same thing that they did against Indiana, and was that they ran Burks out of that high screen to the pick and pop, right? And then Julius Randle just ISO'd throughout the whole time. Now, we did get fortunate in getting some buckets out of that, and that one of them was Julius Randle
fadeaway.
His fadeaway, but also the swing pass he gave to the cross pass he gave to RJ for the 3 happened at that time too. And I think there was a Burks bucket from that as well. So it worked out. But for Tom Thibodeau, my advice to him would be like, when you're stuck in games like that, you kind of want to see more fluidity through your sets because the defense is tired in the fourth quarter. So you want them running and you want them active and you want a lot of ball reversal to catch them off closeouts. So I just like to see a little bit more creativity in the last 4 minutes and not just rely on one set. But besides from that, I mean, Taj put in some good minutes. And there, would I rather see Sims? Sure, but I think Tom is not comfortable with Sims playing 16 minutes. So he's going to continue to ride that. I noticed with Quickly, too, as the ascension of RJ's happened this month, Quickly's only had one good game in that time. And so I'm wondering, is that how they're running things a little bit differently through their sets and their options? Is it taking more Emmanuel Quickly off the ball and off of what he does? And it's kind of messing with him a little bit. He's trying to find his way through that. Could be a situation like that. So yeah, that's pretty much my takes on what happened on Saturday.
I point out one reason for you real quick. Part of the reason that his number, one of his reasons is Tibbs is leaving RJ in the whole first quarter and into the second quarter. So he's in there with on IQ. And when Tibbs does that, he's pulling Randall out the game. And the offense goes through RJ at that time. It goes straight through him. He has the ball. So everybody else is pretty much sitting back and letting him do his thing. And then Randall comes back in the game. So when he sits down on RJ, he's bringing Randall back in the game. And then here you go right again. And IQ just out there. He just out there. So that's why I say I don't really blame him too much. That swing pass you're talking about, that Randall made to RJ, that was pretty much the game over right there. That put us up by 6. The next play down, Randall got the N1. Yeah, that was a big 3. Randall got the N1, booed to the crowd, gave them thumbs down. And at that very moment, I got footage of it. The Atlanta crowd left the game. I know Fournier hit the shots, but it was that sequence that pretty much sealed the fate of the Falcons. I mean, the Falcons. The Hawks. That was that moment between Randall and RJ. I know Fournier hit the shot, but them two pretty much sealed the game. And the 108 was just garbage time points. So in the good defense, when I point out about RJ becoming a two-way player, he is a two-way player. It's not even like becoming, he is. But when when you scoring and you shut your player down, because he had the guard on Hunter, he held Hunter to 8 points, and he had the swing pass.
And he still had 26. So that's development.
All right,
I was gonna say the turkey back off of you, D, on that one. He can't
turkey back.
Tibbs can't.
He's a meat eater.
Yeah, Tibbs can't. Oh, you like that one, Stafford? Yeah, turkey. He say veggie back. Mine just turkey back. But you see how you said Randall in that position, he made good plays, passes, and even the offensive set was for him to go ISO, kind of, sort of. So I think Tibbs resorts to what he used to, but they got to remember what got us here. Like you said, ball movement in the fourth quarter is key. And all through the game, ball movement was basically helping us win the game, keeping everybody engaged. We mentioned earlier how 3 of our players, Fournier, RJ, Randall, they had good games, and it was a balance. So when you have a balance, that gives you energy for some of them players to play good in the fourth quarter so we don't lose these close games. And it's not all on Randall now. And I think the fact that with RJ, right, having a ball and showing that, and I said this before, being such a playmaker, feeling good off making a play for a teammate helps get him in his groove. And it's starting to be contagious to everybody. Now, everybody is, because, all you need is a couple good games to see it's working off ball movement, and it could change the whole aura. You know what I'm saying? Before, you got to understand, even some of the fans and different people were saying, why should he pass it if they're not making it? I was big on build them up. So eventually they should make the shot. They professionals.
And we're coaches, and that's what we would do.
That's what
just because little Timmy's scared to shoot. No, Timmy, you get out your fear. We're gonna give you the ball at this time, and it's up to you to deliver. And we have faith in you to do that, right?
Exactly. And my older players that been around me longer, their job and their responsibility is to pick up the guys that's new and show them and give them the ball in position to score and build them up. Now Randall is doing that. I have no problem, and I think the team could be really good because he's still effective at what he can do, and we know he's not that superstar like the other superstars in the league. So with being incorporated with his team flow, right, it makes us a better team because we can't beat superstar teams if we don't have superstars on our team. But I always say this: good basketball could beat a superstar team, and that's what y'all starting to see. The passes on time. Players know they're gonna get the ball. They setting picks. They boxing out. They playing hard on defense because I'm not gonna bust my butt on defense, and y'all don't even give me a touch. Let's just keep it real. And this is what we seeing now. Everybody's involved. You don't want guys, only one guy jumping up, celebrating. You want everybody to feel the morale, and that's what we are witnessing now. So hopefully this keeps transferring over, and that's the main point I wanted to make about my main points.
Okay, cool, Will. Thank you. Okay, let's guys. We got about 50 minutes left until this game starts, so let's get on this quick here. Go against the Charlotte Hornets today. If somebody could pop up their record for me.
I got you.
Sam, you know what? Let's do this. Sam, give me the injury and COVID protocol and all that for today for both teams, please.
I got you. So it looks like today we might be without Kemba Walker. We already know Reddish is out. Derrick Rose is out for us. Noel is listed as out. And we already know about Solomon Hill. The only person that the Hornets are missing is Kelly Oubre, and I think that's due to health and safety. So I'm pretty sure he's going to be out today. Now, if you're looking for the record as far as that goes, Charlotte's 23-20. We're 22-21. So Charlotte is currently sitting at the 7th place in the Eastern Conference, but we are only one game out from them, and we're in 10th place. So that lets you know how packed. Like pretty much the bottom, 6 through 10 is pretty much packed by one game.
Right, and it shows you the importance of this week because we got to pick up a game on Charlotte today. We also have Cleveland, I believe, in the next couple of games. We got to pick up a game there. So very important week before.
Very well. They play very well, D. Cleveland.
Oh yeah. Garland's playing out of his mind.
I was just about to go over that. Their ratings are like pretty good. Like I believe let me make sure I got it accurate. So in steals per game, they're 4th in the league with 9 steals a game. Blocks per game, they're 8th in the league with basically 5.5 blocks a game. Assists per game, they're 3rd in the league with 28 assists a game. And they're 2nd in the league in points per game with 115 points. So they can score and play defense. Now, keep in mind also that Oubre, they are missing him.
You talking about
talking about Charlotte, right?
Yeah, I'm talking about Charlotte for today.
Okay, cool.
So yeah, they play defense just as well as they can score the ball. So we're gonna have to definitely be ready for that.
Okay, Sam, you're the chief medical examiner, and I love what you do, but I'm gonna disagree with you on them being good on defense, and I'll explain to you.
No, I'm just reading stats.
There's no doubt. They're 29th in the league in opponents' points per game. They are 26th in opponents' fast break points. They are 18th in opponents' points to the paint. They are 29th in the league in opponents' effective field goal percentage. They are 22nd in the league in opponents' 3-point percentage. They are 29th in the league in opponents' 2-point percentage. Let's see what else here. Opponents' 3-point makes, they're 30th, and opponents' 3-point attempts, they're 29th. Let me go on the offensive side real quick. They are 2nd in the league in scoring at 104, about 115 a game. Fast break points, they are 3rd in the league at 15.4 points to the paint. They are at about 50 for the season at number 4. Assists per game, they're number 3 at 27 assists a game. They're a high octane offense. Field goals made, their 2nd 3-point makes, which is something we got to watch out for today. They are 5th, and they take a lot of them. They are 7th in the league at 3-point attempts at 38 a game. Shooting percentage for the team is at 10th of the league at 46%. So it's very important that our defense is going to be tested today.
Right.
And to make sure that we're on a piece of cues with that. And as I said from last game, I thought one of the keys this last game was point to the paint because our 3-point shooting has been erratic of late. So they got 40 plus that game, which I called out. They ended up with 48. We have to go around the same links today. Another thing, too, is that we have to push the tempo a bit because Charlotte is going to force us to push the tempo today. So how do we respond to that? You know what I'm saying? How do we, because we haven't played well in speed this year. So it's very interesting to look at there. I think we have to do a good job. I see Grimes being on LaMelo Ball today. I see Burks taking that a challenge as well. We got to slow him down. He's the initiator of the offense. He makes that engine run. Got to guard the 3-point shot today, and we have to win the rebounding game. We have to control possessions against this team. As I stated, they are 26 in the league in total rebounds. So we got to out-rebound them just like we did at Atlanta. What do you guys think about today's game? What highlight matchups are you looking for? And what are the keys to victory? I'll start with you, Harlow.
Well, for some reason, we play up for good teams. So I know our team should come and play. Hopefully, it's not too early, with the time and everything. All that stuff, it do matter. But we in a good space right now. So that should carry over to today's game. Charlotte, we got to get back. They pushing the ball. They share the ball well. I think it'll be a good win for us to play against an up-and-coming young team that's going to be in the East for a while. That's going to be contending in the future. So it's good now to put our feet down and let them see what we about. And we still, in the process of really, putting everything together still. We're not knowing who's going to be here and, who's really going to be, which way we going and stuff like that. But like I say, the good momentum should carry over to today. Watching the NBA all my life on Martin Luther King Day, we always see something special. A lot of times, a lot of players want to have great games. Look out for that. I just hope Randall and everything that's been going on continue to go on, because now it looks like we could be building something for the future. And I didn't think that he would be a part of it because he didn't look like he was adjusting well at first. So with what he's doing and what the team is doing, continue, win or lose, I do see a future in our team, and that's all I hope for. Charlotte, I know Ball's gonna bring it. He's a very exciting point guard. He comes down on fast break and throw it under his leg and throw alley-oops. He's box office. You got Rozier, you got guys you got to guard up. So I like games like this to challenge our team and see how we come out. Win or lose, we can see why we lost, what we need to improve in, and talk about it again in the morning. And it's going to be a good game for us. And that's my take.
Okay, Harlow, thank you. Steph, what do you got for today? You remember the question, right? Steph? Okay, I'll move on to G-Man. G-Man, you remember the question, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Can you hear me?
Yeah. Okay, Steph. All right, you're there. So, Steph, you remember the question, right?
Yeah. So,
okay, go on.
Charlotte, I think you got to play. What's going on with this guy?
That's Alexa tripping out, trying to take over your life.
It's going off right now. But Charlotte, we got to play good defense, hit those boards. Looking for Mitch to have a next big game, dominate from offense and defensive boards. I'm looking for Burks to take that challenge on to defending LaMelo. As you said, D, he is the head of the snake. He is the initiator. So once we can slow him down, I think we can slow the pace of the game down and make them play at our pace. We got to make good decisions, pass the ball. Once we make over 20 assists, I think we win most of our games. So you got to continue passing the ball. Julius just got to be Julius. Go out there, play a game, rebound the ball, make the right passes when you need to pass, when you see the double team is coming, limit your turnovers, and I think you should have a good game. RJ, we want you to keep ascending. Keep doing what you're doing. The future is bright for you. Keep going to the basket, keep attacking the rim. If you got to switch it up on them from the left, go to your right. Get the little mid-range jumper going. Once you get that going, and you go into the basket, you're gonna get the defense drawing to you. So you're gonna kick it out so you could get your 3 or 4 assists that you're normally gonna get. And as far as for the bench, I'm looking for Tasha come in and do his thing, put in quality minutes. I'm looking for Grimes to put that clamp down defense. And when he get his opportunities for the threes, he's going to make him, because I think he's a sniper like that. And quickly, we need you to make the right decisions. If you see you got to penetrate to the basket, get the foul, get the and one. If not, bring the ball out, set it back up, and make the right decision. But overall, I think we should win. I'm going for 104 98.
And predicting the score. Okay. 104-98. Okay. Thank you, Steph. G-Man, where's it looking like for today?
So I'll tell you this. I'm a realist, right? I would tell you that the standard game planning that we've done over the past 2 games will not work today. If we go into this game with that same mindset, we will lose. I think Tibbs needs to have a rotation that matches athleticism with athleticism. Now, it's up to him to figure that out, because these young boys are going to try to run us out the gym. I'm telling you right now. They have done it time and time again.
Might be onto something. Mm-hmm.
So if we're not able to match them athleticism, and I'm going to tell you right now, the answer for athleticism versus their athleticism is not Julius Randle. It's not a Evan Fournier. It's not Alec Burks. So where do you go to get the athleticism from? That's up to Tom to figure that out.
Your baby boy. That's where you're going.
I'm not even gonna go there.
He just didn't want to say it. He
I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna let y'all come to that realization. But here we go. Here we go. So when you watch these guys play ball, even in transition offensive defense, they are hard pressed to make 2 trips up and down the floor without their tongues hanging out, bent over, and then all of a sudden they're making stupid fouls so they can come out the game. We can't have that. I'm telling you right now, if we cannot figure out, if Tom can't figure out what an athletic lineup is today, and I would know this by how soon he inserts Grimes into the lineup.
Might see him early.
Yeah, yes. I'm telling you, yes. That's gonna happen. And
might see him early.
That's how I would know if Tom is thinking on aspect where he feels like that, they have a more athletic team on the court versus our, perennial starters that try to go in and dominate and do what we want to do. I'm just saying at this point, I need to see athleticism against athleticism. If we don't do that, we don't win this game.
You think it might be a long day. And also, too, you made me think that it would be a good idea today for Tom to kind of just expand his rotation a little bit, maybe by a player or two, just to get him some spot minutes, just to go ahead and have these guys reserved for the second half and stuff of that nature. And he could just play them just in the first half, at the beginning of the second or something like that. Just give this guy a couple, breaths and a couple less minutes, so then we could deal with this high octane offense, because I think it's going to be very hard to stop him today.
Hey,
I would love to see a Jericho Sims today.
That would be nice.
D, I'm the what you call me for my title. Now,
the chief medical examiner. Yeah, I got you.
I know I got a little bit of insight. Now this is a possibility. I'm not gonna say it's confirmed. It's looking like LaMelo Ball might be out due to illness. Now I'm not gonna say that he's out, but I'll say that they have him as questionable right now. That just updated it. He said he has an illness day to day, so we don't know for sure.
That's gonna make a difference if he's not there.
Yeah, it will.
Okay.
Who was they backup?
Terry Rozier.
Rozier. So
no, he's not their backup.
Nah,
who else do they have at point?
Ish Smith.
Ish Smith.
Yeah.
They have somebody else too.
And the young dude,
sleep Ish Smith.
The rookie they drafted.
Booknight.
So and he's been barely getting minutes. We'll get into that in a second. Sam, what's your takes for today, and what do you expect to see from our team today?
Oh, he's out.
Basically, tonight I'm expecting for another RJ 30 piece. I know that's some people might say that's jumping off the ledge, but I honestly think RJ is going for 30 tonight. Without Oubre there, I don't see them having a perimeter defender to guard RJ. I don't honestly. If it really comes down to it, Randall could really have his too, because like we noted, I mean, they really don't have any paint presence. I think they have. Is it Washington? That's probably the biggest guy they have on their team. I'm not sure if
Plumlee, right?
I'm not sure if
yeah,
he's
probably.
Yeah, he's not really a defender. So I mean,
Mitch has the advantage. I was thinking
right.
about that too.
So
Sam.
I'm thinking we dominate the paint again, and I'm looking for RJ to go ahead and have another big game, probably 30 points. If he doesn't have 30, I say he's going to at least have easily, and he'll probably be around 7 and 6 as far as rebounds and assists.
RJ game goes according to his jump shot. Pardon me, go ahead, D. I said RJ game goes according to his jump shot. Go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, it has to fall, and that's how he opens up the world for him. Yeah. I was going to say too, they also got Nick Richards that comes off the bench.
Yeah, I forgot about him.
Yeah, so he plays some spot minutes for him from time to time. So, okay, Rob, what do you got?
No,
I'm sorry, Ron. What do you got?
Rob left.
Ron, what do you got?
My bad. I was like,
he ain't gonna never talk when he hear that. He looked at the screen.
I was like, what I was gonna say is, yeah, I agree with everything you guys said. I think depending on whether LaMelo's out there or not, they're definitely gonna be running and gunning against us. And we can't really play their game in that way. Plus, Charlotte just they have all that length on the team, and they create like a matchup problem for us. No matter whatever we do, they have that matchup issue for us. But I will say that the good thing is, I think Sam just brought it up too. Mitch is going to be able to eat and get going down low. I think he can be real aggressive on the old boards, and that'll definitely help the Knicks. I think the things to watch out for is, one, since the last time we played them, we have a much better Mitch. Right now, we've got a much better Fournier. RJ is balling
much better.
Yeah, and Randall is playing a better version of team basketball.
Yes.
So we might be in much better shape than we were last time. I would look for that Miles Bridges Randall matchup because Miles Bridges' athleticism.
You're right.
He might try to get busy, and on the defensive end, he could really affect Randall's shots, depending on if Randall's trying to go down low. And be a physical presence because Miles Bridges is not a small dude.
He's too small. Yeah, he's too small for Randall.
No. But I'm saying like he's not as big as Randall, but I'm saying
he's
Randall
athletic,
can't ball him over.
Yeah,
more mobile.
Yeah. Right. And whatever he lacks in size as far as that goes, he makes up with that athleticism. He be coming out of nowhere blocking shots. So I think they should be fine though, and I think this could be another 30 for 30, not ESPN, but Randall and RJ.
That'd be nice to see.
That'd be
I just wanted to add one more thing too.
Of course.
What G-Man was saying too about the athletes and us putting out an athletic lineup. That's really the one flaw of our team is that we don't have that many athletic players. So Tim can only throw out just a handful of guys. We actually don't have that many athletes on the team as far as high caliber. Most of these guys are just average level athletes. They're not gonna, we don't have a Miles Bridges. Well, we do in Obi, but that's
one.
Obi could jump, but he's not gonna use it for blocks.
No, actually, we got two persons got jump. You gotta remember Sims. He could jump.
Yeah, but I mean guys that are gonna play. We know Sims.
Right.
So I mean, it's only so many guys Tibbs can throw out there. But I think with LaMelo being questionable, that if he doesn't play, then that changes a lot. So that's what I'm looking out for.
And that's a good point to bring up the Obi situation, because what first came to my mind when you said it, with all that athletic ability, he should be scraping people's shot a lot more.
That's what I always say.
A lot more. It should be rundown blocks and all type of.
He needs athletic. To talk to Derrick Rose. Derrick Rose ain't the best defender, but he makes up for it with his athleticism.
If you know you got a coach, you got a coach that breed defense, and you're trying to find minutes, we said this on another show, you would go and make your defensive game elite because that's
You
not. I'm
always
not saying
try.
it's easy. I'm not saying it's easy, but if you work on it, it will improve. All you gotta do is play against the best defenders in the offseason. Go to that gym where all them dudes be balling at, all the NBA players be in there. You know what I'm saying? You gotta go in there and play those guys, bro.
Especially when he knows that's the only way he's gonna get minutes.
Right.
Yeah, that's the
So,
main point, D. That's the main point. Like, we know we need to work on this jumper. We know we need to improve in other things. But if you know your coach is a defensive coach, that's going to earn you time on the floor to prove other things, you know, to get you minutes. You know what I mean? Blocks. Sam just said it. We don't have somebody that we could just plug in that we know is going to give us 5 blocks.
And besides, before I don't add Mitch to the list and they kill me. Mitch is athletic. I'm just saying, as a team, we don't have that many guys.
Right.
Mitch do a good job at his position, but he's too much of trying to like help everybody all the time. And until people could keep their man under control, then you could look for Mitch to keep having solid games. Mitch is the guy that always leave his man to stop the ball. That gets pretty bad to you on your big, bro. But go ahead.
And Ron, regarding into defense, remember SB Sports Talk from Chicago. He came on the show, and what did he say Tibbs wants you to do, if you remember?
Defensively, right?
Just tell us, Stafford. We got some brain cell issues. Go ahead, just tell us.
Yeah, I mean, look, if he don't play defense, he's not going to put you on the court.
Oh yeah, right.
Plain and simple.
Yeah,
but I think with any coach staffer, you gotta, or any team, right? For instance, right? If I'm trying to be on a team, it's not just the coach. I'm trying to see what this team needs, what's missing. Right. You know what I mean? And that alone in your offseason could make you earn minutes, bro. Like, yo, they ain't got nobody doing this. They ain't got nobody doing that. I need to work on this. I need to do that. And then actually go and do it in the game. Trust me, because we see it. We're gonna say, nah, we gotta keep it real. Obi came out of nowhere.
I ain't trying to. No, but Hardwell, we ain't trying to dog Obi like that, you know, because he has came back from the off season and has improved. You understand what I'm saying? So we, you know what I mean? He has went into the off season. But you talking about this coming up season now, you talking about for him to go in the gym and improve.
I mean this season too, because he already knew what he was up against. He knew he was playing behind Randall. He knew everything that was going on. He knew Thibodeau was a defensive coach. Thibodeau already treated him funny. You know what I mean? So he was supposed to come in this season because look, it's mad opportunity on the Knicks. Y'all don't agree? Yeah. It's mad opportunity on this team. All you gotta do is go out there, bust your butt on defense, and and make your shots. You're a professional. You know, I don't want to talk too long because we ended soon. So I want to stay on the stay on page.
Let me go through one more question, and then I'm gonna ask everybody a question, including the chat. Okay, what's up?
I just wanted to say the one thing I will tell you that everything about Obi is that the dude just needs to get tougher. If he gets tougher, that will help his game a lot.
His aggression, right, Ron?
Yes.
Well, I think that's a mental thing for him, and I also think that's a base thing for him too. He's very light in his base.
He is.
So he has to put a couple of pounds there, some training, and should be all right.
The funny thing about it is that Thibodeau called him out on it. He didn't say it directly to him, but he said it indirectly. He was like, yo, it's good to have Randall physicality out there.
Yeah, I know what you're
saying. You understand what I'm
saying?
So basically he's telling, Obi, in order for you to get out there, bro, you got to be more aggressive, more physical, bro.
Well, I was just going to say, Stafford, this is the last thing I was going to say about the Obi thing.
Yeah, let's wrap it up.
It was almost embarrassing to watch. I was so pissed. I didn't say anything because I was like, I'm not going to be yelling here at the TV screen. This looks crazy.
Why not?
But there was a play in the Atlanta game. Who's the starting center for them that was playing?
Okongu.
Which he played a great game, by the way.
Yeah, no, Okongu was good. You saw how he went up and blocked Randall's dunk. That was crazy. He had Obi down low and basically manhandled him. He spun Obi's body all around, and then he went and he dunked the ball, and then Obi is looking around like for a foul. Just stop being like.
I saw Ron. That one ticked me off too. I saw that.
Yeah, I was pissed, bro. I was like, "What? Are you serious?" And you should have seen. He looked over at Tibbs, and Tibbs was hot.
He's such on a short leash with him too. It doesn't take much for Tibbs to get his blood pressure up on him.
Yeah, man. But that's it. That's all I wanted to say.
Okay, thank you, Ron. So now one quick question now, real quick, guys. What's the matchup you guys are looking for tonight? And who wins the matchup?
I'm gonna go with Mitch in the center against who is the center for
Plumlee.
Who?
Plumlee.
Plumlee. Yeah, I'm looking for Mitch to dominate Plumlee on the offensive and defensive boards. So I'm looking for a double from Mitch tonight.
Okay, next.
I like I said, hopefully RJ, if his shot is falling, I'm looking for him to have a good game. And I like Mitch as well because he can be powerful in the paint. I don't think they have nobody that could really stop him. Who's guarding Rand? Who's guarding Randall? Oh, Miles Bridges. That's right.
Or
Yeah.
PJ Washington.
Hopefully. Yeah. Hopefully I see Randall playing his strengths and basically put him in the box or put him in position where he could turn and score. I'm looking forward to that matchup, and I'm looking forward to maybe seeing Randall outplay him because that should be an easy job for him. If you play in the system and play within the game. Like, don't force it. Keep moving the ball. You see you get a matchup, you could take score like that. So that's my take on who I pick.
Okay. All right, next.
I guess it's on me. I would just say I'm looking for, as Hard Will said, I'm looking at that Randall matchup. If it's not gonna be like we said, we already know Oubre's out. So if they're not gonna have a solid wing on RJ, I feel like he's gonna feast. So I'm not worried about it. It's really just whoever they put on Randall between Bridges or PJ Washington. I think would probably be guarding him tonight. Because with LaMelo out, I can't really even look at the point guard thing.
So it's clear he's out.
Well, I wouldn't say it's clear, but they said he wasn't feeling well this morning due to non-COVID, so I don't think it's a go. Like, I would say it would probably be a game time decision, but I don't think he's playing.
Got it. Okay. Ron, matchup?
I think I probably most looking forward to the Julius versus Bridges. I think that's going to be a key matchup because regardless of if LaMelo is out there or not, if Bridges ain't doing his thing, then I think we got a good chance of winning. But if Bridges goes in and has one of them hot games, it could be a lot closer, and they may be battling because you're going to get something from Hayward. I would assume it's, to me, the key to that team is how good LaMelo plays and how good Bridges plays. I could be wrong, but when I've watched them be really successful, those two guys are the ones that are big factors.
Okay. All right, thanks. My thing is, who the hell is going to guard RJ Barrett today?
That's what I'm saying. I feel like he's getting 30 tonight. That's what I'm saying.
Go to Hayward.
That's
It looks like it looks like an afternoon picnic on a January day. That's what it looks like to me.
Although Gordon Hayward, correct me if I'm wrong, he's a pretty good defender, no?
Slow on the feet, though.
Before the injuries, he was a really solid defender. Now he's also average level.
Yeah, he's got to slower on the feet. I think RJ could take full advantage of that. I think RJ is a little bit stronger than him as well. So the coach for the Hornets, I forget his name, but he's going to have to make some adjustments on that.
Isn't it Borrego or something from?
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah.
I thought
Shout
it
out
was like
to
a
Uncle
P.
Julio in the chat. Shout out Uncle Julio.
Yeah, shout out Uncle Fulio. Shout out to the whole chat, really.
Yeah, go ahead. Talk to the chat, yo.
Shout out to Uncle Fulio, Pudge Nice. Who else is in here? The everyday supporters, Ken. Everybody that come through to the morning drive, we just want to salute y'all. Chuck, Knicks for Life, the Fishers, Robert Paul. We're gonna start shouting out the chat more often. Kenny Payne. We do this for y'all, so make sure y'all hit the likes. Yep. You know, we getting y'all ready for this dope Knick game that's coming up. We gave y'all a dope show right before. So everybody in the chat, thanks for coming. Make sure y'all get the likes. Shout out as many people. If anybody you see, D, you want to shout them out, y'all.
No, you got them already.
Just to add one thing before we go too, like I know we already touched on the Turner asking price and LeVert. Now I did see a report earlier today. They were talking about what Brunson might want, and I was actually surprised at the price. I think they were saying more towards, I want to say 18 mil, and that's a lot for a guy like him, like 20 mil a year. I think the reported deal was like 40 or 80, and that's a lot of money.
Yeah, I'm not paying that.
I think you know why? Because New York won him. So you know what? Let's raise the price.
It's a possibility.
Dallas can't even afford to pay him. I think the most that they can give him is like a $14 million a year contract.
That's what I'm talking about. He hasn't done nothing to earn no 20 mil a year, bro.
Well, if Dallas can't pay him, that's where free agency should be a better thing than us trading for him, because I don't want to pay for the player twice. They're obviously going to try to fleece us to try to get him on our team, and then we'd be giving up guys just to have to pay him again, and then we'd have less talent on the team.
It's a great point, Tim. Great point.
Yeah, great point.
Now, let me ask you guys in the chat a question, because I can see the questions coming up on here. Do you guys want to do a watch along today?
So I got practice at 2, so I probably won't be able to, but if y'all can go.
Okay.
And I'm just gonna watch the game. I ain't doing the watch along. Plus we go on later, so I'm just gonna fall back until later.
I got you. Guys in the chat, put a 1 if you want to do it, 2 if you don't. 1 if you want to do a watch along, 2 if you don't. We got 132 watching. Should have some answers coming back. I'll give that a second. Yeah, we could go ahead and kick it for the next, game about to start.
Yeah, we're chilling. We got about 20 minutes? Something like that. Yeah. Something like that.
Thanks for everybody that came on the panel too. Dope show this morning, y'all.
Yeah, we should be back on. We wasn't on yesterday due to management was ill. So we should NBA 101 should be back on this Sunday at 4 p.m. The Western Conference. We're gonna go through the Western Conference, so that should gonna be interesting. I'm gonna give y'all a topic. How about before Clay didn't even come back, he was 4th in the All-Star voting. So that's something.
It looks like people want to stay for the watch along. So
right,
Freezy, if that's okay with you, we're gonna kick that along too.
I mean, what time? You know what? The game starts. I can do probably.
You can stay for a little while.
Sam. Yeah, I can do first half at least, because I practice. I'll probably leave around 1:30 my time, which is 2:30 for y'all, because I'm in Central.
Okay. Guys, let me go run an errand then before we do that. So I'll be back.
All right, D. See you soon.
Yeah, man. So I mean,
what was the question, Stefan?
Now talking about Clay before he had even played. He was 4th in the All-Star voting, and he didn't even play a game. So what are y'all thoughts on that?
I mean, you know how that
Politics.
goes. You know how that goes, stuff. But that's just like how they say D Rose got a whole bunch of fans overseas and stuff that we don't know about. Because D Rose, as you see every year, he's in the All-Star running, and he doesn't even. And this year, he hasn't even played for real. So when you look at the All-Star voting, some guys they're gonna make it just off of name value, regardless if they're playing well or not.
No, that's a fact.
But do you think it was fair that there are other players that's playing well, and he's not even playing? All right. Say for instance, like Ja Morant, right? For the past couple of years, he wasn't being selected, but he's one of the top point guards, and he wasn't chosen for All-Star. So and the way how the All-Star games are now is positionless basketball. So do you think it's fair for Ja Morant not to get picked while he's playing good, and Clay not even playing, but still being 4th in the All-Star? Do you think that's fair?
Ja Morant didn't get picked in this All-Star, or you mean
you talking about last season?
Previous?
Yeah, last year.
No, but who do you? I was gonna say, who do you think should have been picked on this one instead of Clay? Let's do it that way instead of saying, because Ja. Maybe when Ja got snubbed, it was somebody that was killing that he got snubbed for. I could see if he got snubbed this year, but I'm talking about like right now, being that Clay may go in, who do you think should be in instead of Clay? And don't say Randall neither. Don't say
no. He's on the East Coast, bro.
I'm just joking with you, Staffer. Staffer, I can't joke with you.
Remember, Staffer, they got to be a guard, and they got to be.
That's Freezy in the background talking about Super Randall.
Oh, that's Freezy. I ain't see nobody.
That's Freezy. So who do we think he got snubbed for, Staffer?
I mean, listen. I think Ja should go.
No, but Ja is in there.
Either Ja or Booker or
this year. We talking about this year, Staffer?
Yeah, this year.
They are in it though this year, Stafford.
Yeah, right. But before, but we talking about this year or last year? We talking about?
I thought you said right now. He got the most. He got votes and he didn't play yet. So I'm figuring we talking about now. So I know you talking about before when Ja got snubbed, but Ja didn't get snubbed this year. So I'm asking you this year, who do you think that Clay is blocking?
Who do I think Clay is blocking?
To give them the spot, because that was your question. Do he deserve it?
Right,
so I'm
right,
saying,
right. I still think it's Ja, yo.
But Ja's selected. He's he got one of the highest votes.
I'm gonna make it easier for you. I'm gonna give you the list right now for the
right. Well, there you go. The thing. I don't even have the list too.
Number one right now for the guards for the West, you got Steph Curry. 2 is Ja Morant. 3rd is Luka Doncic. 4th, Klay Thompson. 5th is Devin Booker. 6th is Russell Westbrook. 7th, Chris Paul. 8th, Donovan Mitchell. 9th, Damian Lillard. And 10th, Anthony Edwards.
Yeah, so who do we leave out? Who do we leave out in Clay's spot, Stafford?
Bro, I am putting Anthony Edwards over most of them, bro.
I don't see how Russell Westbrook is going to get voted.
That's what I'm saying. Russell Westbrook 6.
That's why I said it's more so. Westbrook. It's more so people that like the player. They're
popularity.
Yeah, they're going to
vote. And the young boy is number 10.
Yeah, but you know how that works, though. Like Harwell said, it's politics. Like that's politics. Just how it works.
And you can't even, you know how you got to look at it, Stafford? You made a point on how they did Ja Morant, right? Anthony Edwards ain't even having that season that Ja Morant had at that time, and they still snubbed Ja Morant.
Right.
Remember, because Anthony Edwards is nice, but he ain't doing what Ja did or what Ja doing. Even in last year, Ja did good because they knocked Golden State out of the play-in game, remember?
Right.
And then Stafford, also keep this in mind too. Like, let's say for instance, Dame is out for the year, right? They're gonna have a person replace him, so he won't even be like. Let's say he gets voted in, he's not even gonna be on the roster because somebody's gonna replace him.
Facts.
Yeah, because Dame is out with an abdominal surgery.
Yeah, right.
And Clay is that nice. He ain't even have to play to get them votes. They just want to see him in the game because he might go off for 60.
Yeah, but that's crazy though.
Politics as usual. You know how it go.
That's crazy though.
Yeah, it's crazy, man. Because think about it, like Melo's in the votes top 10. Like Melo's gonna probably make the All-Star team again this season.
Well, it's some players who feel like they should make it or they've been making it for so long. You know, it matters to them. You know what I mean? And we'll see how it goes. You know.
And by the way, LaMelo, I think LaMelo's out for today. They keep telling me in the chat, and I assumed that because they said it was an illness, so I'm pretty sure he's not going to be playing.
Yeah. All right. Shout out to the Super Platter. Salute Knicks family. What matchup today is the most interesting that would be the key to the Knicks victory? We mentioned it earlier. Julius Randle shouldn't be held in the box with Bridges on him. If LaMelo Ball is out, you already know what time it is. That's an advantage for us.
Advantage
that young boy. Yeah, I mean, Kelly Oubre's out, so that's an advantage to RJ, I think, as well.
Yeah, RJ gonna be good regardless. It's more.
Sam said that earlier. Yeah,
I think with LaMelo being out, that means for us is you don't have to worry about Evan getting exposed, and he can save some of his energy now on defense. Not saying that he doesn't have to play defense, but we all know it's pretty much like guarding Curry. You're running around chasing the dude the whole game.
Yeah,
he's gonna get switched. He's gonna get switched on LaMelo due to picks and stuff. So with him not being there. Even though Rozier is another quick guard, I think it makes it a little bit easier on Evan today.
Facts. And I think the scoring balance is making it easier on Evan. And I think Evan Fournier is the type of player who feeds off of good play. Because, you know, he's doing good when RJ and Randle have good games. He's doing decent.
So who y'all think going to be the X factor today?
Today on our team or Charlotte?
On our team.
Like I said, maybe Julius. I mean, I think it's gonna be the guys.
No. We know Julius. That's the
X factor. You said the X factor. Okay. Right. Maybe Mitch, because like Sam said earlier, he has the advantage with the height, and he's playing very well right now. You know, you got to give him credit, getting him involved. And then we said this too on many shows. We don't take advantage of the mismatch. And sometimes as a coach, when I do that, it makes the other coach has to react to Mitch, and then it opens up the game for other players. So we do got to take advantage of situational mismatches and unlock Fournier, because, you know, even though Mitch ain't really good at kicking it back out yet, but he's not that bad at handling the ball lately and passing the ball a little bit of time he has to. So let's see what Mitch do today.
I'm gonna go with either. Really, somebody just took it from me in the chat. Really, for me, it's gonna be either or between Grimes or Mitch. I feel like Grimes is gonna have a big impact on the game. Basically, being like how we already, suggested, he'll probably get subbed in early today to guard those guards on Charlotte. So I think his defensive impact will be shown early in the game, and we already know what he gives you offensively. And with Mitch, like I was saying, I mean, I think he's going to assert his dominance once again. He has the matchup, and I feel like he's been playing a lot more aggressive lately. So I think we'll see a lot from Mitch today. And I think he might get even more points today, if I'm being honest, because I think that he's more physical than who they have out there. I know Plumlee, he's all right, but I mean, he's not as physical to me as Mitch. And then they like to go small ball sometimes and throw in PJ Washington at the 5. Or like I think it was D was saying that they also have Nick Richards, or Freezy said that.
Well, for me, I'm gonna go with the kid who hasn't been having a good game for the past few games. I think he's coming home. I think the kid is gonna hit some big shots in the fourth quarter for us today to pull it out. And I think Quickly gonna have a bounce back game today. I think he gonna run the second unit with efficiency. He gonna make some key shots. I believe I'm gonna go with two persons. I'm gonna go with him, and I'm gonna go with Burks, just to for the advantage of the point guard, because LaMelo ain't gonna be out. I think he's gonna take advantage of that
mismatch.
That mismatch, yeah. So so I believe he also is going to be an X factor of the game. Thanks, Hardwell.
No problem. Let me read the super chat. This is for that KMD pack. I'm high on great takes on the regular. Keep up the great work, fellas. Panel and chat fam. Shout out to Robert Paul. Thanks. Appreciate your support, Robert Paul. He's always in the chat. Shout out Cully, Infamous New King, Ken, everybody that's new here. Shout out to y'all. Happy Martin Luther King Day. Best of worst.
I think I seen somebody named Ashley Inc. 1 in the
shout out Ashley. Shout out how Stafford would say, big up yourself, Ashley. Future Media. Shout out Future Media, Hewlett Samuel. Hawks Fans TV in the building today. Huh? What? What's up? Kenny Payne was already atting them. You know our chat is dangerous. They don't play no games, man.
We were smoking that Hawks pack the other night.
Shout out everybody. Yeah, we was on that Hawks pack for sure, man. You know, shout out Uncle Freezy. We need Uncle Freezy to be well soon. We need him up here with us, giving his great takes and his great points of view. We coming to an end soon. So anything else y'all want to say? We leaving soon.
I would just go back and reflect on the last time we played the Hornets. Now, keep in mind, we did lose. I want to say it was by 8 points. The last time we played, remember, Kemba had that big game as far as just getting off early. And then we also had Obi actually showed some flashes. I think he had like 7 and 8 that game that we played Charlotte last. But it was mainly just a Kemba game, and everybody else was struggling. So now that we are seeing improvement, and we got our guys like RJ and Randall starting to get it rolling, and we see those guys starting to pick it up, and the defense has improved. I don't really see this one being close without LaMelo at all, because he's a main reason of why their offense is as good as it is. And I don't see guys like last game we had Bridges, he torched us, and Hayward did. I don't really see Hayward getting off today. And Bridges, it just depends on how aggressive Randall wants to be on defense today.
Facts, and we just got to take advantage of the mismatches that we're going to see. I think you said Ish, right? Yeah, Ish is the backup point guard.
Yeah, Ish Smith.
Even though we can't underestimate, because Ish Smith is a really good playmaking point guard. He makes good decisions. So we just got to play like we've been playing, I think. And if we get a lead, we got to keep the lead. try to stick to what's working. For some reason, we go away from what's working, even though lately we've been riding the hot hand more, which I got to give kudos to Tips for that, because I used to wonder why he don't give the ball back to a player who just hit 2 or 3 in a row, because the defense has to adjust to that player. And then if he's a good player, he's going to make the read and give the ball to the person who's in position to score. You know what I mean? And when you hot, it's hard for them to guard you man to man and stop you from scoring. So we just got to, play the game within the game, let the game come to us and stay aggressive and keep sharing the ball. And with RJ with the ball in his hand, giving Julius a nice rest sometime is helping us. And shout out to Fournier. Hopefully Fournier continues today to do what he's been doing. I'm looking forward to that. This game I'm excited for this game today. This is a big game. Even though Melo not playing, that's not our problem.
Yep.
We can't look at, they don't have this person. Nah. Because there's been games where that person could be there. He ain't do nothing but 15 or whatever. So let's keep it real. It is what it is. They gotta have their players. We got our players. That's it.
And shout out to Real King. He said what I was about to say, which is for the roster tonight, they're going with Rozier, which I figured at basically starting at the point, and then Martin at shooting guard. I figured that they was gonna go with Rozier over Ish Smith. I didn't really see them starting Ish Smith for this game, especially when you got Burks at point guard. I just felt like that's an automatic mismatch.
I mean, Burks should be able to post him up.
Yeah, he should.
Even if we switch, RJ could post him up.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, let's just keep doing what they're doing. I think even the offensive stuff I'm seeing a lot more stuff going on in reference to what I did before. So I'm just looking forward to seeing more improvements from the team and the coaching staff, because you can't keep on looking crazy out there.
I'm just thinking about it for real, Sam. RJ should have 30 tonight.
That's what I'm saying.
For real.
If his jump shot, and look, if RJ jump shot is falling, he's gonna have 30. But the good thing about RJ, he's smart enough to go to the basket, to get himself to the line, to unlock his game, and then everything start to fall. Or if he makes his first couple threes, he'll miss a few. But that's when you watch RJ, that's how he plays, and then he has a good game. Normally,
what's crazy against Atlanta, he shot bad, and he still ended up with 26 because he was getting to the free throw line.
Right, D. And remember, we were talking about that last season. We said you know what? If RJ can somehow improve his free throw, he could easily average 20 a game. Because remember, he was hovering around 17 to 18 a game. Right.
Yeah. And so you notice the refs giving him more calls, man.
So we knew all he had to do was hit his free throws, and he would easily be over 20.
That's a fact.
I want to see more pick and rolls with him and Mitch too, yo.
Oh yeah, they run that a lot.
That's true. I do want to see that more.
I like the fact that the refs are giving RJ more calls because he's being more aggressive and they looking at it more. You know what I mean? Like before, they would miss a lot of calls, but he wasn't being as aggressive or shooting as much. So now they can't miss too many. So for him to go to the line and shoot like that, that's going in the right direction. Staying aggressive. That means he's staying aggressive.
For some reason, when he hit that game winner, man, he's just been going off, bro. He's just been clicking.
Yeah, because the play didn't even have to be for him. So, like that shot, it was just meant to be. The ball guards, man. Sometimes you got to go with that because we was in a position where we wasn't sure what we should be doing. Too much pressure on Randall. Now, it just looks more of us building our future, it looks like to me. Because I said this before. I would rather go, if we lose in the first round, second round, but we going through the young guys and RJ and running the team a certain way.
That's a win.
That's improvement. Yes, because the next season we're gonna go further now because we're putting them in these rough situations now, so they know how to handle them later. Think for the future.
And just think about it too. If Randall, if he's doing like how he did last game and limiting those turnovers, that's also a key.
Yeah,
without him turning the ball over, he's pretty much pitching almost a perfect game. And
he's passing and he's playing good. He's not like looking away from the basket like he did that one game. That's why I said, Sam, my take was mainly on him to give him credit because one turnover and to have that type of game and to really be playing in the game like that, yo, if he could do that, that changes everything, bro. Seriously. Then you got to reconsider, judging him different because that's like, that's maturity, bro, to have to make those adjustments and just like wanting to win. That's like wanting to win. Anything to win, that's what players do. And then if you would have been doing this since the beginning, man, it would be totally different right now. Maybe he even be considered as an all-star because they look at that stuff as the win column. You know what I mean? Regardless what you do to win, you leader though. Still, he's still going to get credit as the leader. So,
and you know what? When you're that young, well, I was going to say this real quick. When you're that young and you get the keys to the car and they're running you like a number one option, you're going to feel like a superhero.
Yeah,
I was gonna say this. If he and RJ could send us even to the Eastern Conference Finals, that would be great.
By when?
Just that alone experience for them.
By when though?
And Stafford too. Just basically off of if you're hot at that time, because nobody expected the Hawks to make it last year to the conference finals.
Exactly.
So that's why I would never shut the door on the Knicks. I feel like it just depends
Yeah.
on how they play going into the playoffs and if they continue that. Because we see with teams like the Hawks, they just happened to be hot last year and they could not be stopped.
But I think this year is way tougher to me. That's just my opinion with the Heat and Milwaukee winning, so they got more confidence now. So I'm not saying we can't do like the Hawks did. I just feel like even if we don't and we playing the kids and running it through RJ and Cam and certain things, if we do, then our future just looks so more bright because it's not like selling us false hope, and we know we're not going as far as some people may think right now. So I just want the real young players to fight and see how far we could go right now. And then, not saying the bench, I'm not talking about rookies. I'm talking about RJ, you know what I'm saying? Kind of like how we playing now. Just see how it go because we running it through young guys. Cam coming in here, like D just said, third-year player with the keys, bro. Come on, bro. This is the way it's supposed to be, though. This is the way it's supposed to be.
Yo, listen, I wouldn't even be, as I said, I wouldn't even be mad if we even get to the second round this year, what we have, yo.
Right.
And we lost.
Facts. 100%. It's 1:00 though, y'all. So we gotta go.
Yeah, D. I was about to say, D, are we making a new stream or
D? What we doing?
We're staying right here.
Okay. Hey, you muted, Hardwood.
I see y'all staying on, so I'm about to be up out of here. I didn't know y'all was gonna do the live
Yeah,
here. So
I'm about to be up out of here. Yeah, I'm about to go watch the game too.
About to go watch the game. Dope show. D, I talk to you soon, bro. If you
For
free
real.
later, pull up. I think we going on like 5 or 6. You'll see the thumbnail. Sam,
I'm gonna
if you
pull
free,
up, bro.
All right, Stafford. Sam, if you free as well. Yo, great show. Uncle Freezy, get well. I see you in the morning. D, I see you in the morning.
All right.
Same thing.
Yo, Will, good job today, bro.
All right, bro. You
Bless
too.
up,
I'll talk to y'all later.
Y'all be easy, man.
All right.
One
Peace.
love. One love.
All right.
All right, yo, peace, Steph.
All right.
Yeah, I'm sticking around.
I was about to say, D, could y'all put the link in the chat? Because I'm going to try to watch the game off my laptop.
Okay, hold up a second. Ask one of the mods to do it because I'm outside right now.
Yeah, can somebody just put the link in the chat so I can join back up?
Who else is in here? I see 2 like mystery dudes in here.
I think it's Freezy, and then I think it was Danny, but I don't know if he's still here.
Okay, I see. It's nice to give Freezy a rest today. You got to get better. You saw though he was going out swinging though. He was trying to get in there.
He tried.
He's like, nah, man, F that. I'm gonna go rest. I don't blame him. Why? If you see that, hold up.
All right, I'm gonna join right back.
All right, I'll be right there. Okay. I'm back. Freezy, you might have to just get somebody in real quick. I think Sam waiting.
Okay.
Yeah. What's up, Freeze? How you feeling, man? Getting better?
The same.
Ah, shit.
Yeah, I know.
I saw you try to give it a go, man. It's a warrior spirit right there, man.
Hold on, I got something going on.
Okay. I got something going on with my camera. It's been acting crazy for a minute.
Let me get this MSG popping here. Yeah, I gave it a go to see what the chat was saying. People wanted to do it, so I said, "F it, why not?"
So let's do it.
I got none of those going on today.
Yeah, man.
All right, I'm good. They had like some HGTV going on in my background. I'm like, I cannot hear that and hear y'all at the same time.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, man.
Freezy, so you feeling better?
No, not really.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I saw y'all up here by yourself.
Right.
So I was like, you know what, man, let's do it.
It looks
like Lamelo's playing today.
Yeah, I see him in the layup line, so that
Good.
could,
I want him there.
That's why I said it. But he's just gonna basically be playing through illness, basically.
That's fine. Put that ball pressure on him. Yeah. I don't care if he's sick or not.
Yeah,
I love LaMelo though, man. He's a once a generational talent.
Yeah, man. I think somebody put it in the chat. He's averaging almost a triple double. I think 7 rebounds and 7 assists this season. You don't even want to get into the points.
And that's going to be the new trend. You know what I mean?
Yep.
That's going to be a new trend. You see it with Josh Giddey. You see it with Luka. Where you're just going to have guys just almost averaging triple doubles on a regular.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. I can see RJ doing that in another year or two. He's got the set to do it.
It's just so crazy to not think about if Cam and RJ both pop at the same time, like what that would be like.
Yeah.
It's hard not to think.
I wouldn't know what to do with myself.
Right.
Right.
We gave up a bench bum for him, like Kevin Knox.
Wow.
I'm willing to take it that far, Freezy. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I would prefer for it to be Obi, but the Hawks didn't want Obi, so
yeah, they didn't want him.
Yeah.
I mean, for good reason. They don't need him.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I heard the trade scenarios, man, for Jalen Brunson. Have we lost it?
Dude, they're crazy. They're crazy, Freezy.
I'd rather go get Cole Anthony.
Freezy, that's why I said, I was like, yeah, it would be better if we literally just waited to free agency. If nobody picks him up, just wait, because the Mavericks can't afford him.
Yeah.
Because I don't see a reason to pay for him twice and essentially giving up young talent and then having to get him again. But the Pacers are on something too, because they want a first and a promising player just for Karis LeVert. They want more from Miles Turner.
Yeah, they bugging. They bugging completely out, bro.
They tried to cheat me out of watching the game, Freezy, talking about because it's blocked out, and I found a way on League Pass.
Yeah.
I guess because it's on NBA TV, they be tripping and not trying to just let you watch it.
Yeah, I got the email from them. Did you get the email from them saying that they gonna merge your packages?
They need to, because I got blocked out of the Hawks game and I had to watch it on something else.
Yeah, I got the email from them last week saying that they merged the packages because they was making me pay for NBA TV and League Pass.
See, that's what I'm not doing that.
All right. Cully,
I just paid to watch the Knicks, whatever it is, 18.
Salute.
What's going on?
Yeah, man.
Y'all can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, Cully.
Oh, okay.
Yo, we could just pay, or all you gotta do is pay $4.99 a game, or $2.99 a game, $4.99 a game,
right?
Or whatever it is.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying, man? Oh, Dad, they bugging.
Cully, what's going on, man? What you got going?
Oh, nothing much, man. I'm just getting up, making some breakfast, ready for this next game, etc.
Hoping for the best. I'm gonna watch. Like I said, I'm gonna watch the first half, guaranteed. But I guess our coach he didn't really care too much about the whole day off from school. So we had conditioning this morning at 7, and now we got practice at 2. So.
Oh, you hoop too?
No, I used to hoop in high school, but I played college lacrosse. So that how, with the college stuff, they don't really give you no days off for real.
Yeah. That's what's up, bro. All right, that's what's up.
Yeah, man.
What up, Hewlett? Salute. Oh, so you got pro. So yeah, I know you on the West Coast, right? Like Texas, like that area.
Oh no, that's what you would think, bro. I'm actually in Alabama. It's crazy.
Alabama. Oh, so
that's
you
what
an
you
hour
would
behind?
think. You would think, yeah, because I would have expected myself to go like up north or something, but no, they got a team out here.
Oh, okay. I always thought you was like on the West Coast.
No, I'm from Atlanta.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so I'm not too far from Freezy.
Right.
Got you. That's what's up. So you an hour behind this, so it's 12:10 for you then.
Yeah, I'm in Central, unfortunately.
Oh, okay.
I don't know. It's a lot of ways this game can go. I'm hoping that the Knicks come out aggressive and just dominate.
Yeah, I was about to ask, how we winning tonight?
They don't play aggressive. It's gonna be a long
night. 30.
I mean, not how much they win. How did they win? What's the keys?
Yeah, we just gonna jump out on them early by 30, and there's
we got
all the
to.
way.
But
remember,
jump out on them early? Last time, Freezy, and we lost it. Remember, Kimba came out hot last time. I think it was 35-18 or something. First quarter score.
Yeah,
I remember that day.
So
we was at the game.
Yeah, so you know how they blew the lead.
Yeah, we was at the game in Charlotte.
Crazy thing is, you know what's funny? That game was ours. Of course, it was ours because we was up. But it's like, we barely Crazy thing is, I don't know. Like I feel like we barely lost that game. I mean, we gave it up in the fourth, but I don't know. Like we was really killing them. I don't know.
Yeah, right.
Was killing them. I didn't really see I don't know. I don't see how they came back like that. I remember Miles Bridges was going off. He had some highlight dunks.
Yeah, he was going at him and Randall was going at each. Well, Randall had a bad night, but he was going at Randall.
Yeah,
I remember Obi had a highlight dunk and then Miles had a highlight dunk.
Right.
Yeah.
Kimba was gone by second half.
They said 50% from 3 this month.
I love it. I think that's the real key right there. He got to stay aggressive. I think I just want to see him stay aggressive, like for the rest of his career and the rest of the season.
Yeah, that's what we was talking about. He should feast tonight. I feel like if they because they don't have Oubre tonight because he's out for protocol. So if they have a guy like Hayward on him, that's an easy blow by for RJ. And even if they double RJ, that just gives it open for Mitch to go ahead and start his dominance.
Why every time RJ get in his bag, they change something though? That's what be killing me. Like you see RJ shooting 50% from 3,
and then
you gonna switch up something.
Right.
You can be like, yo, I want it.
He should have had 40-point games this year, if we're being honest.
Oh, here go the lineups. Okay, Hayward on him. Okay. Cody Martin. Might be on RJ some stretches. Who knows?
Rozier in backcourt, or unless LaMelo's playing, right? So they might do LaMelo and Martin.
Let's see what's up. What's up, Cody?
So what's up, brother?
Chilling,
so LaMelo's out. I didn't even know.
Yeah, so he ain't playing. So Rozier and Martin and Cully.
You saw what?
So it'll be Rozier and Martin.
Yeah, Rozier and Martin, Hayward, Miles, and Plumlee. Yeah, that's the lineup for them. Yeah.
Cool. RJ get ready to put up.
They don't even start PJ Washington.
No.
You know what I noticed though? RJ, he has like iffy games against Gordon Hayward though. Gordon Hayward's like he's experienced wing, so it's like
normally I'm not gonna lie. Last game he did light us up. Hopefully he don't do that tonight because LaMelo's not playing.
You saw
Hayward?
that set?
Yeah, Hayward had like 20 last.
You saw that set they run for Evan. They run that set every game at the first play for Evan.
I like that. I like that little play though, even though he missed, but I like it.
Okay. Robert Parr said they won't start him, but he is eligible to play tonight. LaMelo is.
Oh yeah, salute Robert Parr. Salute. Oh, he's eligible. Oh,
yeah, he's still eligible to play.
Well, he was hurt.
We got Robert Parr on that super chat, right?
Yeah, we did.
Okay, right.
He's got a non-COVID illness, Cully.
Whoa.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, Rozier averaging 20 a game this year almost.
Yeah, he ain't playing.
Yeah, man.
Look at
Rozier's a
That's 4 quick points in the paint. I can't do it. Hold up.
I'm trying to remember. Is Cody Martin or whatever Martin that is? Is he a good defender?
Nah, he an athlete.
Okay.
They're athletic. Both of them are athletic, I'd say, right?
Yeah, both I think so. That's what I remember them like being known for.
Yeah, that's all I could think. I mean, they might be decent defenders though. They be balling though.
I don't know. Yeah, see, I see Fournier going off though. Even though he just missed that, I see him having a good night tonight, like he did against the Hawks.
That was not a good possession.
Yeah, that wasn't a good possession.
And we've given up
Rozier
4
just
points to the
blew. He
paint.
just blew right by Fournier, man.
Mm-hmm.
See,
Oh
that's
my
what
goodness.
happens once they do the switch.
Right, he
Once
just
they take Burks
he
off
just,
of him, it's like
Good contest by Arthur. Got to get there for him.
Rozier going at it today. I see it. He aggressive today.
7-0 run.
Yeah, I respect it. Yeah, they got to run that pick and roll, man, like constantly. It's the only way.
Because I'm not worried about Martin. Really, Bridges, he's a decent. He's not gonna kill you from 3. So,
right. I'm just worried about pretty much Rozier, Hayward, and Bridges. Those are the only 3 I'm really worried about.
I think Mitchell make Plumlee a non-factor.
Yeah, I agree.
I don't really understand though why it is the way Mitch sets his picks. Like, what is that? Like, I honestly want to know, because it's like he's like, okay, yeah, I'm gonna try, but I'm gonna just leave real quick. Like he fakes it real well. Like
like if you play 2K and you press the L1 button before he sets the screen, he'll just like he'll come and then slip. That's what he always does that. Yeah.
Okay, it's just me and Cody up in here.
Oh, I'm thinking like something froze. You can hear me? You can hear me?
Yeah. No, you good. Right. You good. Yeah. I just had to step away for a sec.
Oh, Sam got his phone. Okay.
Yeah,
damn. Yeah, Freezy. All right. You texted Freezy, or should I text him?
Yeah, do me this out because I'm running this on my phone.
I got you. Yeah.
Let's go, RJ. There you go, RJ. Good find by Randall. We get a little litty up in here. I don't care if it's want to cut. You got to get out there, Mitch.
All right, can you hear me?
Yeah, you good.
Yeah, I got to reset mine too.
All right. 2 Knicks. Okay, good. Don't like that shot for Julius, but I'm glad he hit it though. Let's see what they're doing defensively here. Charlotte's doing whatever the hell they want right now. Let's see. Pull this back a little bit. Okay, good. Good rebound by the Burks. Randall again? Got a Randall? He's got that rebound. That was a Randall heat check. They got 5-on-4. Yep. Mission to come back for the trail. Okay, we got fortunate there. Might be seeing a timeout next possession or two. Guys look a little gassed out there. See what the set they run here. It's on the floor though. Mitch was going away for the ball. Oh, yo, Mitch with the crossover. Yo, did y'all see that? Yo, Mitch. That's what I'm talking about. Yo, I want to see that again. Yo, Mitch crossed this man, son. Crossed it. Yo, like a mini Euro. Yo, I like that. Oh, good D, Mitch. Get back, Jules. Get back, Jules. Come on. Come on, Julius Randle. $14-12. Burks clanks. Oh, good pass by Bridges. Good D by Burks, though. Even if that is a foul, he's hitting 1 out of 2 anyway. Okay, we got a timeout. Okay, I like how we answered back. Yo, Mitch. Man, I'd like to see more of that. Go ahead. Set my stuff up here. Can't really check out the chat because I'm here recording the game, doing multiple things here. Let me get back here. Let me open this. Okay. Okay. Yep. Okay. Let me check to see if anybody back on this chat here. If y'all trying to get in, remember the StreamYard is in the chat. It is visible. Hey, for the 41 in here, y'all. Thanks for coming, man. Thanks for hanging out. Supporting the Knicks here. Trying to get a good win today. Already seen some crazy play, especially from Mitch. I'd never seen that from him before. At least on the NBA level. I want more. All right, looks like this game is about to come back. All right, what am I doing here? Be right back. All right. Told you I 1 out of 2. IQ, first man off the bench. IQ got to hit this. IQ got to shoot that next time. Okay, there we go. Yeah, here on the panel.
Yeah, I'm just a little bit behind. That's why I'm not saying nothing.
No, that's all right. I'll keep it to a minimum. It's just sometimes I just get amped up when I see something.
Oh no, you can go. I can't comment until after I see it.
Where you at? I'm at 540.
I'm at 545, so not that far.
Oh, that's not bad.
Yeah.
Oh, did you see that, Mitch?
No, dude, I missed
Crossover
it.
to the.
I missed it
Oh
because I was trying to get
no.
on.
Oh man.
I missed it.
See, I don't like Julius Randle's defensive intensity today.
That's
so
what
far.
I'm saying. He got to be aggressive because you know who's gonna light him up. Bridges is not scared at all of him.
None of them are.
And then we just letting Rozier get easy buckets like that. Like,
that's a buck. About to be down 9. I don't like the way the offense is moving. Ball is not moving nicely. I don't like the effort defensively.
you see what it is they're going back to the old reliable of just standing around watching Julius work. It's not what I want to see.
Yeah, I don't get it. I heard this mayor's been straight cheek so far.
Dude, I'm trying to figure out why they're showing him instead of the game. That's what I'm trying to figure out. I guess he's more important than the game.
Man, you know, he's the second black mayor of New York, him and Dinkins. So
from what
they're
I've
probably
heard,
celebrating that on Martin Luther King Day and try to drive that media narrative.
Oh, yeah.
But I heard he's been cheeks for the people.
No, I haven't heard not that many positives about him.
IQ's got to take that.
Why is he hesitant?
Thank you. Yeah, you saw him not take that first
I saw
one
him
where
not
Evan
take the
gave
three.
him.
Yeah.
Look, Randall getting beat down the court again, bro. Like, and then barking at people when it's his assignment.
Because he want them to step up for him. That's what he want.
Yo, he do that all the time.
Because what he got to realize, Taj, I mean, he could get mad at Taj, but Taj ain't going to pick up for you. Not in that situation. He's expecting you to get back.
Good try, Taj. Good hustle. Again, why am I not seeing RJ featured with the ball?
Yeah, like what I said, D, they got him standing in the corner now, posted up.
And it's funny because and I mentioned it this morning, in the last 4 or 5 minutes of last game, they did the same thing again.
And what's crazy is even with Taj just showing that effort, that play when Taj went up, RJ was wide open with his hands up, calling for the ball.
Right.
And he didn't get it.
To Taj's defense, his back was to him, so he would have to do like a full
no,
pivot.
I'm not blaming it on Taj. Just whoever had it before him.
Oh, I hear you. Yeah, I think that was quickly. Finally. See, but RJ, he could have taken Gordon to the rack there instead of settling for that. Oh, boy. No bueno right now.
That's another thing I'm kind of lost on right now is why is RJ not taking him? Like, it's like he's scared. Gordon Hayward's not a defender like that.
No, he's not.
You just played RJ against better defenders than that. Go ahead and take him to the rack, make him draw a foul or a double team, and then just kick it out.
And if I was saying that, if I was Tom, I would have featured that right away.
Right.
And put the pressure on Charlotte to make the defensive adjustment. But I'm not on the sidelines, unfortunately. What's up, Danny?
Yo, no good so far.
No bueno, bro.
Nah, man. They're doing the exact opposite of what we were hoping they do.
Yeah. Let me go into the stats real quick. What's that?
At least Taj is playing.
He's
hard,
giving
though.
effort,
Hustling.
but that's all he can
He
get
is.
at this point.
And we always appreciate Taj for such things.
Yeah.
Miles Bridges, 5 or 6 for the field, 13 points. Terry Rozier, 7, 3 of 5 for the field. They're shooting 9 of 14 for the field, 4 of 7 from 3, 3 of 5 for the free throw line. They're beating us 11-8 on the boards. They already got 7 assists. Yeah, this is.
And you know what it is, D? It's really with them getting those long rebounds. That's what Charlotte normally gets because they're not really a good rebounding team. But like how we mentioned, they have the athletes to where if it's a long rebound, they're gonna get to it first.
Shout out to G-Man. Called out how athleticism might be a problem today, and so far he's right.
Oh yeah, I told you because we don't have that many athletes on our roster. Like I said, you can only name probably 1 to 3 guys, max.
We're shooting 5 of 16 from the field. Just let me say this real quick. We're shooting 5 of 16 from the field, 4 of 9 from 3, 1 or 2 for the free throw line. We're losing the rebounding battle. Only have 3 assists, and we have 3 turnovers, which goes even on the turnover to team assist ratio. No one. I'll go ahead, Sam. You were saying?
Oh no, I was just saying it's hard to watch because, like I said, we don't have the athletes. We have guys who are average athletes. The Charlotte Hornets have guys who are going to get out there, like we just saw Bridges. I mean, after the made 3, he's already in the paint essentially. So can't be lackluster on defense.
I mean, shout out to the Hornets that's a good roster construction there. Especially that's a great young core they have there, man.
Yeah. Just think about it. If they had LaMelo, he honestly would have got it as soon as the ball went in the basket because LaMelo would have launched it full court to him.
Right.
Yeah, man. We lucky they don't even have him right now. I mean, I'll tell you one thing that's the problem, the offense. We need to go back going through RJ, man. I'm not.
Yeah, it's stagnant right now.
That's why I said, Cully, they're going back to the good old reliable of just everybody stand around and watch somebody ISO.
And if I'm RJ Barrett, I'm attacking Gordon Hayward. That's disrespectful.
Because think about it. In the paint, who are you worried about? Clumley?
My bad,
That's all good. It's all good.
Oh,
that's what we do this.
Yeah.
Good pass by RJ. Good job, Evan. Let's go. I see Cully's ahead of us.
No, I'm behind. I'm way behind.
Oh, you are? Okay.
Yeah. I'm like a few seconds behind.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you're about to see a nice play.
Now that Mitch played.
Oh, grab that.
I got kicked out. But, man.
Right.
I can see more Mitch. Mitch said Turner who?
Nice layup, RJ.
Let's go quickly. Now, here's the thing, though. Why is Evan still in this game?
See? Yep.
I know he just said, there you go. That's why I want to see RJ. Attack him.
Yeah.
You put Grimes in right now.
Yeah.
We should be seeing a Grimes sighting soon.
Because didn't I tell you this was going to happen? They're going to have him on Rozier. And you know Rozier has a speed advantage.
Oh, come on. What was that?
Quickly on him.
Let's see what Bridges does against Julius. Okay, they switched. Never mind.
Jeez.
Oh, man, he going to take Evan. You see, like, Julius, you can't put Evan on an island like that, son. You got to call those switch on that.
Oh, come on, quickly.
Who is this they're running? They've essentially have no center in the game at this point. This is their small ball lineup.
Okay, that take by RJ. I'm okay with that.
And in retrospect, like, there's really no reason for Taj Gibson to be at this game at this moment.
That's what I'm thinking too. Like, why is Taj in the game?
Yeah, you put that man in for 15 minutes total, man.
I could play Obi right now for 2 minutes.
Yeah, like why is Obi would do good on McDaniels, like who you see out there now?
Right.
Why not put Obi on him?
Oh, Julius, here we go.
RJ
just got he got a layup, but he got a 3-point shot, and it was a 5-2 swing, and we didn't go back to it. And of course, they're going to abuse Evan out there because Tom had Evan out there too long.
The defensive stopper.
That's another athletic dude. There's another athletic dude out there. Jaden McDaniels.
Yeah, that's what I was just talking about. McDaniels. That's why I think Obi should be out there on him.
Yeah,
if he's in the game.
My bad. I'm a little late, but yeah.
No, you're good. I'm just saying. I think Obi should be on him.
Right.
There he is.
Grimes should have been inserted in this game. I think he is now. There he is. Okay, Danny's ahead of us.
No, because I mean, think about it. With Evan on Bridges, that's like the 60-year-old at the rec center guarding you at the prime. Like, come on.
Right.
And you saw Miles' eyes lit up when he saw it, and he was just like, "There's a couple corpses."
I'm surprised
right
he didn't punch it on him.
Sims is disrespectful, man. I'm sorry.
But this is what happened last game. I told y'all, I gave y'all the stats. Bridges gave him a 20-piece last time, and that was with LaMelo dominating the ball for the most part. So now with him going to be able to get the ball a lot, look for Bridges to try to go for 30 if Randall don't stop him.
Those is Miles Bridges stats right now? 15?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He had 24 last game, and he wasn't even featured for real. Like, he was just attacking him in the paint.
He's feeding.
You know, you guys say sometimes that, like, you know, Julius should just get down there, right? He should just abuse, right? And it's like, if you look at Julius's rim percentage throughout his career, it's not very high, and it's never been. And now with a team like this, I can see why he's struggling today, because Julius does struggle against smaller, quicker perimeter players.
Fact.
Because he can't finish at the rim. With 250 pounds, that's no excuse, though.
I see. He done went back to the cornrows now. I guess no more twists or braids for Julius.
Oh my goodness! Again, Bridges again with a 3.
Why is I'm about to say?
And see, you know what, Danny? The problem with that is once you let him get hot from there, then he's basically unguardable. Because
Bridges
then you
got
have
20
to
points
respect
already.
him. Right, because then you have to respect him from the 3, and we know that he's faster than Randall off dribble.
Good finish. He can't finish.
You shouldn't have called it out early, D.
Say that again.
You shouldn't have called it out early on that one.
Man.
Yeah, I can already see where this is going. If Randall doesn't step it up, I'm telling you right now, Bridges is getting 30. I'm not going to say we're going to lose the game, but he should not be getting abused like this.
What's he got? 20 now, right?
Yeah, he's got 20 already.
He's
He
got
had
20?
13 in the first like 6 minutes.
And it's like, I'm putting RJ on him right now.
Oh.
There's not. This should have happened after he scored 10 points. They've been getting caught up in switches between the bigs, Evan and Randall.
And remember, D, I told you that. I was like, they're gonna feast for that, because I would too. If I see that Fournier is on the court, I'm gonna set a pick, get the switch, and I'll just abuse him. It don't matter if it's the guard or the big.
Why is Taj Gibson ending up on Miles Bridges 20 feet away from the basket, bro?
You know why? Because I just told you.
I know, man.
I just told you.
These type of things murder me, man.
That's why the lineup shouldn't be what it is. And this is why people complain. People actually have a legit fact now to complain for Obi not being in the game, because I don't understand.
Even if he didn't want to put Obi in the game, why isn't RJ in that position?
Right. Like, switch the matchup at least.
RJ is there on Jaden McDaniels. For what?
That's what I told you. It doesn't make
I
sense.
get why Grimes is on Rozier. That's totally understandable. No argument there. But you could put Taj on Jaden McDaniels. He's not a threat. He ain't a threat like Miles.
Yeah, he's not a threat. McDaniels is not a threat.
Is that 22? Wow.
And this is why I say, like, it's not that I hate Tom. It's just that, you got to call him out for these things that he does.
I expected better from you, Tom. I'm disappointed. It's your birthday, Tom Thibodeau. I really thought that you were going to give us. Let me stop.
Oh, it's nasty.
I still got a game left.
Yeah, let me stop trolling.
Deserves to lose on his birthday if he's going to get it right.
That was a good contest. Good job, Taj. He's hustling out there.
Wacko
Though.
Brooklyn, that's a good comment. He said nobody notices how Randall purposely switches off. He doesn't want to guard Bridges right now.
And puts 36-year-old Taj on him.
Yeah, he don't even want to guard Bridges. He's scared now.
Easy, yo. I don't like that. You can't be a leader.
That's deep. Oh.
Right, Cody?
Yeah, you can't be a leader and you can't be the superstar of the team. You switching off Bridges. That man going to work right now.
That's good D, Grimes.
You supposed to say, I got him.
Well, that was a shit show. 34 points in the first quarter, only had 23.
Damn. Yeah, I'm a little late.
I remember, Sam, I mentioned today, we're not used to playing this tempo and being comfortable in it. And you can see it.
That man, Taj, he's on his last breath.
Right, boys?
What you say, Cully?
They're playing comeback basketball, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Next.
Early games are always a problem for them. These early starts.
Versus Hornets.
Grimes was all over Rozier in that play. That's the type of defense I like.
Yeah, but that's what you got to do. That's why I'm not understanding. He should have been in the game. I feel like sooner he should have been in there.
Let me go over the stats real quick. Just real quick. Miles Bridges, 7 of 8 in that quarter. 3 of 4 for 3, 5 of 5 for the free throw line, 4 rebounds, 2 assists, 22 points. And nobody else ain't doing jack diddly except for Terry Rozier's 3-7 for the field. What a 4 for 3. He's got 3 rebounds, 2 assists, 7 points.
The only guys they got. That's the only guys they got. Hayward is a non-factor if LaMelo's not out there. That's what I said pregame.
Good call. And what are we doing?
Nothing.
Let's see. RJ Barrett, 2 of 6, 1 of 2 from 3, 2 assists, 1 steal. Does have 2 turnovers. Julius Randle, 2 of 7, 2 of 4 from 3, 3 of 4 for the free throw line. That's encouraging. 5 rebounds, 1 assist, 0 turnovers. Mitch just had the free throw and that nasty move to the buck.
And then he had a block too, I think.
Correct. Evan Fournier, 1 of 3, played 10 minutes, played almost 11 minutes of that first quarter. I don't get that. 1 of 3, 1 of 2 for the 3, 1 rebound, 1 assist. Manuel Quickly, 6 minutes, 1 of 2, 1 of 2 from 3, 2 rebounds, 1 steal, 0 turnovers.
No Obi yet, right?
Nah, no Obi.
Taj Gibson had 4 rebounds, by the way, and a blink of an eye. So shout out to him.
He had 4 rebounds fighting basically by himself because, he had 3 guys on him and he kept trying to put back shots.
Yeah, he's hustling.
Yeah.
Give him credit for the 40-year-old.
And that's sad, though, that he's fighting by himself. When, like I said, 3 guys are on him, which means somebody's not in the paint helping him out. But I don't want to call out names.
No, you call out names. You hold them accountable like you would anybody else.
Y'all know who it is.
Does it start with a J?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I missed every Jones. Ooh, RJ.
Okay, Obi's out there now to give
See,
good
times
defense.
like this are
Obi.
where I wish I was in New York like y'all so I could actually watch it in real time.
Good job, RJ. You see how RJ attacked there very quickly in transition? I think he's unstoppable there.
Yeah, but he has to.
When they attack that early in transition, though.
Yeah, you can't let Charlotte get set up because then they're just going to double him.
Obi for 3. Ooh, for the corner.
RJ running the offense right now. Let's see what he does here. He's got a mismatch on Ish Smith.
Danny's ahead Danny's
That's
ahead
good
of
ball
everybody.
movement. Obi. We need a 3, Obi. There we go.
Yeah, Danny's ahead of everybody. He's calling it out.
Hey, Obi, we want the best for you, bro. Good corner 3, man.
Now you got
rebound, Obi.
The Sergeant's jumping up and down right now.
Oh, RJ.
Okay, good rebound, Obi. That's 2 rebounds off the bench at a 3.
Oh. RJ with the ball. Pick and roll. Oh my God. No pick and roll.
Okay, let's go. Go ahead. Obi, go.
Man, he is gonna have Taj huffing and puffing out there.
Obi with a brick for 3. Grimes at the rebound.
But then you're gonna call Taj back. Come on, quick.
Obi, ooh.
Obi 2 of 2 from 3. Yeah. Good job, Grimes. There you go, Obi. This is Obi's type of game.
I need RJ
behind that muscle.
He's got these slender, young, athletic wings out there today playing the 4. See, like Cam Reddish would have been great for this type of game.
Oh yeah, he would have been perfect.
Yeah.
See, that's the thing. The only guys you're really worried about from 3 right now are Hayward. Washington can get it going, but besides them guys, none of those guys are really threats. Like McDaniels, you don't have to really guard up on him at all. Martin's not a shooter.
Let's talk about Obi real quick. Obi, 2 minutes off the bench, 2 of 3 for the field, 1 of 2 from 3, 2 rebounds, 5 points.
Gonna break a record today.
I hope so.
Tibbs, I'm keeping Grimes out there for the majority of the quarter.
It really just comes down to stopping Bridges. If you stop Bridges, this game is over. They don't have another guy who can really just destroy us like that. With Grimes on
Rozier capable.
But with Grimes on him, I think that'll be nullified a little bit. So it's really just Bridges right now for me.
Agreed.
I think Obi made him call the timeout, man.
but this is one of those games where Tom has to be adaptable. And he has to don't go with the same old rotation you're putting out there. You have to match what's going on.
Yeah, you see what's working.
Hate that stubbornness by him, man.
You see what's working. This is what you got to keep Obi in there.
I would.
He's not doing that. I'd still watch him though towards the end of the game, but
I would have never had Evan play that whole first quarter. Never.
Oh,
no.
Freezy.
Yo,
building.
What's up, Freezy?
Man. D. Now you see what I'm talking about.
What?
By the Knicks acquiring a small forward that can play defense.
Right.
Oh,
a
yeah.
real one.
Necessary.
Oh yeah.
A real one.
Miles Bridges.
Right. Right. And it's everybody. Everybody, in my opinion, everybody around the NBA knows that the Knicks don't have a small forward that can defend.
Facts.
Right. And so small forwards are like, yo, you know what? I'm gonna eat today off rip. You know what I'm saying? So while it looked like, you know what I'm saying, I'd be hating on these guys. I'm not really hating on these guys, man. What I'm really doing is pointing out something I feel like is the obvious.
Right.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Like RJ need to play the 2 and we need to get a legit 3 that's gonna be a full-time 3.
Right.
Because as soon as they recognized Randall and Fournier was on the floor, my man
they attacked it.
Yeah,
they was licking his chops with Fournier for sure.
Yeah, and no knock on Randall because at 250 he ain't supposed to be.
Yeah, he ain't supposed to be out there.
Yeah, he's supposed to be trying to cover 225-pound athletes.
You're right.
Okay, and that's true, Freezy. But he could show a little bit more effort though. It's lackluster though. Come on, man.
Right. No, I get that part, bro. I get that part.
But I hear you though. It's not ideal to have Julius Randle on a switch, and that it gets a small forward at that dynamic. I totally understand that point.
Right, and you know what? And while it was just Miles Bridges right now, it could have been Gordon Hayward too.
Yeah,
you taking. I think what they did was they was picking out which one you gonna defend, which one you gonna and we picked Hayward because I think Hayward hit the first shot, right?
Yes.
And then Miles Bridges, yeah.
And Terry Rozier hit a couple, and then what do you call it? The Bridges went off. But you have to admit though, Freezy, why would I have RJ on Jaden McDaniels, and why would I have Taj up there on the perimeter?
I don't get it.
That's an adjustment that has to be made. I shouldn't have Evan Fournier playing 11 minutes in the first quarter against one of the most athletic up and down teams in the NBA.
Who you gonna put in his spot?
Grimes.
Oh, you got Grimes up there neutralized a little bit.
Yeah, Grimes takes his minutes for the night.
Yeah, it just be like that.
Wow, that's interesting.
And this is the one game Freezy Wild say like for sure they need to put Obi in there. If they're gonna throw out McDaniels, just put Obi in the game.
Oh! Anybody see that yet?
Not yet, Danny.
Danny, you're like you're in
He's
our
the
heads right now.
soothsayer.
You're where we wanna be. Ain't there yet.
Yo, I'm just gonna say this real quick, man. To anybody trying to get their body fat count down, it's a very overrated experience. If you're trying to get down to like 4.5% body fat, it's very, very overrated, bro.
Hold it, just real quick. Grimes is on Bridges now, which is I would have been done that.
Right.
Because I've been said Grimes plays very well against threes in this league, bro.
Right.
And then think about it too. Like I feel like his foot speed matches very well with that too.
Right.
You know what too, Sam? His base too. You can't back him down.
Exactly.
Right. If he was 6'7", he'd be a starter.
Oh my God.
8. Oh my goodness.
Oof. Yeah.
Man. 6'8", 6'7". Yeah, I agree with that too. 6'8", 6'7". Oh my Lord.
Yeah, with a ball handle. Oh my Lord, bro.
Yeah, man.
Okay, RJ, keep attacking. RJ, just keep attacking.
Yeah, just keep attacking.
Like his handle isn't even that bad.
We get free throws.
A little bit better.
Yeah,
hacked.
Butcher. Attack that basket, man. Put pressure on the Hornets, man. These young Hornets. They got youngins out there.
I feel like Ish Smith is a liability on defense. I don't know about anybody else.
Yeah, he like Kemba Walker.
He is. He's just younger and healthier.
Man, they trying to murder Taj in the paint.
Yeah, but Ish can't shoot for his life though.
Yes, his shooting is horrible. He's more of an in the paint type of guard.
Yeah.
See, that's why I said I feel like Mitchell dominate because Plumlee, he's not that good to me.
Oh yeah, Taj.
Yo, Plumlee is an athlete, bro.
He is,
yes,
but like
he
he's
is,
not,
and
he's
a good
not
passer.
disciplined.
Yeah,
He's not disciplined though.
Yeah, he kind of remind me of a JaVale McGee light.
Oh,
now, like if this was like
as
if
far
we
as
talking
what?
like Denver Plumlee Freezy,
yeah,
I'd be
buddy.
worried.
Yeah,
Like his
buddy.
athletic pop? You mean Freezy?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
If this was Denver
That-
Plumlee, I'd be worried, but I ain't worried about Charlotte.
Look at Grimes. Yo, come on, man.
Getting the ball back. Oh my God, are you kidding me? Come on, man. Scrub? This guy? Come on.
I want to see something from Grimes, man.
Give me a break.
Good poke by Taj. Yeah, that's all right. That's what Anna and one they called.
Oh, give me a break.
Yeah, man. Did y'all know Ish Smith is older than Kemba Walker?
Yeah.
No way.
Yeah, he's been in the league longer. Yeah.
Yeah.
Ish Smith been around a while.
Yeah, Ish Smith is 33.
Teams, maybe.
He take very good care of himself.
Because he's always been like a bench guy for the most part. I think he only started with like Detroit.
He's a journeyman, I guess.
Okay, Barrett's taking a break now. It's a little weird, man. He plays him about a whole quarter and a quarter of a quarter, and then sits him. Okay.
Oh, man. I guess we're gonna see a Taj 20-minute showing tonight.
Looks like that way.
What I don't want.
Obi got to come up with that read.
Man, come on, bro.
And somebody asked earlier. Somebody had asked earlier.
Oh, what the?
We actually are one game out from Charlotte, so with this win, we'll probably be 8th seed if we beat them.
Bro, tell me Burks coming in for. Okay, I'm about to say. I'll put him in for.
Yo, he's playing like a monster today, bro.
You see that putback by Bridges?
Yeah.
What he's capable of when you don't box him out. So what happens to you?
It's what he's capable of when there's not another athletic small forward on the other side.
There we go.
They kind of act that.
I mean, you're not wrong.
Yeah, we ain't disagreeing with that. Let's go, Obi. Now that's a good move to the basket by Obi. I want to see that more.
And he did that in the summer league, which is why I don't know why he doesn't attack like that more.
Defense from Grimes, yo.
Oh, come on.
2 dribbles from the foul line, from the 3-point line, went into a hop step, got fouled on the way, looking to attack and dunk. That's what you got to do.
Hey, Sam. So I've been saying something for about a year and a half, right?
Hey, Mrs.
I was like, yo, you ever wonder what happened if Mitchell Robinson ever looked at the rim
2
when he
bricks
catch the ball on the perimeter? And he looked at the rim about 20 minutes ago. He looked at the rim. He was like, oh, snap. That's what they've been telling me.
Right. Because he don't do it that often. He normally looking to just give it right back up.
Dribble handoff.
Yeah.
Let Cuba get all the rest he needs, man.
Yeah, because I'm watching the Bally Sports broadcast, so it's the Hornets broadcast, and they were like, yo, Mitchell Robinson with the incredible move,
Rebound.
most centers in the NBA.
That's us.
Do that.
Oh, yeah, you know about that.
Obi's out. Randall's back in.
Yeah, I saw that coming.
Yeah.
Obi's out?
Yeah, I saw that coming.
What?
It's
Yo, that's crazy.
Yeah, you know that's what he does. This is why I can't be mad when some people do complain about some of these games when Tibbs just takes him out and he don't even do nothing. Like, what? Why is he getting taken out for Randall, who hasn't did anything all game but get toasted?
Because Randall got 5 rebounds and 9 points.
Obi's got 3 rebounds.
And think about it, Freezy. He got 5. He got most of them.
Yeah, don't do that.
Nah, he said nothing. There's a difference between nothing and something.
He got breadcrumbs.
Come on, yo.
Yeah, I'm not ready to anoint this dude, Dave DeBusschere, because he got 7 points.
Oh, no, I'm not.
No, I'm not saying that, but I'm saying that the minutes were productive and he should be out there longer in this game. That's it.
Right.
Dave DeBusschere.
Yeah, I'm just not ready to call him Ben Wallace, bro.
Maybe Ernie Grunfield.
Yeah.
Nah, man, I'll roll like that, bro.
Oh, no, not you.
I got you.
We're going to see what Randall does now. He's in, so we're going to see what he does with 7 minutes. 6 minutes.
Damn, this screen froze on my end.
Yeah,
Freezy, put up the link real quick. I'm coming right back.
Nah, you good? What you talking about?
Okay, now I'm good.
Yeah,
I'm good now. Okay. I was though. I just had to fix the phone up real quick.
Yo,
All right, where we
give the game to us, man. Hornets missing everything too.
Yeah, they're not playing well. We need to take advantage right now. They got cold.
We need more pick and roll, man. I'm sorry.
And keep in mind, it is one of the worst teams in the league defensively.
Facts.
And he just takes Randall again, no problem.
Oh yeah.
Randall should even be on him, as we
And you know what's crazy?
talked about before.
He had in-game evidence to not put him on him. Like he just saw Grimes defend him well.
How is that an offensive foul, bro?
Like you have Grimes on Caleb Martin or whatever Martin that is. Like why?
Let me see this.
Bridges came out. The Bridges come out for like 2 minutes.
Oh, it's on
Bridges
Mitch.
again.
It's on Mitch. It's not on RJ. It's on Mitch. He used the leg in the screen.
He's gonna drop like 50 today, Bridges.
Yeah.
Damn, again, Danny?
Yeah.
Ah, damn. That was a dope shot, though.
You gotta a quarter already.
Look, Danny. Once he start feeling it like that, he's gonna throw up anything and everything.
Oh God.
Anything and everything goes in at this point.
Yeah.
Tough.
I wish we had like a Cam Reddish type player.
No, man, like Cam Reddish, he would really, get him out, but we just don't have him there. Freezy, we just don't have him.
Yeah. We do, Freeze. We just gotta wait a game or two.
We just gotta wait a game or two.
I heard a week. A couple of weeks at most.
I've heard all different types of crazy. I've heard a couple of days. I've heard a game or two.
Man, I heard a few weeks.
Oh God. Holla about your boy. He's back.
But don't forget, he's been out since last week.
What he said in his interview was basically it's another sprain. So hopefully it's a few days, but he's had back-to-back ankle sprains.
Yeah, and it's not just a normal ankle sprain. Remember, he had a partially torn Achilles last year. They kept him out for most of the season. Yeah, they kept him out for most of the season.
God. I thought it was his knee.
No, it's his Achilles. Yeah,
that's why he didn't play that many games at all.
Yeah.
And is the ankle sprain on the same leg?
Yep.
That's not good.
Yeah.
Interesting.
That's not
good.
good.
Come on, man.
And then you want to talk about Randall. Why is he putting Fournier?
I'm just saying
because our offense is atrocious.
Yeah, we need a punch.
Yeah.
1-2 punch.
So you take Grimes out, take somebody else out.
Nice, Randall.
Who was the last man back on that RJ shot, bro?
No handle Randall mid range.
You know that's the favorite look, Danny. Come on. Come on, Danny. That's a shot.
Comes out, man.
If they're gonna play zone like that, that's there every time. Because they're playing like a man hybrid zone.
Yeah.
Travel. RJ keeps missing. It's time to just attack the basket. You know?
His shot just doesn't look as fluid.
I'm like 5 seconds behind y'all.
Who was that Martin? Is that Kenyon Martin's son?
No, that's
no. No, he plays for the Rockets, Danny.
Yeah,
That's one of the Martin twins.
Yeah, I think the other one's on the Heat now.
Cody.
They don't look nothing like him.
Not at all.
RJ, that's a terrible help of recovery, bro. Jeez.
Good D.
Of course, RJ might be tired, though, because he's practically played this whole half so far.
That's true.
Well, he did get a little rest, though, I thought. No?
That was like a minute or two, Cody.
That's it.
Yeah, I'll tell you right now.
I would have just kept Grimes in, man.
That's what I was saying, Cully. Like, why take out Grimes?
Take out Grimes, yo.
So, RJ's played 18 minutes.
Wow.
Randall has played 15.
It's a quarter in 6 minutes. Tibbs like, oh, I got to win this game. You guys got to play, you know? And
yeah.
Remember what I said, Cully? You know, it's his birthday, so he really like you don't have to lose today.
Yeah, and then you look at the score, and you like, why? And you just ask yourself, why? Why are you playing these guys?
Right.
Yeah, you want to win, but what are you showing? You're not showing that you want to win that game. You think you are, but you're not. Like that's with Tibbs.
But the
RJ
thing
Barrett.
is,
Go ahead, please.
Oh, I was gonna say, but the thing is when you look at the Charlotte Hornets box score, aside from Miles Bridges, nobody's doing.
Right.
Yeah.
No, that's it.
Yeah.
And the crazy thing with Miles Bridges, I don't even think he came out the game. I think he came out for like 2 minutes too, just like RJ.
Because they know once they take him out, what's gonna happen. That's why.
And that's why I'm not understanding why Julius is still on him.
Nobody is. Because you literally saw Grimes lock him up for like 2 possessions, and then you took Grimes off of him for whatever reason. And then put him on Martin, like Martin's a weapon.
Grimes, man, I forgot who that was. I don't know who it was. I don't know if it was Martin or.
Yeah, he's not good. Like, why are you putting Grimes on Martin? That's a waste.
It's a waste. Yeah, Martin good-ish.
Very interesting.
I think that was his man. I can't remember. But,
I can't. I would love to watch the game film. I can't wait to watch this later.
I want to figure out where is Burks and Fournier offensively.
At home.
Yeah.
Go to the stat sheet, D.
I haven't even.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
Unless I missed. I haven't even seen.
I'm doing. Right now, let's see. Alec Burke, 0-1 in 10 minutes. 2 rebounds, 2 fouls. Evan Fournier, 1 of 3 in 12 minutes. 1 of 2 from 3. 1 rebound, 1 assist. Because and I think a testament to that is that the ball has been running through a lot of RJ Barrett and Julius Randle.
Yeah.
And you know, I don't think they're just finding everybody shots based on that usage.
And Quickly's had that ball in his hands a lot.
Yeah, 11 to shout it out. I'll veg you back on you. 12 minutes, 1 of 3 for the field, 2 rebounds, 2 assists, 1 turnover.
28 points for Miles Bridges, 7 rebounds.
I just want to know what happened to the offense we've been seeing the past couple games. What happened to that?
Got some young legs to guard the perimeter.
Yeah, what is this? What are we?
And what they're doing a good job is that they're doing a good job on ball D, and then they're baiting us to shoot, and they're collapsing the paint.
Yeah, because they know that somebody's not going to crash the paint, and it'll just be Taj or Mitch fighting for their life.
Nice alley-oop to Mitch from Burks.
Let's see.
The point guard.
They are being out hustled. When we get out hustled, I know that's it, yo.
They should have known from last game that Bridges was gonna come like that, though. He came with this intensity last time we played.
Oh God!
I'm gonna see how many points in the paint we have so far. I'll see that on the next time out. This team was, I think, 18 to 20.
Yeah, you said they were terrible in the paint too, right, D?
Yeah, they were like 18-20 or something like that. They give up like 47.6 a game in the paint.
Oh, come on. How does this guy just easy layup?
Yep.
RJ Barrett was open on that Julius fadeaway on 2 people.
I guess
now Julius is on Rozier. Oh, jeez.
Oh, yeah. You know what that means.
Oh, man.
Oh, here you go, Evan.
That means easy bucket.
Yep, pretty much.
Why can't Julius Randle play the 5 this game?
And you know what? I don't get with Julius. I know that you have the Kobe's on, but that don't mean you need to take a Kobe shot like that. That's not it.
Oh, man. This is ugly.
Getting out hustle, out everything.
And you know what's the worst part?
Nice move.
He's not playing. LaMelo Ball is not in this game.
That's what I'm saying.
Rozier, so he had Randle on him. So yeah, make like clear out.
Nice, RJ.
So that drive by RJ, that was nice.
If I'm RJ, I'm on attack boat today. I don't care what the hell I shoot.
Yeah, the heck with Randle, because Randle's always calling for it.
Oh, this guy, Plumlee.
And he should be, yo. RJ didn't take the basket all game. He needs to play all game.
Nice pass, Bridges. Wow. And
I'm telling you, he got some. The way he plays against Randle, I don't know.
yeah, Mitch did a good job of helping. The low guy didn't come out and help on Plumlee.
No help.
What paper towel? I know. I mean, most of it's in the sink, though.
This is hard to watch.
Yeah. Bridges? Oh my God. Push it, RJ. Eat them up. Eat them up.
See, these are the games I do like to watch. Because I mean, I love to watch every game, but as a coach, because you get to see what we're doing wrong, fix it up next day of practice, understand how we play against teams of this caliber.
That's
So, yeah, I check again, RJ. Now you're at the free throw line.
Aggressive now.
You know what's crazy about RJ is that he's crazy limited, but he still gets where he wants to go, which is crazy to me.
Because that's really, you just need to be good at what you do.
I'm just saying, if he gets a bag, jeez, bro.
He's gonna get a bag. A bag of popcorn.
No. I want him with a nice bag, nice big luggage of tricks.
That's wishful thinking.
I think RJ's capable of it.
I'm just saying, like, very simple thinking.
Okay.
Maybe like in a year.
Burks. Oh, Rick.
This is just hard, bro. What are they doing?
What is this?
Good.
Oh
my goodness.
Nice pass. Wow. Come on, man. This is a joke. These are professionals, man.
Good, RJ. Oh, damn, RJ. That's a good thought, though, but
Like
jeez.
you're being locked in the torture chamber and you're forced to watch this.
Hey, man.
Oh, God, no. Oh,
This is how it be.
And the bounce.
Because we go ahead and come out and fire up in the second half. Y'all be singing a different tune.
I would be singing but I won't be available to watch. So hopefully that does, hopefully that does happen. Out of practice and I see the Knicks win. I'd love to see that.
Down 17, minute 12 left in the first. Second.
Yes. Aggressive. Barrett.
That's what he has to do, Danny.
Barrett again.
That's what he has to do.
I'm not shocked.
15.
We need a Marcus Smart, man.
15, baby.
There you go. I mean, that's dinner, breakfast, lunch, brunch. If you got Terry Rozier on you, RJ. I appreciate it. Thank you, love.
Oh, nice. Good defense.
Only bounce, yo.
Hey, I'm gonna go ahead and out. Y'all boys be easy, all right?
All right, man. Take care.
Yo, Sam, easy, bro.
All right, now.
Later, bro.
That's better defense on Miles.
Yeah, team. I
brick.
Keep it second, RJ. You got Terry on you. Keep it second.
Damn, yo, the RJ missed Mitch on that roll, bro. Yeah, go ahead, bro.
RJ got some damn heart.
Oh, come on. 62-44.
Having Fournier put in a bird crap today. And I'm not even trying to crack on him. It's for real. And he's getting a lot of minutes and doing it.
I gotta respect Miles Bridges though. He's going at Randall every chance he gets.
Yeah, he is.
Every chance, yo.
He's laughing. He's smiling.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Why not go at the superstar? You want to. You want to make a statement, like.
Let me do this.
Oh, it's 28 goals. I would start Grimes second half.
And I'll go over the stats too. Just give me a sec.
There we go.
And I like Fournier too, but I'm putting Grimes in. And he made the shot at the end of the half. I can't, man.
Yeah, not good today.
I ain't good on the Knicks today. Well, let me not say that. It's not over.
Yeah, I got a whole half, man.
Yeah, we got. I still got my Knicks making this close. Don't think I give up. You know what I mean?
We have to know that there's one guy that's destroying us right now for 28 points, 10 of 13 for the field, 3 of 5 from 3, 5 of 5 for the free throw line, 8 rebounds, 4 assists, 1 steal, 0 turnovers. Miles Bridges.
Mm-hmm.
And Terry Rozier is helping him out too. 7-11 from the field, 3-6 from 3, 4 rebounds, 4 assists, 0 turnovers.
Wow.
17 points. They only have 3 turnovers for the half. They got 12 assists off 23 field goals. We're looking at 10 assists off 15 field goals, which is okay. It's just that we're not shooting well. And we got 7 turnovers to those 10 assists. That's unacceptable. RJ Barrett, 5 of 13 from the field, 1 of 4 for 3, 2 of 4 for the free throw line, 4 rebounds, 3 assists, 3 turnovers, 13 points. Julius Randle, 3 of 9 from the field, 2 of 4 for 3, 3 of 4 for the free throw line, 6 rebounds, only 1 assist, but 0 turnovers. It's not really much else to highlight here. I mean, Mitch is 2 of 3, 2 of 4 for the free throw line, 4 rebounds, 1 block, 1 turnover, 6
What
points.
about Obi?
Okay, Obi would in a cigarette outside, on your break at your job. He had 3 or 4 for the field, 1 or 2 from 3, 0 or 2 for the free throw line, which he can't do that. 2 rebounds and 7 points, 0 turnovers. Grimes only played 7 minutes that half. Evan Fournier played 16.
That's too much.
Emmanuel quickly played 12, gave up donuts. Grimes in there, he had 2 assists. He had a steal. We saw him lock down Bridges for a couple of possessions. I don't get it. Shout out to Taj. I think, we love his service and we love his work, but I need to see Obi Topping in this game before Taj Gibson.
You should start the second half.
Just based on the athleticism that's on the court, I think the matchups work a lot better that way. Can't have Julius Randle on Miles Bridges.
No, it's not working. No way. It's a failing project.
I mean, I think personally, Julius Randle can manhandle Mason Plumlee.
I agree.
At least on the defensive rebounding side. So, I understand why you put in Mitch because, I mean, he's only got 4 rebounds. We're getting out rebounded by 1, so that's not too bad. We do have 10 offensive rebounds. Mitch got 2 of them. Randall got 2. Taj Gibson has 4.
Want a better performance. Everyone is so bad. The inconsistency. Yeah. And the effort ain't there. And these are the games we don't like as fans. That people think, oh, you giving up? Nah, man, we're watching the same game, man. You see the energy out there.
It's not even that, Cody. I also think that the defensive matchups, though, some of them haven't made sense. Some of the rotations haven't made sense. On top of that, we're not getting a lot offensively. This team is, and I'll repeat, right? I'll look here at the stats right now. This team is 29th in the league at 115 points per game they give up. Okay? We have 44. That's unacceptable. And because they're daring us to shoot, and we're 6 of 18 for 3 for 33%. Let me see. Let me look at the fast break point real quick. So look at it. Charlotte is beating us in the paint, 26-16.
Wow.
Okay. Second chance points. Charlotte. Look, how many offensive rebounds did I say we had, Cully? Let me see.
Most of them are Taj's.
How much offensive?
Yeah, it's all right. I'll look right now. I got you.
Yeah,
So
I got the stats.
7?
No, I got you. We have 10 offensive rebounds as a team to their 2, right? But peep this. Peep the stat real quick. Let me get it real quick. But they're beating us in second chance points 10-5. How does that work? Fast break points, we have 2. 2 fast break points. This team is 26 in the league in opponents' fast break points per game.
Unacceptable.
We don't have to be a good team on the fast break to at least do better than that.
Miles Bridges has 8 rebounds. Julius has 6. He has 5 assists. Julius has 1.
Yep.
RJ has more rebounds than. Oh no, I'm sorry. I thought he had. I'm about to say he has more than. But yeah, we're getting kicked like.
Points in the. We should not be losing by 10 in points to the paint. That's ridiculous.
Man, we got 7 turnovers as well.
And most of those points in the paints came from RJ and Mitch.
Yeah.
So ridiculous.
Yeah, this is trash, yo.
Trying to think anything else that's noteworthy.
Super trash. They gotta change.
I'm interested to see what adjustment Tibbs makes because he can't rock that lineup.
Let's see if he even exactly. Let's see if he makes the adjustment. We know what's wrong, you know.
The first adjustment I would make, let me see.
Grimes.
Yeah, but the problem is that what do you do with Julius and Randall?
Yeah, you're taking Randall off of Bridges.
Yeah, but you have to see it like this though. So say they start off the quarter with Terry Rozier, Cody Martin, Mason Plumlee, Gordon, and Miles, right? So you would put Grimes on Miles, right? Okay. You would keep RJ on Gordon.
Okay.
Right? You put Burks on Terry. And what, you put Julius Randle on Cody Martin? I mean, I would experiment with it because I think it would work. And I have to put Plumlee on Mitch. You see where the dilemma might come in?
Yeah, who'd you say you put on Bridges?
Grimes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and I'll put RJ on Gordon. I'll put Burks on Terry. And Julius would have to guard Cody Martin.
Yeah, he had to guard Cody Martin, exactly. Yeah, you can experiment with that, yes. And you would hope that Cody Martin all of a sudden don't start calling for the ball to take Julius off the dribble. You would have to hope. That's not
Julius Randle cannot let Cody Martin take him.
Right.
I'm just saying, like, or else you sit Mitch.
Yeah, but if you sit Mitch, I already know who's coming out.
You sit Mitch. I would shift if you're gonna go that route. I'm saying it could work. I'm just saying, like, but you would have to put Julius at the 5.
Right.
Who do you bring in? He's not gonna bring in Obi, so this is completely unrealistic.
You know who's coming in.
Oh man, you can't put Taj, bro.
Yeah, you already know. You know he's going with his boy. That's his road dog. You know what's up.
You're gonna force him to early retirement, bro.
Yeah, that's the tip of basketball, man. Oh man.
Yeah, not feeling the adjustments in this game so far. Should have let Miles Bridges go off for 28 points in a half. Shooting 10 of 13, 3 of 5 from 3, 5 of 5 for the free throw line with 4 assists and 8 rebounds. That's unacceptable, bro.
That's unacceptable for sure. No good. Thibodeau must be going off for them at halftime.
This is partially his fault.
He's probably pointing that out, and it's his fault. Why does Miles Bridges have 28 points, 8 rebounds?
Well, the right time because you put Taj and Julius Randle on a pick and pop scenario with Miles Bridges with the ball. Like, see what the chat say.
Draymond Green has a disc problem in his back. What?
It's not about excuses, Wacko. It's just that he can't guard him. You know what I'm saying? So if he can't guard him, I have to go into another tool in the toolbox.
Yeah.
I'm not saying it's Tibbs' fault in totality. I'm saying defensively though, on some of the adjustments and the rotational decisions, I do have to put that on Tibbs.
Yeah, and I would definitely have RJ being more aggressive. Well, I mean, I can't really ask any more from RJ. He's doing what he could, but you know.
What's that?
Team scheme. Got to beat the team scheme.
G-Man, you sure did say it. G-Man said, I said this in the pregame. We have to match effort with effort, and this ain't it. Yep. Yeah, I agree. Our future media, like, you know, this isn't a good game for Evan. These guys are too quick, man. These guys are going up and down. Each and one of them could blow past him. So if he's not giving you these quick points, which I would have put him in a lot of sets early, just at least he get his field goal attempts. But, you know, like I said, I'm not on the sideline. Yeah, we know the Hornets are a high scorer team. We mentioned it in the pregame. They're second in the league in points per game. We know this.
Roger gets hot. That guy's hot. Man, 17.
Is the game back on?
Is it? I still hear some chick talking. Okay, no,
That's a weird voice. Yeah, I hear that.
Let's see. Oh, that's the story.
Yo, D, what do you think about Porzingis?
What about him?
My friend called me before. He's like, "Yo, why don't we make a trade and get back Porzingis?"
Why?
I'm like, for who? He's like, "Give up Obi." I'm like, "Give up Obi for Porzingis?"
Why on this blue planet would we do that?
I wouldn't do that. I'm sorry. I said, I gotta go. I can't talk right now. I told him. Call me when you have something better than that.
yeah. That momentum is done, bro.
Of course, I'll take Luka, but I'll take Jalen, and I'll take Dorian Finney-Smith. I'll take both those guys right now.
Who do you give up?
Let me see. The salary's got to match, so
has to match.
Probably Burks, maybe, and that's a go. Maybe Noel, and maybe I have somebody else in mind. I can't be Evan because, like I said, salary's got to match. I like Kemba, but maybe Kemba. I don't know.
Kemba's got to go.
I am not getting Dory Finney-Smith for Alec Burks. I'd rather just keep Burks for that.
Oh, Burks, yeah. I don't want Smith.
Smith is probably a better defender because he's longer, and I get that. But he can't handle the basketball. He can't get his own shot. Burks is shooting 41% from 3 on 5 attempts this year.
Well, what's Dorian Finney-Smith is shooting good, ain't he? No?
Yeah, he is. But he can't handle the ball, initiate offense, get his own shot, draw fouls. He can't do all that.
We're gonna need more than Cam and RJ on the perimeter. We're gonna need at least one more nice wing guy. But I know what you mean. I guess you want a wing guy that could create, right? Create and play.
That's the name of the game, man. If I can't get guys that can create on the court, that's a problem.
I'd rather a defensive liability than an offensive.
Like Phoenix, for example, right? Like Miles Bridges, Mikal Bridges could get his own shot, bro.
Yeah, he's a high IQ player. I'll give you that. High IQ.
Jay Crowder, he has a little step back move that he loves to use. He gets his own shot.
He can bring the ball up too.
Yeah, so I like guys like that are very versatile. That's why I like Cam, because he even though I don't think we totally seen it because of how Atlanta played. But you got to understand, Trae Young had a 37 ball usage percentage, bro. Like dudes ain't getting the ball, bro.
I love Cam, yo. I just the only thing is we're gonna need at least another wing. If we can get another one, that'd be solid. It's so funny because we also got Solomon Hill, but he's not playing. He's not gonna play for us. But
yeah, okay. Started at third, yo. Talking to Darren Ehrman.
That's who this guy is.
He's one of our assistant coaches. I bet 50% didn't know that, including myself.
Like a little kid. Okay, here we go. Balling.
Okay, Danny, try to leave us a couple of seconds of suspense.
I will. My bad.
Nah, I'm joking with you, bro. You can act however the hell you want. It's all good.
10 for 13 from the field. Wow, Bridges.
So let's see. So they kept Julius on Bridges. Let's see.
Oh, he's gonna eat him up again.
Julius has got a foul. I'll be right back.
Evan, here we go. Julius Randle with the ball. Fournier with the moves. He's got the moves like Jagger. Can't do anything with the ball. Cully, you saw that?
Nah, I missed it. I just came back.
It's terrible.
I'm about to see it now, though.
That guy Fournier is so slow, bro. It's like watching slow motion. They're replaying slow mo.
All right.
I feel like that about RJ too sometimes.
I'm probably gonna see it now.
Mr. Randall.
Should we do this possession? It's not looking good so far. 0 player movement.
Yeah. The Randall.
He got Miles Bridges on him, and he takes a step back 3 contested. This is
over Hayward.
good job, Mitch.
And Hayward's face.
Good pass by RJ. See, why didn't Randall just take that? Oh, good double there.
Come on.
No. Yo, it's already RJ Barrett and Randall having the basketball right now. I mean, he hit that 3, but geez. See, like, is this what Tom resorts to, like, when the shit gets tough, bro? Like, no, seriously.
Yeah, you know it.
Oh, Mitch. Yes.
Evan getting poured on again.
Take Hayward, man. Take Hayward, man. Come on. Okay, good shot, but take that man, Hayward can't guard you.
Nice, RJ. I missed that. Good job, Mitch.
Hopefully, I'm not too far behind.
Mitch with the Shaq move. 28. 3.
Trying to hit out.
Yeah.
Towards the end of the game.
Now you're getting Cody Martin going. Oh boy.
Good shot, RJ.
I don't like the first 3 minutes so far.
Oh my. With Mitch? My bad. I'm late, but mine.
You saw that?
Yeah.
All right, needed that back. Come on, Evan.
We still down 15 though, man. We just came out and closed the gap.
No.
RJ,
good job, Mitch.
You have to wake up. Oh,
Fournier again. Nope. Can't expect him to hit it all the time, that guy.
Martin Luther King Day. Thank you, Evan.
Oh, come on.
Okay, good.
Martin?
This is better ball movement on this possession. Good. Damn, Randall.
Mr. Martin again.
Yo, I'm giving Mitch a bag, by the way, bro. Just to put that out there.
The bag?
I would give him a bag. I didn't say the bag. A bag. Because I think under the right type of players around him, which I think they're trading towards that way, he will be phenomenal.
If you had a good passing point guard, he'd be a beast.
Also, if you had guys that could break down the defense consistently too, that would really help his game.
Yeah.
If he did what he did early in the game, where he took Plumlee to the basket, man, I'd give him a bag. A good bag.
I would give him a bag he would be happy with.
I'll give him a bag regardless, but man, I don't know. He's looking like he's back in shape, so I'm liking it.
See, and that's why I have the question with him. Like, do you get rid of him at the trading deadline and not put yourself into that issue? Because I wouldn't give him the bag. I think a team might bait him, or he might be baited by a team, or a team might bait themselves, to throw something at him that I don't think the Knicks would give him.
But do we have his birds rights?
I'm not sure.
Oh.
I don't think so. But
oh man.
You know we have D Rose.
I'm not trading him for Miles Turner though. No way.
You know, I probably would.
A Turner?
I might.
I'll keep Mitch for that.
Keep Mitch, right? I don't want to trade Turner. Oh, come on. How you let Hayward going for an easy layup? A little reverse layup.
Okay.
Come on, man.
Down 16, 8 minutes to go. Let's see. There you go, RJ.
Burks. Ooh. Mr. All Reliable, Alex Burks.
I was poor defense by Burks, bro.
All right, you want to think about putting Grimes in now, Tibbs, or something?
This is not looking good.
Anybody see Obi yet?
I gave these guys 4 minutes to play, and Word, Obi, you know, we make some changes now.
So Burks hits that three. They've looked better offensively a bit this quarter. The balls moved a little bit. There was a couple of possessions, though. They would just go to RJ Randall. I understand that.
Hayward with the reverse layup. I just can't, man. It's annoying, man.
Nice move, brother Hayward.
Reverse
See Mitch there? You see Danny with Mitch there when he was playing D there?
Yeah.
There was no reason for him to try to block that shot. All he had to do was just box out his guy. We would have had a rebound going the other way.
Yep, exactly.
So this type of things Mitch has to learn with that.
What does he got now? Oh, 15. Oh, God.
Wow, that was much better defense by Randall.
Oh, come on. You probably didn't see that play yet. You're going to be like, wow.
I'll be right back.
We're just going to be playing catch-up this whole game, Cully.
Yeah, I can't believe. I just don't like the fact that we're still losing by this much, man. It's like,
but it seems like, bro, every time we play an early game, it's like we don't have that energy all the time. You notice that?
Yeah.
These early games, like the only one that was awake was Taj in the beginning. Other guys are still sleepwalking.
Right.
Fournier tried to dunk. He can't dunk. Fournier can't dunk a ball. Imagine that. You didn't see? Did you see that yet? Or no, that brick dunk?
No, I didn't see it yet. I guess I'm about to see
that.
It.
Like, wow.
I see PJ Washington just scored. I guess I'm about to see it now.
Oh my God! You're gonna scream! What the heck?
Yo, what in the fludging funk is Evan Fournier thinking, bro?
Did you see that dunk miss?
He has that would be his first dunk of the year, I think.
How you missed that? He's by himself. He had no one there.
Well, let me see. I got to see the replay. But the Martin guy, I don't know.
Dude, I don't think Evan Fournier's dunked the ball the whole season.
He tried to dunk it with his left, too.
So I'm saying that if you haven't dunked the ball the whole season.
Yeah, he was scared.
Yeah, we down 15-16 right now.
I mean, if he was
just take the layup.
Come on, Knicks are playing like punks, yo. I need some energy, man.
It'd be a catch up the whole game. That's what it is.
Just garden rocking, man. Like, come on, man. It's tough being a Knicks fan, man. I tell you, man.
Cody, how old are you?
30.
Oh, okay, that's not too bad.
Well, you thought
I thought you were younger.
You about to say, oh, you ain't experienced nothing and new years of pain, right? That's what you about to say?
No, I would have said that there was years of pains you might have missed. But
right. No, I've
been watching the Knicks, bro, since 83. 83. Yep.
Oh, yeah, I started in 90, I would say 97, 98. So I was a kid.
You missed some great battles, bro.
I know I missed that Rockets one. I know that one hurt.
Oh, man.
Even the Chicago ones, too. Those Chicago matchups.
Those are the best matchups. Those games with Knicks and Chicago. Oh, my God.
I started with the Spurs one. That one hurt me to this day.
Oh, the 1999.
But I guess that was when we knew we wasn't winning, huh? Because they were just too damn good.
What do you mean? Who, San Antonio?
Yeah. What was it for? Was it for? They were still
playing. Oh yeah, yeah.
Time, right?
No, but I was going to say you're right. They did beat us 4-0.
Oh, 4-0? They swept us?
Did they? I think
4-0.
Swept.
It was still best of 5.
The broom.
That's what that was the game that hurt me coming up as a Knicks fan. Because that's when I first started.
Okay.
My family's Knicks fan, so yeah.
Okay.
Of course, we had the Marbury era.
Steph, yeah. Starberry.
Isaiah
Vaseline.
Vaseline. Yeah, that era, which was pretty sad. That era was very sad, man. It was very depressing, man. I had to go through high school with that era. It just hurt, yo.
Yeah, back then.
Yeah, that was high school. It's a shame Ewing never played with another All-Star like other teams. I will say though, Ewing had some good guys with him though. He could have still got it done, man.
He had some dudes with him. He had freaking LJ. He had Charles Sprewell.
Yes, Speedway. Houston.
Bro was an animal. Allen Houston. He had
Man,
Oakley back then and Mace.
I give it to John Starks. When they played that Rockets team, they had a good squad, man. It's just guys. John Starks just couldn't hit. He couldn't buy a bucket, man.
Yo, Tibbs made no adjustments out that timeout, bro.
Same squad, no change.
Defensive adjustments. I mean, my fault.
Stand out the way so I can see this game, man. So I can get mad. So I can get mad
No
at Tibbs.
Obi, no Fournier. Wow.
No Grimes. No. So he just called a timeout to yell at guys to do it right, and that's it. Just okay, go back out there.
And to get a moving screen by Julius out there first possession.
20. We're down by 20.
Good open
What do you
shot,
guys
man.
have?
We're down by 20 again? Okay. Oh, it count. Never counted. Okay.
76,
Nice rebound.
56. Where's the foul?
Rick's Mason. You wouldn't say
God.
Mason.
Dude. I don't get this. Welcome to the show. MLB the show. Afternoon delight.
We got Fournier on PJ Washington. Biggest mistake. And then we can't get a rebound. Thank you. Come on, man. Come on, Knicks. What's some fight, man? There you go.
Come on, man. Here we go. Hayward again? No. Good
Terry
rebound, Mitch.
Now, I ain't gonna fly. I mean, you could say Terry flopped, but RJ did push the issue out of him. But I still, you could have got it. You could have gave that a no call.
He flopped, right?
He did flop, but you could have gave that.
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, for sure.
RJ look a little mad now. RJ look mad now. I like it. Please.
Yeah, he looks mad. Right? You saw that, right?
He looks bad. Yeah.
He's ready to jump on somebody.
Right. I see him down on defense playing like he wants to like fight now.
Oh, now he's making a move. We got Quickly and who else?
It takes too long to do. Hate that, man.
Quickly. That's it. That's all he did is bring in Quickly. Where's Obi?
It's Obi with Grimes. It's like
Grimes. Yeah, that's.
These are the things we can't
excuse
for, yo.
Oh, Barrett with a 3.
Others can't match their scoring. Only our bench can. Yes, that's what I said. The bench got some energy. Like, put some. Bench is starving.
Yeah. They're hungry. They're eating.
I don't like when Tibbs does stuff like this, yo. I can't lie. I just hate it, yo. Come on.
There we go. That's better, D.
Yeah, Knicks are in foul trouble, everything. Wow. Yeah, get Burks out of here, man. Damn. I like Burks, but get him out of here. No, I'm stupid. Yeah, there's all the fouls all trash, though. I agree with that.
There you go.
You got to get McBride to the point. Grimes should get 40 minutes. I can agree. Ruggs 89. I can agree. He's 80. Oh, baby. I can agree. Randall's energy is very disturbing today. Yeah. Very. Like. Hate being a Knicks fan at times. You know? See how you didn't see the floor properly. And does he ever? Or was that an old? That was an old comment.
There you go. Oh, come on. What's this guy doing? Open 3?
Yeah, 19.
They got 17 now. 78-61, Cully.
Okay, down 17.
Yeah. What do they call on that? Are you kidding me?
Okay, thank you, Randall.
Mr. Randall. Welcome to Randall's Island. Hayward for 3.
That was not a walk on RJ Barrett.
Oh, come on. Hayward again? Back to 20. Damn. Come on. Someone's got to start some fire here. Let's go. Go New York. Come on, man.
How's that a trap? That is not a trap. Oh, no, I'm late. That is a hop step. Come on.
Oh, nice pass quickly. Oh, nice.
Look at you cursing. Yeah, this should be funny.
Did you see that?
Yeah, that was a hop step. Oh, Tibbs is hot.
He's mad. He's pissed.
Come on. Can we get some Knicks chance in the crowd? I wish we can get some Knicks chance in the Garden, man.
I wish.
We need some energy. Let's go Knicks. Back down 20. My goodness. Still got time, though. Yep. Still got time. Let's make it a fight at least.
Time. I'm still waiting for Obi and Grimes.
Right. Why would you sit Grimes that long? I don't get Tibbs at times, man. I really don't.
I don't get Tibbs, man, either, bro. I don't know what's going on with this guy.
Well, that's a good pass by Quickly. Okay.
You saw that right to mid.
Go. Come on. Damn, you know.
Put it down. Put it down.
All right, down 18. Let's count it down, man.
Yo, Cully, I'll be right back, bro.
Yeah, no problem. No problem. Can't see how many people we got watching, but you know I want to say get them likes up, y'all. My boy just texted me. That's funny. My boy just texted me. Let me show y'all what he texted me. See right here? Where is it? This first text. He said, how the F? That's what he said. How the F y'all losing to the Hornets? I'm going to keep that up there. Like, what's up, man? What's going on? Like, real early 90s Knicks had some great series with the Bulls and Pacers. That's a fact. Tibbs just said that he's out for a while. Oh, I didn't even look at the comments. I'm late on the comments. I'm just so mad at this game. I don't see no energy. It's like, come on, man. Where's the energy? And then they see why we get mad. Okay, I don't care. I understand. It's one thing to have a bad game, but if you ain't got the energy, it's like, come on. You can't be in a Knicks uniform and you ain't got no energy, man. That old Knicks team, the 90s Knicks played with energy at least. I know it ain't the 90s, but come on. Where's the fight, yo? You know what I'm saying? Where's the fight? Like, the heart. Like, nobody got time for that, man. Hornets are good. They're kind of like an Eastern version of Memphis with no D. That's funny. I was just thinking about the Grizzlies in my head, too. Grizzlies got a lot of fire over there, man. And Dylan Brooks is out for a little while, but...
Hey, Cully, we can see your phone, bro. We can see your text messages on your phone.
All right, my bad. My bad. I just had to show that, man, because, yeah. No, well, I wanted to show that, Freezy. That was my bad. I did that deliberately. My bad. But that's what he said about the Hornets. And, yeah. Damn, where'd Freezy go? Oh, let me turn my mute the game. My bad.
That was ridiculous by Bridges.
Hopefully 28 fiasco is over by February 10th. Yo, the Bridges just scored that? Oh, man. Come on. So now Grimes is in. Okay. Mm-mm-mm.
Oh boy. Did Miles Bridges just do like some like broken alley to himself? And,
He definitely did.
wow.
And Mitch can't keep it. Agreed. Though, even late '90s, early 2000s, the management was better and players came here. Like NYK always liked vets though. Yeah, they always like vets, yo. Always, even up until now. Now it's the role players. Now it's the worst of role players. They should have kept X-Man though.
Oh, damn, Bridges. Yo, like the
Randall,
Charlotte Hornets are up and coming team in the NBA. Just on some real shit.
Who, the Hornets?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, they built that young core, man. And here they go. And they got drafted right, and boom.
I said a couple of times that you want to learn how to build the core of your youth. Look at Charlotte.
And see, that's the thing. D's balling. That's the thing. Like my thing is, I always feel like vets are good, but I feel like vets. I feel like you bring in vets to help young superstar talent, like not the other way around. Like you don't build around aging. I mean, if you have a great number 5 player in the NBA and he's an aging superstar, then okay. But we don't have that on here. We got a young core. It's like you bring in vets to help them. I mean, I just feel like that's how you build a team. You bring in the veterans to help the youngins, to younger superstars. You build around.
So you're saying that we don't have the right vets for that? Is that what you're saying?
We have good vets though. No, it's just that. But you see the minutes. You see the minutes distribution like with the vets. It's like.
Oh, so you're saying it's on Tibbs?
Of course.
Okay, all right, got you.
All the way. But I mean, you do have to. I mean, you do have to sign your. You do have to. I mean, if we have a win now coach, so of course you got to have vets. That's just. But it's like
right.
That we sign are they're role players on any other team. That's what I'm saying. You can't. You're not gonna win with role players. If we did that, that'd be outstanding. Like, but we're not gonna win like that, yo.
Yeah.
You don't win like that.
And I use like the Magic as examples of like this is what a rebuild looks like. Is just that the Hornets are further away on that rebuild than like the Magic, for example, right? So, so I always use them as an example as to how you want to build, the young core, so to speak. That there's other teams too that have done that very well too. Toronto has done that real well through the years. Phoenix did that real well.
Right. Yeah, and see, Phoenix is a good example of what I just said. You see, they had Devin Booker there for years. They had DeAndre Ayton. You bring in the superstar of Chris Paul, aging superstar veteran Chris Paul, and that's the final piece of the puzzle. And look where it got him. Almost got the finals. That's what I'm saying. You had Devin Booker there for years. If you wasn't gonna build around him, of course you'd eventually trade him. But that was your young superstar. That's your young core right there. Him, Ayton, and you get the other role players. Jay Crowder, good signing. You know what I'm saying? You have Mikal Bridges, who's going to develop along with Booker, who's going to guard the wing. You know what I'm saying? You get the rest of your guys, Cam Johnson, Cameron Payne. Like you get other vets, and then you got a solid team. You can say the same thing with the Bucks. But you know
what you said, Cully, about that whole thing, and it's something that we're not doing. We don't have that young superstar yet.
We don't.
Or that young emerging superstar. Like we don't have that. And we're thinking RJ might be it. You see?
Right. Well, we're hoping that too. I like RJ. We're hoping he's going to be it, yeah. Because if we have an identity like that, then we can start talking like, okay, we have a good young all-star superstar in RJ. Now let's get to work. Now let's get some pieces up in here.
Yeah, right. Because now you're able to build around that. And now all of a sudden you get like, an older player that's still in his prime, that is still putting out crazy numbers, saying, you know what, I can come here and do this here. And that's usually how it works. And I always say, like, that's like one of the championship pedigrees. Like that's like some of the formulas.
Right.
I go ahead, I build through the draft, I get my young superstar, I put him around a good row of people while building around him, and then we get the guy. You see, and that's how it normally works, bro.
Then you get that final piece, right? It's fine. You don't get the final. I mean, if you get the final piece first, I hope you have a whole plan B, plan C, plan D. But we don't even. You know what I mean? We still got to build, but we don't. I mean, I don't know. I don't even know this team. I don't know. I don't know the identity of it yet. Right now, I still don't know it again. Well, it was
none of us do.
Like we had one the last 3 games when RJ was going off, but today, I mean, I'm not going to say it's different today, just because we're losing. They just came out better, but
Well, I think we could have done some things defensively that could have gotten us more possessions.
Oh yeah, I mean, if I see a fight today, I'll take a moral victory. I don't think they'll come back, but I just want to see a fight. Now you look at the lineup. Where was this lineup in the third? Like come on, man.
We'll see, especially Obi hisses. Never mind, he almost airboarded it. Yeah, I think that's the thing there. I just would have taken away certain things earlier and give us at least a chance to come back in the game. And we could call it bad offense, but at least we had defensive stops type of thing. You know what I mean?
Right.
There hasn't been a lot of defensive stops in this game.
Right.
So now it makes the offense look shittier now. You know what I'm saying?
Right. These guys couldn't stop scoring, yo. They couldn't stop scoring at all.
Oh, nice job, Quick. You gonna finish this? Quickly. Fuck complaining quickly. Just go back and
Quick Grimes in the hole.
Get yours.
What was Tibbs really thinking? Oh man.
I don't know.
Yo, man, I really don't know. He had the starters in the whole third, yo. When you look at it, I think that was for the whole third, except RJ. RJ didn't come out.
That's crazy. I gotta look at that. I gotta look at minute distribution too because it's pretty bad for my eyes.
Playing like that? If he start playing like that, then sure.
Oh, you just saw the quickly lay up in transition?
That was a nice little good footwork, good take, everything.
I don't know why he doesn't try it more.
Yeah, I like that.
Because even in the half court, he can get into a lot of like step back 10, 12 footers from that. And
right.
I would explore that if I was him.
Defense on Hayward. Grimes? Tibbs, why you didn't do this in the third quarter? Why would you come out like that flat? Why would you do this in the fourth? Now we got to play catch up, yo.
Yeah, we just fouled Cody Martin for 3 free throws. Fortunately, he missed one, though.
I didn't even see a foul. Let me look at that again. Good defense.
We have to go. We have to beat them by 20 points about this quarter to take this game. So
yeah, we have to go on a 20-something run. What we down? We're down. We're down 18.
I've seen crazier.
That's not. If everything goes right, we still cut it down. Oh, he missed another. Or was that the first one? I'm still late. Obi top Kenobi. That's funny.
That's a shitty possession. You'll see. Jaden McDaniels.
See it. Crappy possession, yeah. They matched our intensity on that play, the defense.
Obi can do that a lot more if he just puts his head down and fucking makes a quick move. I might be cursing too much. My bad, Freeze.
Yeah, Freeze got mad at me. I put my text message on the screen. My boy said, "How the F y'all losing to the Hornets?" My boy texted me and said that.
And it came up on the screen?
Yeah, no, I put it on the screen for everybody to see. Yeah. Freezy had to check me real quick for that. But I'm like, all right, my bad.
See, quickly he's got a... Yeah. Hey, Freeze, listen. We can call this a wrap. I mean, this game's a wrap. I don't think there's going to be any theatrics or suspense that we could carry forward because I don't want to say the rest of the quarters be like, well, we need to do this, we need to do that. Tibbs might be trash. I don't think we could save that for tomorrow and do it.
Oh, okay, Quick. I noticed no foul for Quick. Wow. I noticed RJ's intensity picked up too since the guys came in. I noticed it. And I don't think RJ came out really like that.
Right. Okay, if y'all staying here, cool, but I'm out of here. I'm gonna watch the rest of this game by myself because this shit ugly. So it's no point in getting into shit about the game if we just gonna lose by 16, 15 this game, probably. So Freezy, we'll get on tomorrow, bro. I'll see you, get better. Peace to the chat, everybody that stuck around for this monstrosity. I appreciate it. Danny, thank you for joining us. Cody, thank you for joining us. Work. All right, yo. Peace out.
Y'all be easy.
All right.
Guess Freezy coming in to end it. Still here, Danny? Oh yeah, Danny's still here. Yeah, can anybody hear me? Oh yeah, you got. Okay, hear me. Okay. You can hear me, Danny? Oh, guess not. Guess all the way to the floor. This is horrible.